Bro, Andy ruined my fucking toilet. Yo, what up, chat? What is up? Definitely not your stocks. I know what you guys are saying. Fucking mass panic is going on in the hezzy. What's going on, everybody? Wild day in the market. So wild fucking day going on right now today, chat. Wild day. You lost $15? Fuck. Fuck. How was it wild? We'll go over it today. I blame Andy for this. I do too as well, man. I absolutely do as well. I cannot believe what Andy did to me yesterday, man. Just fucking shit on my shit and just didn't give a fuck. Did not give a fuck. Alright, chat. If you want to know what happened yesterday real quick. Alright. Tell me if I'm fucking wrong for this, okay? So, yesterday, by the way, if you say I'm wrong, you're not getting any profit. So, anyway, yesterday, I'm in my own apartment. You remember how I got this thing so I can, like, relax and, like, have no problems and just be by myself? What a fucking dumb idea that was, all right? Because apparently now it's a zoo just like it was in Austin, Texas. It's the same shit. So, Jeannie is fully moved in, which is fine. Belle is now staying here, right, until the whole K-pop thing up store or whatever happens, okay? And, now Andy's coming over basically every time, like Kramer next door. But now he is basically S-Fan 2.0. So yesterday, I'm like, all right, whatever. Like, you know, normal day, Andy's here, no big deal. But then I just start noticing that my meals are going away. You know how I get my personalized made meals for my diet, for my gluten intolerance bullshit that I have going on, that I pay good money for? They both, Belle and Andy, are just eating my fucking food and never asking me. They're not like, yo, miss, can I have one? They never asked. Andy then tells me the reason why he eats my food is because I gave Luca one time, and he thought then it was okay for him to eat it because I gave it to Luca. Belle then told me she ate it because a couple days ago I said she can have one, and then she saved it, which then she told her stream, oh, I'm just going to eat it now. I don't think he'll notice. What the fuck? Like, I don't understand. I'm giving you a place to stay. I'm treating you with everything I got. I'm helping you. And then I get this. You eat my fucking food. Why are you eating my food? What the fuck is this shit? So I'm already annoyed with that, right? I'm just going to tell Belle off stream, stop eating my fucking goddamn food, right? It's going to be like not a big deal to me. Well, it was annoying, but not enough to piss me off. And then I'm sitting there with Jeannie and my friend Steak. And Belle's in the other room streaming. And I'm just trying to finish my video, right? Because I'm trying to finish this YouTube video of the finance stuff, right? I'm trying to like do my first YouTube video in a while, right? I'm working on it. I just am like, yo, can you guys like go in the other room for a little bit so I can record this? And dude, I start getting like whining and bitching and complaining, like real whining and bitching. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Will you just go in the other room and give me 20 minutes to film this? Please, for the love of God. Why are you guys being so annoying? Everyone was being annoying. And then they go in the other room, and then I guess Andy went from that room to go take a fucking shit in my bathroom. He goes into my bathroom because he doesn't want to make a sound for the girls. So he goes into my bathroom to take a shit chat. And you know what he does when he takes that fucking insane shit? He clogged the toilet like crazy. He clogged it so hard that it had poop all the way to the top of it. It was fucking disgusting. Now, here's what Andy does instead of telling me. He doesn't tell me. And he just lets it sit there. And he keeps apparently going back to it every like 5 to 10 minutes to try to fix it himself. Because he's like, oh, fuck, I just clogged Mrs. Toilet. What do I fucking do? I don't want to tell him. So he constantly tries to fix it himself and doesn't tell me. Now, if you guys know anything about how fecal matter works, that is fucking disgusting. Because fecal matter, basically every time Andy is turning that poop around and it's bring to the top, it's getting everywhere in my bathroom, all over him, and then now he's bringing it all over the house. I know damn well Andy didn't fucking wash his hands every 3 seconds. So you know Andy was touching our switches, touching her bed. She was on Jeannie's bed. It's disgusting. Fecal matter is fucking gross. And if you have a different gut biome than somebody else, it can literally make you so sick. It is a biohazard. It's disgusting. So my whole place is covered in fecal matter. So last night for 2 hours, I was cleaning the entire place because nobody understood how fecal matter works. I had to explain it to Jeannie. I had to explain it to Belle. And apparently Andy didn't understand it as well. So Andy's constantly going back and forth between my bathroom and Belle and just doing stream content, streaming, right? Doing whatever, eating her Oreos, by the way. Eating her Oreos throughout this whole adventure while he's having fecal matter all over himself. Andy's doing all this. And then he goes and plays chess with Steak. And he's sitting on the couch. We're all sitting on the couch. This is like 3 hours after he shit, 2 hours after he shit. And I start whispering a secret to Jeannie, a joke secret, right? Like we're being gay, basically. Like, oh, like I'm pretending to tell her something that they can't hear. So then Andy like gets up like an autistic kid that's excited to like fucking see a train, and gets up and goes over to Steak's like, and then Steak starts laughing, and Andy's like, dude, I can't tell him though. Like I'm like, all right. That was a real thing that you're talking about. What is going on? Dude, I can't, don't tell him. Steak's like, bro, you gotta tell him. Because Steak's a normal human being. It's like, bro, you can't not tell him this. And he's like, dude, I'm embarrassed. I can't tell him. I'm embarrassed. Just tell me what happened. For the love of God, please let me know. I can't. I'm embarrassed. I can't do it. I can't tell him. It's no way. He'll kill me. I can't. Who's Steak? He's one of my friends. He's a YouTuber guy. So I'm like, what the fuck's going on? Why can't you tell me? He's still not telling me, by the way. And Steak and him start coming over to my computer and start giggling. And Steak's like, bro, you have to tell him. So I could tell Steak's laughing, and doesn't Chompy look really fucking cute right now, by the way? Can we just take a second to realize that? Look how cute he looks. Yo, bro. Oh, thanks for coffee. Thank you, bro.
The other day, I Send a message. I'm the porter guy. If you need anything, let me know. I usually understand.
Wait, you're my chat?
Of course.
Oh shit, wait, what's your name?
Emre Yenici.
How do you spell it?
EMREYENIC.
E-M-R-E. Okay, next time you type, we'll see it.
I'll take right now.
Yo, chat, he watches our stream while he's here. He's great security. He's making sure I'm safe at all times.
Yeah,
All right,
you're writing my name.
All right, yo, that's him. Yeah, they found you.
See you guys.
Later, man. So easy. Okay. So, I'm like, all right, what the fuck's going on? Now, Steak is basically a Roblox YouTuber, chat. I mean, basically, he is a Roblox YouTuber. You've probably seen him before. Steak. Like, you've seen him, I'm sure. It's this guy. No, it's not Steak US. It's him. So, he does Roblox content. He fucking has a mental capacity of also a 12-year-old, because that is just a common theme in this world. So Steak starts giggling. Now Steak is giggling, and I'm like, Steak is laughing. Andy is being a fucking giant chud baby. I literally just guessed, and I said, "Did you clog my toilet?" And he's like, "How the fuck did you know that?" I'm like, "Because you guys both have toilet humor, and you're laughing like children. I have a feeling that you just clogged my toilet." So, first of all, I assumed he clogged Belle's toilet. So I go to Belle's room, and I'm like, all right, well, let's fix this. And I don't know why you wouldn't just tell me. Belle's toilet works perfectly fine. And he even leads me into Belle's room, making me believe it's Belle's toilet. This is how embarrassed Andy was. So I go in, and I'm like, "Andy, it's completely fine. Why are you getting upset?" He's like, "You clogged my toilet, didn't you?" I go to my toilet, and I'm expecting, like, you know how, like, when someone clogs a toilet, chat, that there's just, like, no water at the bottom, and, like, you have to, like, redo it? It was to the brim. Toilet shit. It's disgusting. And I look at it, and I left. I looked at it, and I just walked out of my apartment. I'm like, I'm not doing this. I'm not dealing with this. I'm done. So I then call Belle on stream, and you guys know how I do. And look, there's him eating one of my meals. There's Andy eating one of my meals, shutting out, eating my food. What is this? Why does everyone think they can just eat and do whatever the hell they want here? This is not a fucking funplex. Just eating my meal, shutting along in the fucking room, eating his meals. Now, here's the thing. Andy is one of the most, like, when it comes to, like, friends, he's one of the best people. I'm telling you, he's a great friend, and he really does care. Like, he cares more than anyone. He tries to help you at anything. He will drop everything.
Keep in mind, he ordered DoorDash after that.
Yes, he ordered a pizza after that, by the way, because that's, and you got to realize that, chat, Andy means so well. He does, but he's just autistic as shit. He does. He means so well, but my God, is he autistic. This is how Andy's idea was. I clogged Mrs. Toilet. I ate his food. I'll buy a pizza for the house. That's how he thinks. I don't want pizza. I eat my meals because they're gluten-free. I want my toilet to be fixed. So he's like, I'll order a pizza, and that will save everything. It didn't save anything. So Andy basically ruined my toilet, and I'm like, all right, we gotta fucking fix this. Then Andy locks himself in the bathroom until it's fixed.
He's got to start antivirus.
He locks himself in the bathroom until it's fixed. And that is not cool, because I want to go in there and fucking help him, because I know Andy doesn't know how to make sure everything's perfectly clean. Like, you have to bleach everything. So Andy was in there for apparently an hour or so. He then fucking unclogged it. He cleaned the place, like, again, it's not up to my standards, and then he left. I then came in after I went to the gym, and I just spot cleaned, not only that, the entire apartment, because I know how fecal matter works and how disgusting it is. I had to rewash all of our towels. I had to rewash our Nintendo Switches. I had to clean our, get rid of the toothbrushes. I had to get rid of any toothpaste that was open. I basically redid everything, because you have to.
The jackass didn't even go live while cleaning.
Yeah, and the thing is, he didn't even stream it. I'm like, bro, will you stream it at least for content? Nope. So then, you know what he's doing instead, chat? Let me show you. Can someone link me this picture of him smoking weed in my bathroom, please? Will someone gladly do that and show me the picture of him smoking my joint? So, chat, my brother smoked weed gasp, in my bathroom, because he's my fucking brother, right? So my brother has weed in my bathroom that just sits there, and it's just been sitting there for a while. So Andy does about like 20 minutes of cleaning, and he starts smoking weed and posting it in my Discord for like 40 people to look at. What are we doing here? So he's just doing that. Look at this. I took it too far. I thought it was a joke because he told me to stream it. So I started smoking weed in the bathroom, which in hindsight is a mega disrespect. What a life. God damn it, Andy. Look, this is it.
Matt, please, I'm sorry, man. I'm only human. I'm trying my hardest. I cleaned everything. I wiped all the floors, everything, man. Please.
And chat, when he cleans this, by the way, it reminds me of like a 6-year-old being like, I cleaned up, daddy, I'm sorry. And like he just basically took a towel and wiped the mess and then put the towel in the garbage. That's what it reminds me of when Andy's saying he's sorry. Except for your 6-year-old smokes one of your joints randomly and is now talking like a fucking Vietnamese freak. That's Andy right there. So Andy basically just smoked weed. I hardly believe he cleaned any of it. And keep in mind, he probably had fecal matter on the weed. So Andy's smoking his own shit. That's what Andy's doing because he doesn't understand how it works. That he's spinning toilet water shit for 2 hours. It's disgusting. Andy won. You know what? He fucking won. You won, Andy. Is this what it was about? Is that what it's all about? You took a shit and clogged my toilet because I kept sinking my fucking shots, but so you just synced a dumper into my fucking toilet and ruined my one spot in this house where I felt like it was mine. My one spot. Because guess what, chat? This isn't my home anymore. Belle lives here, Jeannie lives here, and it's fine, right? It's great. But I just like my bathroom. I like my chips and my eating my stuff while watching Instagram videos. And now it's tainted with Vietnamese shit. So every time I now go in there, I don't even use the bidet anymore. Because I don't even think the bidet is good to use because the toilet water was past the bidet. I don't want to shoot Andy's shit into my ass. Does anyone know if that works, by the way? Can I use my bidet even though it was full to the brim with toilet water? I can't use that, right? I have to get rid of it. Does anyone know how that works? No, you need to clean it. If I need to clean it, I'm getting rid of it. I am not trusting the idea of cleaning anything with Andy shit on it. Andy is buying me a new one. He is buying me a new one and he can set it up himself. I am not doing you just have to clean it with Andy's shit. No way. It's been there for over 12 hours buying a new one. I'm not dealing with it. Not dealing with it.
Whenever you go to your jerk-off spot, there's always a reminder that Andy is there.
I know, bro. I know. It's all terrible. I know it's extra. Emily could do it. Apparently, Extra Emily's doing some solo mission shit right now. So she's putting the Excel spreadsheet away. I don't know what's going on with her, but I guess she's not going to probably be doing that. I'm assuming she's probably not going to be doing it. So I know a lot of you guys were expecting Extra Emily and I to do some big collab soon. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, man. She wants to go on some like journey or adventure or whatever it is. I'm like, all right, whatever. You know, probably some 1-star and 5-star restaurants here and there. Don't know what it is, but yeah, we're not gonna do the collab, which is unfortunate because I really thought we were gonna collab like tomorrow. Really sad stuff. So anyway, that's the whole story of what happened last night. Belle also ate my food and I was disappointed. I also told Belle that I was tired and annoyed of the fact that I told her to take out the garbage and that's all she had to do. And you know what she does, chat? She took the garbage out to there and she just left it by the door because she saw a McCain edit that we were watching and got excited like a puppy and came over to watch with us. So she left the garbage there, and you know what happens when garbage sits? Yeah, it leaks. So the garbage started to leak again for the 3rd time in a row, and it was leaking for 3 hours. I just don't understand. Why do I have to teach people how to be adults when I'm supposed to be the retard? You know what I mean? Like, let me be the dumb fuck. But apparently I'm like the most mature one here somehow. And then Jeannie, this woman is crazy. I'm like, dude, Jeannie, all your shit is so disgusting. I don't think you understand how fecal matter works. Andy was basically just nonstop churning shit, and it was going all over him, and then he was lying on your bed. You're going to want to wash your sheets. She says, oh. Then she goes to bed. I just don't understand. Like, what is this world? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't understand. She just slept at Andy's shit, and she's like, He did exactly this. really? Like, that's it. She did really? But the thing is, what Jeannie is like, Jeannie has a real job. She has her own money. She doesn't rely on me for anything. And she also, like...
New content idea, make a chore list. Whoever wins at the end of the month gets a prize.
What do they get?
Each week they gain a golden star.
Oh my God, this is pathetic, dude. They're in their 30s, man. Dude, good one with this fucking thumbnail, by the way. That is a good one. Good thumbnail. Honestly, good thumbnail. All right. So anyway, yeah, that all happened. It was bullshit. Am I mad at Andy and shit? Here's the thing, chat. They mean so well. It's not like Andy's trying to do this and he's trying to fuck me over, or he really is trying to, like, he just got comfortable. He got way too comfortable. I think Andy probably assumed that this is like a content house, and he was probably getting that mood when he's got to realize that this is not a content house. This is my apartment now. You know, I'm not living in Austin. This is not a CX 2.0. This is my apartment. So I basically just told him, I texted him some boundaries, which is something it's also my fault, child. Like, I'm very bad with boundaries. I always just say yes. It's not like
Are you sure? He said he was going to mess G. Skyler on your account and steal $500.
Yeah, but he wouldn't do that. There's no way, like, Andy would not do that. No way. He did not do that. Skyler would not give that to him. Okay? He didn't do that. A big problem I've had in my whole career, chat, is I just let people, I just say yes all the time when I don't mean it. Or I'm so sarcastic all the time that people don't understand what I'm saying. Like, I'm wrong, or they're wrong. So I basically texted Andy a lot, yeah. I was like, I'm not mad you used my bathroom. I'm pissed you didn't tell me, and then told Steak and hit it. I know you don't have bad intentions for anything you do, but Andy, we're like 30 years old. Just tell me it's gross. I don't think you understand how fecal matter works, and also how my bathroom to me is important for my mental health. I had to throw everything away, but you then smoking weed after and making it seem like a joke. It wasn't. You got to learn to stop pushing people when they're actually pissed. You're a chud. Also, eating my food pisses me off. Stop doing that. I don't give a fuck if you buy pizza. I have a serious diet. That's basically it. So anyway, am I mad at Andy? No. I get over things pretty fucking easily. But, you know, another meal just hit the tower. And you know what's so fucking annoying about this? That's my favorite one. Yeah, that's water running. Has Maya's TED Talk inspired you on how to become a successful streamer? I fucked up. God, I fucked up. Jesus fucking Christ. God fucking damn it. Now the only guy that talks to me named Ted is my fucking attorney. Like, Jesus Christ, I fucked up bad. Anyway, let's gamble, shall we, boys? Did they not know the meals are expensive? I think to them, you got to realize, chat. I think they realize, like, they think that
K-pop.
They think K-pop. They think that I don't care, right? Because I give off that I don't care mentality a lot. But like, there's things that definitely I care about, and it's boundaries, and they just got to learn. That's it. And I think they definitely learned yesterday, because I sat down with Belle for like an hour. And I also sat down with my assistant, Claudia, and I basically made this entire arrangement agreement that I'm going to have her sign today on stream, because I believe that Belle is getting a little bit too comfortable here. So I'm having her basically sign something just to make sure and everything is okay, because, you know, we want to make sure that we have everything in order. So I have it already. So financial obligations, food and meals. Belle does owe me $200 for the meals that she has given me. Is this content,
or is this real?
This is real content. I don't do fake shit anymore. You know what I mean? I don't do the let's just stream to stream. I'm streaming because I actually think that this shit's important. Belle needs to understand that what she did was wrong, and that she can't just get away with doing shit, and there's repercussions for her actions. I don't know why my last name was spelled with this. That's not my last name. It's Renato. I don't know why. Anyway, so Matthew has transferred personal property, specifically one mobile phone, to Belle, valued at $500 US. So I gave her a phone yesterday, whereas both parties wish to memorialize their mutual understandings regarding the repayment of these amounts and the performance of certain daily responsibilities. So basically, chat, what I'm saying here is Belle owes me money for my phone, Belle owes me money for my $200 in meal plans, and the total amount owed is $700. So Belle has to do things. She has to clean, and she has to feed my cats, and she has to make sure that she's not streaming past 9 p.m., because I told her, I said, look, you're in Jeannie's room. I know she'll never say this to you, and she doesn't even tell me, but I know she's upset that she can't use her own room past 9 p.m. because she wants to go to sleep. She has a real job. So I told her, just get out of there before 9 p.m. so that way she can sleep, because again, these are things that, like, she doesn't understand. You can't charge her for a gift? Shut up. All right, so anyway, we're going to just, like, I'll go through this with her later, all right? This is not now. We have a lot of other stuff to go through, like the stock market and what's happening. But more importantly, chat, I want to, before we start with all the bad, because, my God, today is a red day for us all, and it's a brown day for some, I want to say the good. Chat, my Discord, for the first time in 3 years, has gone up in people talking for the first time in 3 years. It literally, I couldn't believe it. It's up. Yes. Look, we are up. I have not seen that up since I got canceled the first time with Train. It is up for the first time. We're up. Look at that. 42% retention for weekly new members. I don't know what that means. Weekly new members. 207. Great. Great. Things are going well with the Discord. It's awesome. So if you guys want to join the Discord, it's popping. It's doing well. Go for it. I'm going to tweak this and say how great it is. But yeah, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. I have draft tweets? What the fuck are my drafts? Let's see. How do I go to see my drafts? Before some guy on 4chan sees it, let's see it ourselves, right? Let's see. Drafts. Why am I tweeting this? Streak really got the motherfucking president on the payroll. Cool. And since I'm Eddie's right-hand man, oh my God, I'm basically next to the president. I'm like over here. Cool. Is it just a rain guy talking into the Discord? No, my Discord's actually really fucking active. Oh, Maya's thing came out today. Becomes the first Twitch streamer to give a main stage TED Talk after discussing her work for Alvea Sanctuary. The crowd gave a standing ovation. Nice. Nice. I think it's great to see it, to be honest with you. I mean, like, I think a lot of content creators are very limited with their content, right? Like, most content creators can't ever get past that, like, content creation bubble. And I think Maya is someone that actually... I think Maya is someone that actually has not only gotten past the bubble, I think she has a huge chance to get past the bubble entirely. So, very proud of her with that. That's great stuff. It was an honor to help build Alvea Sanctuary. You're welcome. All right, let's continue with our day, shall we, boys? If you know, you know. So, anyway, what were we talking about? Let's do a tier list for Oreos, shall we? Let's just forget the whole stock market bullshit. No, we have a lot to talk about today, chat. Today was actually a pretty insane day, if you don't know what's going on. Even Andy starts talking about it in this video, so let's see.
Matt, please, I'm sorry, man. I'm only human. I'm trying my hardest. I cleaned...
So Andy's trying his hardest to invest in the market, but unfortunately, that's not good enough. Chat, let's go over what's going on today. Brace yourselves, all right? Brace yourselves. As Andy shit the toilet and shit the bed, so did your stocks. And I'm going to tell you right now, it ain't pretty. Brace yourselves. Today's day, I believe it is... Is it day 6? Today's day 6? Let's show you guys what's going on today, all right? So... your stocks today, chat, are down. The entire stock market is down as well, and we will get into why, but I'm just going to first show you what's going on with your stocks. The stock market itself actually had a rally at the past hour. It was at $732, the S&P 500. It is now up to $737. Now, I'm going to show you guys something that you guys probably understand at this point, and I hope you guys are slowly starting to learn. And if you don't understand, that is totally okay. The stock market is down 0.20. Does that mean anything? No. It means nothing. You need to have red days. You need to have green days. That is healthy. If it only goes up, then it will immediately fall down. You got to think of it as a roller coaster, right? That's how it works. And if you have really crazy highs, the drops, everyone starts screaming, right? And when everyone starts screaming and panicking, they're going to start selling. But if the roller coaster is just a smooth ride, there's ups and downs, people don't really scream as much, right? Now, the stock market's only down 0.20. Now, you're probably saying, oh, okay, so we're only down 0.20, which is 0.5%, right? So if I have $310,000 in the stock market, I'm down $3,100, and that's it, right? Wrong. So the stock market at one point was down 1% today, which is a big deal. Not a big deal, but it's a lot. But your stocks are down a lot more. Chat, you're back almost to zero because your stocks, the investments that we got into, what is this? Why is this getting linked and leaked? What was that picture? What was the point of that? You can't even tell what this is. What the fuck is this? This was terrible. This was so bad. I'm removing the Discord pictures for right now. We're not doing this. All right, we're business. We're in business right now. All right, we're in business. Okay, so I have not taken my $10,000 yet, which means that you guys are currently down a decent amount. You were down at one point at $302,000, chat. So if you don't know what that means, you were down $10,000 in your entire portfolio. Look at that number. You were down $20,000 on the day. On the day, chat. You were down $20,000. Damn. Which means that you were down to, once I take my $10,000 back, because remember I gave you $10,000 yesterday, it was pretty bad. But you're having a rally. You're up $10,000 in just the past hour. It's getting back to normal. Now, why is the stock market down 0.17, which is nothing, but somehow you guys are down $10,000 for the day? Yes, you're at break even. It's because your stocks, chat, are a lot more volatile. You got to understand, a lot of the things that you guys have invested into, let's go with the Moo. You are still up on the Moo by 15%, but you got involved with a stock that is high volatility. This stock has already been up over the past few weeks, over 100 to 200%, okay? In the past 3 months, it was at $300 and it's now trading at $761. When that happens, people are taking their profits, people are scared, people are seeing a drop and they think it's just going to keep falling all the way down, and fear is driving this thing right now, right? So volatility is very serious with these kind of stocks. So while you're taking a big risk, there's also a huge advantage where you can make a ton of profit. If this just keeps going up just a little bit, maybe it goes up another 20%, you're killing it, right? Because all of our goal is just to get to like this number to like 350, and then you guys split $50,000. That's the goal, right? To get this number to 350. But right now, you guys had a $20,000 dip because the market took a huge smack. Now you're probably wondering, what also happened that fucked you guys? There's a few things. It's not necessarily Moo, AMD, Nvidia, Tesla, Oracle, all these stocks. You have two stocks that are absolutely fucking you. And they're the two stocks that I think we did the most emotion when buying. HIMS, we bought on the idea of their earnings. We bought it, and it flopped. We are now down 12.7%, and you're down $1,500 on HIMS. That guy who's been spamming in my Discord, wouldn't surprise me if he fucking left at this point. Don't say you did. I did not say, I think HIMS is a great long-term stock. So let's say this again. I'm not a financial advisor. I am a retard, and you're retards. This is you guys trying to be retards and linking up and see if you could do this. You're down 12.65%, not me. I said it's a great long-term investment. I still believe in that. But will it make money in the next 30 days? I don't know. All right. But it's currently down 12.5% in total for you've lost. But your biggest hitter and losses is CoreWeave. CoreWeave is down almost 20%, chat. That's big. That is $4,000 it's down. You also have MP, which is down as well, which isn't really down that bad. It's down 7%. 7% is really not that crazy. If in total, if that's your biggest loss, you guys are fucking doing amazing, right? But your big losses here are CoreWeave and HIMS. The two stocks that I think we bought with a little bit more emotion, but you live and learn, right? So CoreWeave is down. Do we want to sell it? HIMS is down. Do we want to sell it? Do we want to keep it? Before we get into the ideas of selling and keeping, because remember, you guys don't have much money to play with right now. So if you guys want to play or do anything, you're going to have to sell. Or you guys still have about $10,000, okay? Let's go over the market in general, and let's talk about what is happening right now. So today, chat, we're going to be watching a lot of videos. We're going to be watching a lot of things on the market and finance in general, learning more about finance in general, because that's what this is all about. It's not about you guys making $50,000, right? I can just give you each $50,000 if that's what you need. It's not a big deal, right? Andy eats my food. I give you guys $50,000. I'm like Jesus Christ, right? The thing is, and what I want to teach you, which is more important than just giving you guys $50,000, because that's not fun. That's just giving you guys what you want. I want to teach you guys the market and understand finance in general, just the basics. Understand why things go up, why things go down, and why the world works the way it does, okay? So let's go over something today which happened. I'm sure a lot of you guys understand and know what's going on. Why is the stock market dropping? So the stock market is down, and the NASDAQ was down 2% today, but it's having a little bit of rally. Why? It's because inflation. So inflation, the numbers came out today, chat, and you know how Donald Trump always talks about how inflation is not a big deal, blah, 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 this and that, and how his inflation numbers are going to be great. And Joe Biden, that was his big thing, right? Was Joe Biden, his fucking inflation rates are so bad that you can't buy anything. We're going to try to fix his problem, basically. Well, Trump had the highest inflation rate since May 2023. So now, what's a healthy inflation rate, chat? You probably wonder what even inflation rate means. Inflation rate is basically how much everything costs. So this Gatorade, let's say, is $1. Well, as inflation goes on, because it's normal to have inflation, it's healthy to have inflation, this Gatorade is going to go from $1 to $1.20 to $1.40 to $3. But the value of $1 is now going down. Now, inflation should go up or down 2%. That is healthy. That is a healthy thing, right? But it went up 3.8%. That is fucking insane. And now inflation is once more rising faster than paychecks themselves. Again. So chat, you know how when you guys are young and you feel like you can't buy shit? You feel like you can't do anything because why am I making, 70, 80K a year, but I feel like I'm broke? It's because inflation is insanity right now. It's because your fucking food prices are ridiculous and you can't afford anything. And that's the problem with everything. It's so top heavy and unfair, the world, because everything is so damn expensive due to inflation that you guys aren't really, that $80,000 you're making a year, even your friends that are saying they're making six figures, it really doesn't mean much anymore like it used to. I remember when I was younger, I always thought like the best thing I could do in my life when I was like, because I was thinking about my growing up and being, successful or rich. I was always like, damn, dude, if I can get to averaging $150,000 to $200,000 a year, I'll be set for life, right? That's what my goal was when I was like 12. I was like, dude, if I can find a good job, get $200,000 a year, and play World of Warcraft, that's what I was thinking back then, I'm killing it. Now, obviously, that dream never came true, which is really fucking sad. Never even gotten close. But that idea is really not that much nowadays. If you live on the East Coast and you make $200K a year, it's really not anything crazy. And that's nuts to think because $200K when I was younger, it felt like you'd be, Grand Poobah. But now $200,000, like you're sitting well, but it's not anything that's gonna you're not rich, right? You're not like traveling the world in the 7 seas. I remember my friend's parents, chat. His dad was a construction worker. Also, he was very Italian, and I'm pretty sure he was in the mob. But he was a construction worker, and he also hung out at a car dealership all day. Anyway, this guy always had $100 bills. He was always asking if we want money. He was always the guy that was buying us ice cream every single fucking day when we were out in the streets. He would come out with like $30 and buy the whole street ice cream. He was the fucking man. He was the man. But this guy had 3 kids and a wife, and his wife had a part-time job, and he was a construction worker full-time. They had a nice house. It was getting renovations. They were making they lived a normal life. They had good Christmases, everything. He's probably making like $100K a year, you know. Where's he at today? He's actually divorced. He's divorced and he's in Bloomfield, New Jersey right now in a small apartment. But, you know, he had his heyday. So people are wondering, like, yeah, why does it feel like I'm making money, but I'm not making any money? And that's because inflation rate is at an all-time high, and it's fucking insane. Now, inflation's going to happen, but at the rate it's been going on since COVID, it's really bad. And it's causing people to feel like their dollar doesn't mean much because it really doesn't, you know? So it's my... There's no way I'm this gay. Wait, my tweet only has 31 likes? Dude, what the fuck? I literally messaged Twitter and I'm like, I don't understand, like, my shit's limited. Because literally people are sending me screenshots that it's limited. And then they're like, yo, it's not limited. Yes, it is. I know it's limited. I have more likes with 600 friends. Dude, shut up. All right? Go like and comment, please. It's the crypto joke. It shadow banned you.
Even at the current rate, inflation is still down over half since 2022.
You think so? Miz, can you repost a 200K tweet and make it 2K likes, 100K each? Dude, no, man, no. It could be. God damn it. Do I have to redo this whole fucking bullshit? Hold on. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. It could be true. It could be true. Just give me a sec. God fucking damn it. But yeah, chat. Inflation is crazy right now. Well, it's not crazy, but it's basically what people believe is like, oh shit, like the market is basically going crazy. Donald Trump said, oh, but the inflation rate for Joe Biden was fucking terrible. But why do I feel like I still can't buy anything, right? I'm gonna remove this part. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't fucking know. Maya's doing TED Talks. I'm happy 200 people join my Discord. You know, we're in just 2 different worlds nowadays. I wish I was an Asian woman. All right, so
even with the market decrease, chat should know you are still beating inflation with the VOO instead of keeping it in your bank account.
Yes, we will go over all of that today. So he makes a great point, Alex Jones, for the first time, chat. Keeping your money in your bank account is the worst thing you can do. And let me just draw it out for you real quick just to show you why. All right? Let's say you have $10,000 in your bank account. You don't. I'm sure most of you have none. But let's say you have $10,000 in your bank account. So let's make this more realistic, okay? Let's say you have $10 in your bank account, all right? Is that more realistic? You guys have $10,000 in your bank account, and as this, that's too hard of a number to fucking think about, honestly. $10,000 in your bank account, okay? And you keep it there for 5 years. Let's go with 10 years. In 10 years, okay, that $10,000 in your bank account is still $10,000. But the thing is, with inflation, and as the money becomes less valuable because there's now more money around, that $10,000 is worth now around $7,000. So that money that you had is worth way less because you can't buy like you used to. But the thing is, and what you should do with that money is invest it, whether it's in the VOO, whether it's in anything, or even just into a high yield savings account. So that $10,000 is worth $14,000. So that way you're beating inflation. Because that's the thing, chat. Stagnant money is losing money. Because you're losing, because your inflation is going to happen, and that money is going to have less value over time. So your money needs to make money. And that's what the importance of investing is. It needs to make money. If you have money sitting in your bank account, that's a no-no. It's why when people ask Mr. Beast, or they ask these high-time investors, hey, do you have money lying around? How much money do you have in your bank account? They all say none. You want to know why they have none, chat? Because when you have money in your bank account, it's not making money. You want to have no money in your bank account, or as little as possible, because that's stagnant money that is just losing money due to inflation, you know? Means your viewers live paycheck to paycheck. One in chat if you live paycheck to paycheck right now. One in chat. That's a lot of people. Wow. That is a lot of people. Most Americans are. I don't know the statistics on that. Claudia, can you give me the statistics on that? What percent of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck? You know, the thing is, it's not even Americans. It's the entire world. It's the entire world, and it's what I've been preaching for the past few weeks, chat. As time goes on, more and more, the middle class is evaporating. And it is going to become, it's not a might, it's not an if, it's a when, that it's going to become rich people and poor people. And it's going to be impossible to go to the rich because they just keep making fucking money. It's not fair. This system is not fair. Life is not fair. And I'm trying to teach you guys now that now is the time to worry about finance and business so you don't have to worry about being poor when you're older. Because there is going to be losers at the end of the day, chat. That's how life is. There's going to be losers. And I don't want you guys to be losers. You don't have to be. If you guys just do a little bit of research and information now, you don't have to be a loser when you're older. You can be a loser now. Like, Jack, go ahead, be a loser now.
But
Who gives
learning
a fuck?
financial literacy is super important.
Yes.
Even if we are paycheck to paycheck.
Listen, an example of learning financial literacy is like Belle. Look at Belle. Belle, you know, doesn't really have a lot of money. In fact, I literally asked her for all of her bank account information so I can go over it, right? Belle has no financial literacy. She is someone, and one in chat if you do the same thing, where she doesn't even look at her bank account because she is so afraid of what's inside of it. So she just keeps paying until hopefully one day the credit card doesn't stop, right? That's what she does. Belle does not want to look. She doesn't want to pay attention to it. She just fucking swipes and hopes it goes through. That's a problem because I know what some of you guys are probably saying in chat. I can fix her. What are you going to fix her up, right? Some Campbell's chicken noodle soup? Chat, you have $5 to your name as well, okay? The thing is, learning small things can make such a difference. She's telling me she has stuff that she's been paying interest on for years. Bro, what? She told me that she only does the minimum payment on her credit card every single time. What the hell? Like, these are things that you have to learn and understand that they do this to take advantage of you. They do it to take advantage of you, and they want to fuck you up. Credit card companies are not your friend. I told her this last night. Do you think that Discover is a good people and that they want to give you 3% back on everything you purchased? No, they're scumbags. They're scumbags. They want to fuck you over. Their goal is for you to have to pay crazy interest and give them a ton of money. What's her credit score? I don't even know. I asked her. She said she doesn't even know. I never use credit. Listen, credit's not a bad thing. It's not. I've been using credit since I was a kid. You should use credit cards. You can use credit cards. It's totally fine. But I think a big important thing that you do with credit cards and credit in general, chat, is you have to make sure that you are paying it off. Because if you're not, you're getting charged interest. Now, one thing you can do if you're like, but Matt, I don't really have a lot of expenses. How do I build up my credit score? One thing you can do, chat, to build up credit score, which is a great thing to do, is to get a credit card and just put very simple things on it. Put bananas, put things you know you can pay off, like $20, $30. Don't buy anything crazy, and just pay it off over months, and you will build up your credit score. And by building up your credit score, you can start using that to when you want to buy a house, when you want to get a loan, when you have the money. It's really important. So put small bills on it so that way for the future, you're able to utilize it. Okay? What bank, Ms., what is the best bank to use in your opinion? That is totally up to you. That is totally independent. I'm not a financial advisor on that at all. Different banks have different things for different people. There's a reason why all the banks exist. It's because there's, some savings are better for others than other people. Me personally, one credit card that I like right now is the Robinhood card. It's great. You get 3% cash back on literally everything. It's awesome. I had to get accepted into it, which I don't know if that's even really true, but that was a great one. One that I also used to use when I was younger was the Charles Schwab MasterCard. Was really good for a while, but it really depends. Like, there's some credit cards, chat, that are good for people who like to travel because they give crazy percentages back to people who travel, right? There's some credit cards that are better for people who are, it depends on your whole life and job. So yeah, a low credit score can cost more with you with car insurance. Yes, Credit scores are extremely important, chat. And if you don't have a credit score, I highly recommend getting a credit card. And I recommend you just putting small payments on it to build up your credit score. It's going to take a while,
Also,
but it's worth
stay
it.
away from Tuyo.
Yeah, so let's go over some stuff today and let's talk about it, all right? Chat, if you could do me a favor, because while your credit score is probably 300, I don't even have 300 likes on my tweet. If you can go here and basically say something nice, be like, yeah, dude, I've learned a lot. Can someone be like, dude, repost this as many times as you want, bro. No one gives a fuck about you. How would you possibly have seen this if you didn't watch my stream? I just deleted this in 2 minutes. There's not even notifications on Twitter anymore. How would he even know this exists unless he's not in chat? Like, I literally just posted this. My credit score is 734. That's really good. Mine's 7 something. Is the meeting with Trump in a few minutes, is that filmed? Can we watch that?
What I've been doing is using my credit card to buy bus fare, then pay it off a few days later to make my credit score rising.
That's great. That's a good thing to do. That's a good thing to do. So mine is 780. I got 804. Yo, that's actually really fucking good. That's really good. But if you don't have a high credit score, chat, just build it up over time with credit, with small payments. And it should be okay. If you use Amazon a lot, good card is 5% on Amazon purposes. Yeah, there is a lot of good cards out there. You can join my finance Discord chat and they could probably help you. Again, I'm not a financial advisor on that stuff, but let's go over what's going on today in the market. Let's talk about stuff. Again, this is stuff that's really important, chat, for your future. Credit cards, understanding what credit is, and we're going to go over a lot of that today. All right?
I put all my monthly bills on CC and I then pay off balance every month.
That's great.
I'm around 775 to 800-ish credit.
That's great. That's amazing. You don't need an 800 credit score to get a good loan. You don't. But you don't want to have a credit score of like 400, and you don't want to have no credit score at all. This guy says, your income matters more. You could fix credit score so easily. Your income definitely matters more than your credit score, but credit score does matter a lot, and you can't fix it easily. If you have a bad credit score and you fucked up your credit over time, it's not easy to fix. It's something that could take years and years and years to fix, and it really matters. It's not something that is simple and it takes a few months and you're good to go. It's not an easy thing to do. That's not true at all. They make it very difficult to fix because they don't want people to fuck up their credit score, basically take out loans and fuck everyone else up, and then in 2 months they're good back to normal. No, they punish you, and they punish you hard. All right, so Unusual Whales. This guy is great to follow, chat. If you guys want to follow anything in the market, he is very good to follow. Inflation is once more rising faster than paychecks per the Wall Street Journal. So inflation is going up again. We have been told that it is up 3.8%, its highest level since May 2023. Core CPI inflation also rose to 2.8%, above expectations of 2.7%. So we are at a higher inflation rate than we thought. Inflation rates are going up. We are now expecting post-pandemic inflation levels amid surging oil prices. All right? So that's crazy, right? It's like, oh shit, we are now going up in inflation. We are skyrocketing inflation, and we are possibly doing it faster after COVID, despite the fact that we thought we would be going down from COVID because Joe Biden's whole thing made, and Trump's whole thing was, we're going to reduce inflation. Now, odds of Fed's rate hikes are surging. Now, chat, remember what we said. We said it a few days ago. You do not want the Fed hikes to go up because if the rates go up, it's bad for the market. All right, it's not good for the market. What is a Fed rate? We can go over that today as well. We could talk about that. The Federal Reserve is basically you could describe it. It's the bank of everything. What's a way to explain the Federal Reserve in like a way for like a 5-year-old so it's really easy to understand, or who the Federal Reserve is? They are the...
Biden inflation was caused by Trump's first-term COVID policies and tariffs.
Yeah. I mean, listen, I don't think Trump understands what the hell is going on at this point. I mean, he literally talks about like swastikas to children in his fucking apartment or his house. But the Federal Reserve is probably the most important part of America, chat. It's like it's like when you're playing Monopoly, it's the bank. They are the ones that control interest rates, and they control basically the U.S. currency. So they're the ones that, if an interest rate, right, is what you pay when you get a loan, right? They set those things. They're extremely important. And if they set the loans for interest rates and they're up, right, then that's going to be bad. You don't want the rates to go up. You want the rates to go down. If the rates are down, people are going to be buying a lot more. They're going to be spending a lot more, right? Because, oh, I can get a loan for cheaper. It's great. It's good for the economy. It's good for stuff. But if the rates are high, people aren't going to want to spend as much, and it fucks stuff up. We have this guy in chat spamming that he wants to put bananas in his ass. I'm ready to send you all my money, invest my college fund, invest my wife and kid. I put bananas in my ass. All right. Look, get the bananas from the credit score idea and just, I was going to say sit on it, but that's probably a bad idea at this point. He was also being racist earlier. Get this guy VIP. Get him VIP. All right. So the odds of Fed rates hikes are surging. So you do not want the Federal Reserve to raise the interest rates, Jack, because that means that the price of something is going to, not the price of something is going to go up, but borrowing money is going to go up, which is bad because if borrowing money goes up, people are not going to want to take out loans. People are not going to want to spend. People are not going to be afraid, and it's going to hurt the economy. If the rates go down, people are going to want to spend, and they're going to want to spend more on the economy. Okay?
Thought
we also
eBay would accept Cohen's bid. You honestly?
All right. So
you honestly?
We also have some more news about GameStop and what's going on there. eBay has rejected GameStop's $56 billion takeover bid, calling it neither credible nor attractive. This is surprising to me because I kind of thought this was like I thought it was like PR. Honestly, the fact that they actually rejected it is kind of crazy because, you know what I mean? It's like CEO of GameStop good? It's like, was that real? Was he really, is he okay in the brain to thinking that was this made him look so weird, right?
You honestly thought eBay would accept Cohen's bid, if you can even call it a bid? You thought eBay's board would invite him into their HQ, put out a giant cheese board in Saratoga, Stillwater, and open their books wide open for him? Give me a damn break. You have to be kidding. I will bluntly say this because you all know I am no Ryan Cohen bag holder. In fact, just look at these pieces I have written in the past few years here on Yahoo Finance about GameStop and Ryan. Look at them. They're right there. Ryan Cohen is no aspiring Warren Buffett, as his many groupies think, and his play for eBay has been a total joke, likely designed to get him a few headlines. Keep in mind, this attention-starved millennial has been out of the headlines really since he shafted Bed Bath & Beyond shareholders several years ago, while also refusing to hold GameStop earnings calls to discuss whatever he isn't doing at the ailing/dying video game retailer. There was no reason at all for eBay to consider this one at all, like nothing. For one, eBay has shown good top and bottom line progress under CEO Jamie Iannone. Shout out, Jamie.
Yeah, you could tell it's a spray line. Dude, I'm in 480p, and I could tell that he sprayed this hair on right here. You could tell completely.
GameStop has shown none of this. Nothing. 2, eBay stock is up 56% in the past year. GameStop is down 16%. And 3, this would have been a highly leveraged deal that probably...
eBay's worth $170 billion? Absolutely, dude. eBay's big. eBay's really big. They're not going anywhere. eBay has legitimacy. See, that's the thing. Like, you got to understand, these companies have, some of them have legitimacy. eBay does have a lot of products being sold. A lot of people use eBay. A lot of people use eBay for, buying and selling Pokemon cards and a lot of trades. They're actually a great company. eBay is still a great company to this day. GameStop is shit. GameStop is such shit. I just don't get it. They're so bad. When was the last time you went to GameStop, chat? I have gone to GameStops to get that nostalgia feeling, and then I leave. And then I don't even feel the nostalgia feeling anymore. It feels like a kiosk.
Would have put the combined GameStop into eBay into junk rating territory. So in the wake of what looks to be a failed eBay play, I re-up this one to Ryan Cohen. Ryan, you have dodged me for years, but I challenge you again to come on my show and debate me for 1 hour. No commercials, none. I'll cancel them. On GameStop and this eBay
Yo, we got to watch this guy more.
I want to go line by line on your plan for GameStop for the next decade. I then want to go through line by line your plan for eBay and also the funding plan for this deal. Line by line, my man. And you can sit there and stumble around and give lame pre-planned answers in your leather jacket. I'll let you do it to a point. I want your supporters to see what and who they are invested in.
Damn, what the fuck? We usually get like some calm white guy. I like this guy. He's got some matzo in him, chat. So the CEO of GameStop, I think it's an absolute joke, in my opinion. I think this stock is an absolute joke. I cannot believe that it's still somehow worth $3.82 billion in revenue at all. Blows my mind that it has any revenue. I don't get it. Oh, wow. He even talked about it.
GameStop offers $56 billion in value for eBay, but struggles to explain how it'll gather up all that value. On May 4th, GameStop, because they try to use the Force to make this happen, I don't know, whatever. GameStop made an entirely unsolicited $56 billion offer to buy eBay at $125 a share. The offer letter stipulated that the amount would be paid half in cash, half in GameStop stock. GameStop's operational/strategic plan was that its roughly 1,600 U.S. retail stores would become eBay drop-off, intake, fulfillment, and live commerce hubs, which actually sounds kind of smart.
Anyway, yeah, I think that they...
honestly?
I think that GameStop is such a shit stock. I think it's just such a shit company. I know that they're doing these things with the... Pokemon cards, gambling essentially, where like you get PSA graded stuff, whatever. I think it's such a shithole. I stay as far away as I can from GameStop. And that CEO, I thought everyone talked him up like he's some genius.
eBay is now losing market share to many other auction platforms now.
Yes, they are. That's 100% true. I'm not saying eBay is the greatest buy since since it's like not the next Nvidia. I'm not telling you that, but it has more legitimacy than GameStop. It really, I swear, and I could swear on that it does. People do use eBay all the time, but I think GameStop has no legitimacy at all. None. All right. CPI inflation climbed to 3.8% on year over year. In April, it's the highest since 2023, while rising 0.6 month on month. Wow. So chat, like I said, if you feel like your dollar means less and less every day, you're right. 0.6 month over month, your value of your dollar is less and less. That means that if your dollar last month is worth 0.94 today. So it's not healthy. This is way too much. How much is healthy inflation year over year? I believe it's plus or minus 2%. Yeah, a healthy target inflation rate is generally considered to be 2% a year. Central banks such as the Federal Reserve target this low, stable rate to encourage spending and investment without eroding purchasing power or causing high economic uncertainty. So basically 2% is good. Now this is doubled. That's crazy. That is nutty. That is nutty. So it's not a good thing at all, but I don't think it's necessarily going to shake the markets and blow it up. But if the interest rates go up, you're definitely going to see a crack in the market. But does that affect your stocks and does it affect everything? Yes, it does, but it's also, you can tell by what the market's feeling right now, chat. I mean, this was announced today. This is the market. Yes, it had a huge hit, right? It opened low and it went down. But look at this in just the past hour. It's up 0.71%. So despite the fact that the inflation rates were showing very terrible signs, I think a lot of people might have just seen this as a giant buying opportunity and they bought the low. They bought something that they thought was a good deal and companies are buying it, and now it's up 0.74%. So despite the fact that these inflation rates and these interest rates are happening, possibly, it's going well. The market, if I woke up and I saw 0.15, I throw my phone. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who it is, right? That's nothing. So let's go over today really quickly what is inflation, and we're going to watch this quick video.
When McDonald's launched the Big Mac in 1967, it cost just 45 cents. But the same Big Mac now costs $3.99. Why? The answer is inflation. To see how fast prices are rising, everything from the price of a leg wax to the cost of a bottle of whiskey are closely monitored by statistical bureaus. These changes in prices are entered into a calculator, and out comes one single percentage number, the rate of inflation.
McDonald's is perfect to keep track of inflation. It is. Yes, it is. It is. What?
And this number helps governments set welfare payments and helps you decide how much to ask your boss for a pay rise. In a stable economy, prices usually go up steadily over time, by 1 or 2% a year. But sometimes things get out of hand. In 2008, prices in Zimbabwe doubled every 24 hours. The government printed more and more money. Before long, everyone was a trillionaire. Things got so bad that the country ran out of paper to print all the banknotes.
Yes, this is real, chat. This is a real story. This actually did happen.
Once an inflationary spiral like this begins, it's almost impossible to get out of. And
I'm pretty sure there's pictures of some people in Zimbabwe buying bread with barrels of cash.
governments must either devalue their currency or ditch it altogether. This is what happened in Germany in the 1920s. So, is inflation bad? Not so fast. A small amount of inflation is usually seen as a good thing. It helps keep an economy growing, and it also staves off the threat of deflation. And a bit of inflation is good news if you're in debt. Just ask anyone who took out a mortgage on a low interest rate before a property boom. But it's bad news for savers. Just as inflation eats into debt, it also eats into savings. £100 stashed in your piggy bank will buy you less in 5 years' time than it will today. If your income isn't keeping up with prices, you're getting poorer. For one of the most important concepts in economics, it's also one of the simplest. Inflation is just the average rate that prices are rising.
So chat, again, what they were saying in this video is very true. And keep in mind for this, it's very important to understand that inflation isn't necessarily a bad thing. Chat, if you get a loan with an inflation, if you get a loan and you borrow that money and inflation continues to go up, it's good. Great. Like, that's how the economy works. Like, you should be doing well. It's good. Inflation ruined everything. I don't think that's true at all. I don't think anyone would ever say that. You know, deflation's not a good thing. If our value of our dollar kept going up, it's not a good thing as well. Deflation is not good. You don't want it to just constantly go down. You want it to be healthy. And the problem is 3.8% isn't healthy. It's not healthy at all. It's not healthy. Deflation isn't real. No biz lowers their prices. Yes, they won't lower their prices, but has there ever been massive deflation? Has there ever been massive deflation on an economy? I don't know if there's ever been. Would the Great Depression really be when the prices in the U.S. dropped nearly 3% annually for 6 consecutive years? Oh, okay, so I guess it was that, but I'm thinking more like the idea of the Zimbabwe dollar, where like it almost went from, it was so ridiculous that like the dollar meant like $1,000, like something that like was crazy, you know? What about hoflation? You should cover that topic a bit. It's important for finance. Hoflation is actually very crazy, and we might be seeing a crazy deflation of hoflation, you know? The reason why is as we get more AI and more AI baddies, there's no reason for these women. So there's going to be a huge supply and the demand is going to go drastically low. So I think we're going to see a huge deflation in their tatas and ass. So we won't be seeing them flying to Korea. So if I were you, chat, I would think that Korean airlines are going to go down massively over the next 10 years. I would buy puts on them as fast as possible. They're not going to be a good stock long term. I don't think these guys have a chance. No way in hell. That's my opinion. Fly to Saudi Arabia, you mean? No, these women usually fly to Korea to get their face fixed, their ass done, to get everything fixed up. If you haven't watched the new season of Beef, it is great and it tells you all about it, but it's true. A lot of OnlyFans girls, chat, you know what they do? They take pictures for a couple days. They then pay a guy from Zimbabwe or somewhere to type to you. Then they fly to Korea and get their face done, and by the time they come back, they don't even look like the same person. All right? That's really the truth. That's what they do. They straight up... I think we'll look back in like 20 years and look at the idea of an OnlyFans girl and we will not believe how easy it was for some of these girls to be making money. In a world that feels like it's so tough to figure out how to make money, these women make hundreds of thousands of dollars straight up doing nothing. And they're not even hot. You meet them in person and they don't even look the same. It's all fake. It's crazy. It's crazy. Okay, so you guys kind of understand what inflation is now, right? The cost of the dollar going up. It's not a bad thing, though. Inflation is a good thing. 2% per year is good.
Took out a mortgage.
But it can also get really bad. In Zimbabwe, it happened.
I have a friend who lives in Miami and went there to train to become a pilot. He's been there for 4 years now and works as an OnlyFans message guy.
Jesus Christ. That's fucking crazy. Bro, what happened to the stock market? I'm killing it. Andy, my God. Like, what... Are you being serious? You're really coming in here just saying that? The inflation explanation wants me to buy some more NVIDIA. Let's go. Sure, yeah. It's not bad to buy NVIDIA. It's not bad to buy these stocks because inflation is not really. Inflation is bad at 3.8%, but inflation is important for the market and it's important in general. But because the inflation rate was so high, 3.8%, now the interest rates are probably going to go up, or at least the probability of it is to go up, which will hurt the economy, right? Because the Federal Reserve is going to want to keep inflation in check. So, Trump says that the market will go through the roof when the war ends, which is true. People are waiting for the war to end, and if the war ends, right, I think it's been priced in pretty hard about the war in general, and when that happens, people do think there's going to be a massive rally. The question is when. It could be tomorrow, it could be next month. I'm pretty sure Trump promised it would have been over a month ago, right? He said it was going to be over a long time ago, but now it's still going on. We don't know when this war is going to end with Iran. We have no idea. So we don't know what's going to happen. But he claims, and he is right. Yes, good job, Trump. When the market, when the stock market, when the Iran war is over, the stock market will probably go up a little bit. But when is the question? We don't know when that will happen. Exactly. Look at this guy. So this time next year, we'll all be millionaires. When is that going to happen? We don't know. Why is this on my news? Black Boy Max says he genuinely believes there are people paying accounts to hate on him and other streamers they don't fuck with.
Imagine getting your phone thrown because of Black Boy Max. Now I'm telling y'all, chat. Yo, I haven't figured it out yet, but somebody is paying accounts to suck our dick. I don't know who's doing it.
Wait, that's not what I'm paying them for.
The corporate is, but I have some ideas.
Okay, here's what's really happening, chat, with these streamers. I'm telling you, this is exactly what's happening. Is people are hating streamers so much, and why all the comments are bad, why all the posts are bad, why all that happens is engagement. That's all it is. It's a game. And right now, people don't like streamers. People are tired of them. They think they're just bratty kids, because they basically are. And what happens when you farm bad clips on them? It gets good engagement because people want to engage, comment, and shit on them. And when they comment, it's good for the algorithm. It's great for the algorithm. So they want to shit on them relentlessly. You don't want a good clip. That doesn't go viral, right? That's not going to get you a lot of comments. It's going to get you like 50 comments saying good job, and then probably one schizo. You want something that's going to get 1,000 comments and just shitting on them. And that's what's happening all over Twitter. So, let's see this stupid meme. I don't even know what this is. Dad, Moo is $765 right now. Weren't you able to buy it for $70 back then? Son, I was too busy buying him at 66, and now it's at 25. Damn. Me with 2 shares of AMD trying to figure out my next move. That's so fucking funny. We should start watching more memes because they're honestly pretty fucking good. These people passing by insisted on stopping me to sit down and eat something together. Oh, this is the meeting in China that's going on right now? Oh, shit. Okay. Bro, I wonder who... Is Tectone next to them, too? Tim Cook, Elon... Tim is... Tectone there? Yeah, there's Andy. There's Andy. On the sideline. There he is. There he is. I mean, look, dude, like, I don't know what's going on. But they are having a meeting soon, so that's going to be pretty crazy. Chat, did you hear about this, by the way? Apparently there was a Wasian meetup in New York City.
Today, there was a party full with, like, 3,000 people. I'm meeting up with some of my friends, and we're going to go see the Wasian meetup. I'm coming out of the subway, and I already found other Wasians. Other Wasians I found. Hello. Yay! We just saw the big clump. It's bigger than you think it is going to be. Okay, maybe this isn't 3,000 people, but it's a lot of Asians, okay? And I know all of them. I was trying to take this video to show how many people there were, and then my friend Zach just showed up out of nowhere. Dude, I literally just... Everyone had name tags on with their mix, so we made it to the front to get some name tags.
Did we write Asian dad?
Yeah. Yes, it's true, we're both Asian dad Asians. Yes, of course we put it on our name tags and proudly displayed it. Then the organizers started some announcements. They did a roll call to see which types of Asians there were, which of course showed out for Asian dad. Also at the name tag station, there was a Asian bingo, which was cute. You could meet other Asians that like would check out.
Chat, I don't even like Asian girls. I'm telling you, I really do not give a fuck. I don't. I just don't. It's just like it falls in my fucking lap. I'm really not this big Asian endure. Like, I'm hardly paying attention to this fucking video. I'm not. I don't care. It's really not that. I swear to you. It's just like what's around me, chat. I really don't. I don't even think they're that hot. I like.
Why are you salivating?
You could meet other Asians that like, would check out the bingo list. And then the organizers started the lookalike contest for famous Asians. So Keanu Reeves, Alyssa Liu, Bruno Mars. Solveig and I both entered the lookalike contest. She entered for Leve because she's also Icelandic. And then I entered for Lola Tung because someone at the Soho American Eagle once told me that. But I guess that was not enough because I did not win. After all the lookalike contests, it was just hanging out in the park. A lot of people had brought signs. They were really fun to see, whether they were printed out or homemade. I realized I'd never been in a room full of Asian people before, and it was really nice to see so many people together and really have this feeling of community. So shout out to the organizers for this super, super fun event.
Where's the fucking Italian one?
Real sanctuary.
Bro, I want to see the Italian version of this where everyone's like, hey, oh, and like this, like everyone's fighting and shit. I want to see that, chat. There's like two sides, like there's gang violence. That's what I want to see. I want to see we got an Italian meetup like this. That'd be fucking awesome. That'd be awesome. Kevin Yu reveals how much he turned $35,000 into $11 million trading stocks. What the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Damn, $35,000 to $11 million is crazy. I don't even know why we're looking at this stuff. Extremely rich Twitch streamer receives massive backlash after horrible advice to poor people.
That's just us.
You just have to yell Olive Garden to get them all to fight.
Pool. They all have swimming pool.
So you have your own pool for the hotel room? So you have your own pool?
Yeah, it's just us.
That is psychotic. Is it layered? Are you on like the third floor with a pool? Can you imagine?
Every time I go hang out with her and her mom, I feel like a motherfucking king.
You're fucking loaded, aren't you? You are rich as shit. That is ridiculous.
Dude,
we're fucking peasants in this.
I'm telling you, man.
That's why, like, I don't understand. Like, if you're struggling, why don't you go to like a cheap buffet? And you just go to the buffet and you have like all you can eat stuff and then just like save the food when people aren't looking.
Now that's going to get clipped out of context. You're going to get hate threats everywhere.
Yeah. Well, the other thing,
the internet loves hating women now.
Just get a house.
Whenever Ray opens up her mouth, there's about 6-7 new hate threats.
Here's the thing. Just word of advice.
Yeah.
As a rich woman like yourself, never say, "Why don't poor people just?" Ever. If the sentence starts with that, don't bother, even if it's right.
No, I feel like this is inspirational. If you are struggling in life, I feel like there's two options for you. So
it's getting worse.
Whatever. Okay. Go to buffets and spend the minimum amount and get all the food and just wait until no one's looking at you and like bring Tupperware and put it there. Okay? Or go to...
Bro, buffets are so expensive, bro. Does she even know how expensive buffets are nowadays? It's so damn expensive to go into a buffet itself. It's expensive as hell.
Jail. Because if you go to jail, all your food is free.
True.
Your accommodation is free.
This is good advice.
What else? What else is there? You know?
I don't see how she could get hate for this take.
Yeah.
I don't see it.
As long as you don't get like the death penalty.
Do you think things can get worse for you, Nick?
She spends most of her time saluting.
Chance, she might have just given the worst take that this pod has ever had.
Okay, explain why that's bad. Okay, if you have no job, no family, no friends, what else are you gonna do if you go to...
Wait, I don't understand. What's so bad? Is that like, was she kind of just joking? It's 15,000 upvotes? What?
Like, if you're struggling, why don't you go to buffets and spend the minimum...
Soda tries to give Kachi from a bad take, but she doubles down. Wait, what? But she's nowhere near attractive enough to be this stupid. Wait, isn't she just joking? Right? Also, like, is this really that crazy of a take? It's not like she's like, dude, why can't they just get a job? Like, that's the kind of shit where it's like, all right, Kachi, what the fuck, right? Like, you're some entitled bitch. She's just like, go to the buffet and steal fucking food. Is it really that crazy of a thing that deserves 15,000 upvotes hate threads? I don't understand. I mean, LSF is like extremely botted nowadays. Like, extremely. She is not joking.
Amount and get all the food and just wait until no one's looking at you and like
You don't think she's joking?
Bring Tupperware and put it there, okay? Or go to jail. Because,
Or go to jail.
If you go to jail, all your food is free.
True.
Your accommodation is free.
This is good advice.
What
Solid.
else? What else is there? You know?
I don't see how.
Mizkif doesn't want to admit he's also out of touch. Dude, I'm not out of touch at all, okay? I live with like 2 homeless people right now. I'm not out of touch. And the thing is this. Yes, I'm not completely in touch with what you guys do in your lives, in the struggles, because I'm not living in struggle. I can't pretend I am. I can't pretend that I understand your daily struggles that you guys have. Living paycheck to paycheck. Having to fucking, you know, live the way you guys live right now. It's not easy. And I can't pretend that I understand everything you go through. I don't. But I do understand, you know, the value of the dollar is going down. I understand that it's harder to get a job. I understand that, you know, it feels like the middle class is going away. That's why I'm trying to teach you guys about Roth IRAs. I'm trying to teach you guys about long-term investing. I'm trying to teach you guys about learn what you're spending your money on and what you're paying every month for interest. Understand that stuff. Get a credit card. Try to spend money on that credit card that you can pay off to build up a good credit. These are things that are so important that if you do it, you don't have to take Kachi's advice of going to jail, right? You don't have to go to these fucking buffets. Chat, just take a fucking
Mizkif is the
peptide.
most charitable guy I've ever seen. He once donated $500K.
I did. I will talk about that later. But, dude, there's so many ways for you guys to learn to not, you know, yeah. Also, don't ever take advice from someone that started off wealthy, ever. Like, those people don't know shit. I'm not saying Kachi's even trying to give you advice here, but, like, they don't know anything because they don't get it. They don't have to get it. That's the beauty of being rich. They don't have to understand this stuff, right? Yeah, just take a peptide. Like, just don't eat. So get Retta and then basically just don't eat. You don't have to go to a buffet. Fuck it, right? Wait, hold on. The CEO of NVIDIA talked at Carnegie Mellon. We got to hear him out, chat.
For many, AI creates uncertainty. People see AI writing software, generating images, driving cars, and naturally wonder what happens next. Will jobs disappear? Will people be left behind? Will this technology become too powerful? Every major technological revolution in history created fear alongside opportunity. When society engages technology openly, responsibly, and optimistically, we expand human potential far more than we diminish it. So first and above all, we must be clear-eyed. Artificial intelligence, the automation of understanding, reasoning, and problem solving.
What is wrong with this guy in chat? Is it nap time? Bro, this guy is probably one of the most influential, important people for the future of the world. And here you are saying, is it nap time? Like, do you realize that this guy is in charge of probably the most important company in the world right now? And here you are spamming me. Well, is it? No, it's 1:40. Isn't nap time at 3?
Is one of the most powerful technologies humanity has ever created.
Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Trump says, as soon as the war is over, which will not be long, you're going to see oil prices drop and you're going to see stock markets, which is already at the highest point in history, go through the roof. Damn, Trump is really pumping himself and believes that it's going to go up. That is crazy stuff. I mean, I agree. I will say this, chat. The fact that the stock market really didn't take a big dip today is kind of telling you a story. The fact that it's down only 0.15 when inflation rates just came out and it's pretty bad, it's kind of telling me that, like, dude, people want this stock market to have a crazy rally that we haven't seen in a very long time. People are wanting to see a rally that is like this again. They want more. And that isn't necessarily telling me there's a bubble. That tells me that that there's a lot of money going in and out of the market right now. So I am interested to see what happens. And I actually think this is a really good time to buy, in my opinion, because you should see the stock market take a tumble today. That's normal. I was expecting to see 1% to 2% drop. Why is it take that drop and then it's already going right back up? Inflation rates came out. They're not good. We almost have a green day. So that kind of tells me it's good. So if you look at your own portfolio yourselves, chat, right here.
There are no other good investments around the world, so international money is entering the U.S. markets.
Yes, that is 100% what is actually happening, chat, just to let you understand and know. Right now, it's not that there's no good investments. It's, for example, potatoes was actually a really good investment, by the way. You guys fucked up. If you guys invested in potatoes, like, look at this. Potato futures soared 700% in less than a month of Iran war speculation. We fucked up. If you just invested in the potato market, you were going to be up 700% in a month. So we really fucked up. We should have invested completely into potatoes. There's always money being made and there's always money going around. Do not think that you're falling out or missing out on stuff, chat. That is not, it's not real, okay? FOMO, yes, it's real, but you don't have to worry. Like, there's always money to be made. As for your stock market and your investments yourself, chat, look at this. You were down $20,000. Now you're up, or not up, but you're down just $469. Look at that. Well, wait, I don't know. Hold on, wait a minute. Why is it saying 10 and it goes right to 7? That's not true. You're down like $8,000. You already are coming back. You're having some life back into your company and your portfolio. It's obviously down for the day because you guys have a lot of big hitters, but it's already having a little bit of a swing back. So that's good stuff. Now let's continue to talk about stuff and what's going on in the world. I think today is a lot of, it's still down. That's totally fine. You can buy more, right? You guys do have some purchasing power, not much, but you still have some. You can also sell your positions, talk and do that. If you guys want to do that, go ahead and do hashtag and buy or sell, or not hashtag the money symbol. Also, chat, to let you understand and know about how you can make money on this, okay? Let's go to CrowdTrade real quick. If you want to look and understand how it works, CrowdTrade, we have the rules. Basically, you have to type every 30 minutes. When you type small, medium, or large, understand, chat, that is basically your wager, okay? So if you're putting in large, you're putting in a 2x wager. If you're putting in medium, you're putting a 1x wager. And if you're putting small, you're putting in a small wager, okay? So every 30 minutes, you have to type, just letting you know. You can't just watch, you have to be active. And the reason why we're doing that is because we don't want people to just sit here and basically just leave the screen on and leave the computer on and just basically get to do whatever the fuck they want, okay? We want there to be activity. We want people to be involved. The more you're involved, the more you're gonna make money, okay? But as of right now, nobody's making any money. This isn't even fully updated. Obviously, the stocks are down. Like, we're basically flat, which happens, chat. Remember, I'm teaching you long-term investing, not short-term gains. We're trying to make money in 30 days. That's not easy to do. And long-term gains, yes, you're going to lose some money. You're going to make some money short-term. But long-term, you're going to make money.
It's time to cut our losses and wait for an opportunity with the new balance.
Yes, that is up to you in deciding what you want to do. If you want to sell, buy, whatever. But I want to show you guys more videos and as you guys discuss this. So let's talk about the credit card crisis that is going on. How many more days left do you have? You guys got like 30 days. We have 30 days. Look, there's a lot of good news that are happening right now. The Iran war, I do believe, is going to end. And not that I know, but I do think the Iran war is going to have some news. Trump and all these big leaders are meeting in China, which is good news because it shows that there's talks at least starting, right? It's like when you have an ex-girlfriend, you're meeting up with her at a BJ's. The talks are probably going to go good.
Thank you, doing this event. I can go to the Dollar Tree and buy some gum thanks to you.
About America's financial capitals, you're probably picturing New York City, Chicago, maybe San Francisco, not South Dakota or Delaware. But when it comes to credit cards, that's exactly where the power is.
I want you guys to really watch this video. So this video is going to be about the credit card crisis that is going on today. So credit cards are very enticing. You see a credit card and you go, wow, you're telling me I can get 3% on every purchase I make? You're telling me that I can use this money to pay back my stuff? Wow, this is free money. This is great. Awesome. But why? How does a credit card work? A lot of people don't think that far. They don't even ask that question. And because of that, that's how these credit cards work.
And the reason why has everything to do with the interest rates you pay. And those rates right now
are at historic highs. And there's growing concern more and more people will fall into debt.
The average APR for a credit card is now over 19%. An economic perfect storm.
Altogether, Americans now carry more than $1 trillion in credit card debt. Take a second to just let that number sink in. In 2024, about 8 in 10 Americans had at least one credit card, and we use them for virtually everything.
Millions of Americans are using credit cards just to stay alive.
So we're talking about medical bills, car repairs, home repairs, day-to-day expenses, things like gas and groceries.
So how did we get here?
Like, chat, one thing that I will fully admit is, dude, I can't relate to you guys on the fact that, you know, if you guys have a health problem, that you're scared to go to the doctor. And I think that's disgusting that we live in a society in 2026 where you're afraid to go get help. I can't pretend that I can relate with you guys that if you have, you know, some kind of problem in your foot that is making it hard for you to walk, that you have to look up all night in ChatGPT or AI stuff or Google because you're too afraid to go to the doctor and spend some money because if it's bad, then you can't afford it and put it on credit card. I can't relate to that, you know? And I don't want to in a lot of ways, right? I don't want to be relating to that. But I understand that it's a problem, and I understand that that's how our society is, and that's why I want to teach these things. It's so that one day you guys can look back and be like, yeah, I had that problem, but now I don't. You know, I can fix this myself, or I can learn finance in order to, you know, possibly save here and there and get health insurance so I don't have that problem, you know? Some people in the chat probably don't even know what health insurance is or how to even get it. And that's why I want to teach these things, chat, is because I want you guys to just know the basics of life. Because I think we have failed as a society in high school and all these places where they don't teach you such important lessons. You know, you're learning crap that you don't need to know when you should be learning things about credit scores, financial advice, how to get health insurance, how to pay for things, and they just don't teach you these things. And then how are you supposed to learn? You know, you have to learn yourself or look it up, and people don't know what to do. So I want to try to help with the minor stuff because I'm not some genius. I don't know finance like the back of my fucking hand, right? I don't look at the back of my hands, ever. So I don't know this stuff perfectly, but I understand the basics. And if I could teach you the basics and we can learn together, then that's important, right?
Here. And why do these interest rates keep climbing higher and higher? And maybe more importantly, why have credit cards become so central to how we pay for everyday life? The modern idea of using credit to make a purchase goes back to...
Ask Bonnie about the minor stuff. Look, dude, credit card debt is a hard pill to swallow, okay? It is not easy for anyone to understand. It is something that really is a difficult, like, time-consuming thing, but I think a couple videos can definitely help you guys out to understand what's going on.
The 1950s. Department stores, car dealers.
Well, let's watch this again so you guys can pay attention.
Car repairs, home repairs, day-to-day expenses, things like gas and groceries.
So how...
One in chat if you're somebody that pays your credit card off with the most minimum payment every single month.
How did we get here? And why do these interest rates keep climbing higher and higher? And maybe more importantly, why have credit cards become so central to how we pay for everyday life? The modern idea of using credit to make a purchase.
The fact and the irony that Klarma is sponsoring this episode is funny.
Everyday life.
Yeah, it's sponsored by Klarma. Like, bro.
The modern idea of using credit to make a purchase goes back to the 1950s. Department stores, car dealers, and more.
That's literally saying, dude, these terrible companies are monsters. Sponsored by Visa.
We're already letting customers buy now and pay later. At first, it was simple charge plates or small tokens tied to a single store. Then in the 1950s, that idea scaled.
Credit cards as we know them started in the 1950s as a restaurant payment method, basically kind of an IOU, and then pretty quickly evolved into being used much more widely.
Legend has it, a businessman named Frank McNamara was out to dinner in New York, and he realized he had forgotten his wallet. Embarrassed, he had to call his wife to come pay for the bill. But that moment sparked an idea, a card you could carry so you never had to worry about cash again. That idea became Diners Club, one of the first charge cards which you paid off every month. Then, banks took it a step further. In 1958, Bank of America launched Bank AmeriCard, which would eventually become Visa.
Bank AmeriCard. Think of it as money.
Unlike Diners Club cards, this let you carry a balance month to month, and that's where interest enters the picture. At first, those rates were tied to where you lived, but that all changed in 1978.
Speaking of money, this video is presented by Klarna. Klarna is an app designed to make everyday spending simpler and more transparent.
What?
It gives you the flexibility to decide how you want to pay, whether that's right now, later, or spreading payments out over time. Everything is managed within the Klarna app so you can stay organized. You can also discover deals when you shop through the Klarna app with participating brands.
I mean, it's genius marketing. You're literally, bro, that's fucking insane, though. You're talking about the credit card crisis, and you're adding Klarna into that. That is fucking nuts, chat. That is literally what someone said in chat. How to stay healthy and be healthy, and it's sponsored by Pizza Hut.
And now, back to the video.
There was a Supreme Court case back in the 70s that declared that it's where the bank is based, not the customer, with respect to these state usury laws.
There's a lot of legalese and laws that happen in between, but what you need to know is that this Supreme Court case transformed the credit card industry.
So that incentivized banks to set up shop in places like Delaware, South Dakota, Utah, places that either don't have
Yo, one in chat if you live in Delaware.
An interest rate cap or have a very high cap.
This helped make credit cards a key profit source for banks, and their popularity grew pretty quickly. By 1999, there were more than 365 million open credit accounts in the US. And since then, credit card usage has skyrocketed, and so have interest rates.
Back in 2010, it was around 10%. Now we're looking at almost double that for the average.
These days, the average American carries around $6,000 of credit card debt, and more people than ever are charging not just for convenience. Here's a pretty common example of how debt can pile up pretty fast. Say your car breaks down. You don't have the extra cash to pay for it, so you put the repair on your card. You plan to pay it off, but life happens, and you keep paying just the minimum payment because it's all you can afford. Seems reasonable. After all, that's what credit cards are for.
Like if you have $5,000 in credit card debt and you make minimum payments at 20 or 25%, I mean, you could easily be in debt for a decade or more.
Think about how crazy that sentence is, chat. And that's what they want you to be. Do you understand that? That's what it is with the credit card debt that people don't understand. Just you spending $5,000 and doing the minimum payment for that one thing, you could be in credit card debt for 10 fucking years. You know what I mean? That's why you guys don't want to just do the minimum payment. They want you to do the minimum payment and charge you 20% interest rate so you get fucked over and that 5K becomes 30K, you know? They want you to be, hey, your car broke down? Well, you borrowed money and took so long to pay for it, you basically could have bought a car.
Think about it as walking up the down escalator. Each step you take, that's your minimum payment. But the escalator is pulling you down at the same time. So even though you're moving, you're barely getting anywhere. And the longer you...
How is this guy in my chat saying not true? Is this guy the one that was trolling? Okay, keep by doing... Okay, I'm just going to ban you unless you literally say that you're lying and trolling, because that is serious information that you're lying about, spamming keep minimum wage payments down. Are you just working for Discover? Is this you? You were saying everything that's wrong. Buy options now. Taco. What does Taco have to do with anything that's going on right now? Buy Emaru. I'm trolling. All right, well then shut the hell up.
Do that, the faster the escalator gets and the further away you get from climbing your way out of debt.
As long as you're paying the minimum, you're behaving in terms of fulfilling your obligations to the credit card company, but you are becoming more and more indebted. And that's what then makes it very, very difficult to crawl out of.
And that is by design.
Credit card companies are not charities. They are trying to make a profit.
About half of cardholders pay in full every month. the other half that carries expensive debt. That's a real trap that some people fall into.
In 2022, major banks collected $105 billion worth of interest payments. And that interest is based on something called APR.
With APR, we're talking about annual percentage rate, basically the interest rate that you're charged.
APR is based in part on the current prime rate, which is influenced by the Federal Reserve and currently sits at 6.75%.
So remember, chat, the Federal Reserve, which is going to probably raise the rates, they are the ones that put in the rates, and they are the ones that get to decide it. The companies can't just do that and do that themselves. The Federal Reserve has the right to basically make it the standard. So 6.75% is the prime rate as of April 2026.
Why is your credit card APR still nearly 20%? It's because APR isn't just one number. It's the prime rate plus a big margin on top.
Yes.
We have to remember that those credit card companies are trying to make a profit.
A credit card is a loan. It's not backed by an underlying home or car. There's no underlying asset on the line for repossession.
They are covering themselves for the risk of the credit card holder.
But the risk has also increased as more and more Americans find themselves living paycheck to paycheck.
It's often because wages have not kept up with inflation and because healthcare costs in this country are so significant. Credit card holders are not using their credit cards just because they're in the mood to buy a luxury item.
And it's this question of affordability that has some politicians on both sides of the aisle bringing up the idea of capping these interest rates.
I'm asking Congress to cap credit card interest rates at 10% for 1 year.
That is the kind of big structural change that will make a big difference to families across America.
And chat, part of this whole interest rate crap is why, is it even worth going to college anymore? You know, you're getting a loan, and you're getting a loan for $100,000, $200,000 now to go to college to pay that off for the next 30, 40 years for a job that you don't even know will be there in 5 months. And that's what's so scary about college nowadays is I don't think it's worth it at all. I think if you're going to go to college, my best recommendation, and I think you should go to community college for 2 years. I think you should do well there and actually put in good effort. Community college is 100% worth it because you're still developing your brain. You're still learning stuff. And you might not be able to go to the crazy parties or be part of the frat crap, but whatever. You go to community college, you get a good education from there, and you get good grades, and then you use that to get a good scholarship for the last 2 years of your degree. And I think that's the best way to do it.
Is it so easy to get a college loan there?
Is it so easy to get a college loan in America? Yes, it is very easy because usually the people that are getting the loans are kids who have nothing, they just get the loans and the interest rates are usually not anything crazy usually for college loans, but big companies require, dude, can you stop? Can you stop? And it's a problem that it's so easy to get these massive loans for college because they're basically yeah. It's like candy. They're trying to teach a kid to grab the candy. They're putting you in debt for the rest of your life. It's scary. I think that I was lucky enough to not have any credit card debt ever when it comes to or college debt because I got almost a full ride, but community colleges have a ton of scholarships as well. Work-to-life balance is incredible in community college. Yes, I recommend anyone who wants. I think college is still extremely important. I think it's one of the most important things anyone could do because you're still developing your brain and you're growing it, and it's those pivotal years that will make you into someone that actually has a good work ethic. But at the same time, I don't think it's worth it to go to a 4-year college and spend $60,000 a year. And then get in $250,000 in debt and pay that off for the rest of your life for a degree that you don't even know will be there in the next few months.
The idea that you don't charge outrageous interest rates, not a radical idea.
The idea sounds simple. Limit how much banks can charge and make borrowing cheaper. Supporters say that could save Americans billions of dollars in interest. But the banks are saying something different.
It would be an economic disaster.
There are some kind of doomsday scenarios about what would happen next.
You really run the risk that credit card companies then will say, okay, I'm going to put a cap on how much you, John and Mary, can charge on your credit card. Or they could turn you away because they think you're too much risk.
They say that more than 80% of cardholders could lose access to credit. They say that this would really dramatically reshape the way we pay for things. could cause a recession if people have less spending power.
Chad, I have huge news. Speaking of a giant recession, if you take out my loan, you guys are up to $1,000. You're back in the fucking green.
Despite the bipartisan support, a federal interest rate cap is unlikely to come anytime soon. But that doesn't mean that the millions of Americans drowning in credit card debt can't take action. Here's what the experts I spoke to recommend.
The best way to use a credit card is to pay it off as quick.
Yeah, you see this sick fucking fuck, like who's a scuffed Mark Zuckerberg, smiling, talking about how everyone's in credit card debt. What a sick fuck.
Quickly as possible.
What a
You need
sick
to be
shit.
paying down the credit card that
This bitch isn't even looking at the fucking screen. She's reading a teleprompter. She's not even reading a teleprompter. She's reading her fucking son's iPad on another monitor. She's not even, you know what the fuck she's talking about.
has the highest rate because that is what's getting you
fucking
into
shit.
even more debt.
If you need more time, get a 0% balance transfer card. So that involves opening up a new card, one with a generous 0% promotion. So they say, bring your existing credit card debt over to us. We won't charge interest for 2 years. Now, they're not doing this out of the goodness of their heart. Frankly, they're hoping that you carry a balance after the term is up, but you can use it to your advantage.
Experts say people also really need to be careful about the marketing of credit cards. Cash back, airline miles, points for travel and dining are all ways companies try to lure people into opening new accounts.
Are you ever really going to use those points? Is it going to take millions of points for you to get what the credit card claims it's offering?
Credit cards aren't going
Yes, I do use those points. That's a stupid fuck. I do use my 3% back on my Robinhood card. Yes, I do.
Used one way, they're convenient. Used another, it could be one of the most expensive loans you've ever taken out.
When you think of what can politicians do, it's not just about the credit cards. It's about much, much bigger problems that really can raise the standard of living for everybody who is living here.
And here's the thing, chat. Remember what I said. You guys are young. A lot of you guys probably don't even have that much credit card debt if you do. And this is the thing. This game it's a capitalist fucking pig society, but we're not here to fucking bitch and moan. We're here to make fucking money, and we're here to take that idea and understand how the markets work, and we're gonna fucking use it to our advantage. All right, credit card debt's bad. We don't want credit card debt. We want to pay off more than our minimum every month. Great. Let's let all these fucking old people continue to be stuck in debt while we, the young ones, yeah, we have a little debt. Let's pay it off, whatever. We understand interest rates now. We won't fuck ourselves. And let's make some fucking goddamn money, invest it properly so we can be rich one day and laugh at the poor. Because again, what is the goal in all this, chat? It's so you have so much money that you can get out of your car, give a guy $100 who's homeless, and beat the shit out of him when you're pissed off. That is the goal for every single one of you as a viewer.
Not just for...
Yes, the goal of all this is to laugh at the poor. That's the point. And as the middle class goes away, it's going to be tough to see which side you're on. I want you all to be laughing at the poor with me as we get older.
A few.
You know, that is the fucking goal. Hearts in chat for that, especially kick hearts. Right? That's the goal. So did that teach you guys how it works? Look, this is what I want from you guys one day. This is how I want you guys to live.
Hello. Pat Bateman. You want some money? Some food? This what you need?
I'm hungry.
Yeah. Cold out too, isn't it? Why don't you get a job? If you're so hungry, why don't you get a job?
I lost my job.
Why? You drinking? Is that why you lost it? Insider trading? Just joking.
This is going to be you one day, chat. I promise you, in 6 months of us learning finance together and taking Addy every day, this will be us. We're going to be in a nice, beautiful trench coat, talking shit to the homeless. We will all be this.
Listen.
Look, this is Kachi right now talking to everybody else.
What's your name?
Al.
Speak up, come on.
Al.
Get a goddamn
Love
job,
streams have been
Al.
phenomenal.
You got a negative
Truly
attitude.
Unique.
That's
I can feel your effort. Thank you for the lovely streams.
what's stopping you. You got to get your act together. I'll help you.
You are so kind, mister. You're kind. You're a kind man.
It's okay.
I can tell. Please, you gotta tell me what to do. You gotta help.
Don't ever let the poor touch you, chat, when you're rich. Don't ever let them do that. That's Asian Andy touching me with his fecal matter. Don't ever let him touch you.
I'm so cold. I'm hungry.
You know how bad you smell. You reek of shit. Do you know that? Al. I'm sorry. It's just shit. I know. I don't have anything in common with you.
Oh, thank you, mister. Thank you.
Yes, this is going to be your average Klarna user you're talking to. Yes, an average person on Polymarket right now.
Cold out here.
It's what a fucking loser.
No, you're not the homeless person. You're the dog. Look, you're learning. You're understanding.
You are?
What?
Yes. Okay, maybe don't do that part, chat. Okay, maybe this was a bad idea. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't. Okay, that was. I didn't know that he did. I don't. Fuck. I forgot this movie. No, noted. No. By the way, he didn't kick the dog in that scene. The dog screamed. No, that's not what I want you guys to do. Watch Maya's TED Talk if you want to learn more on what you should do with animals. That was not what I wanted to
eat the dog.
No, you don't eat the dog. It's contaminated, right? Fecal matter is everywhere. But yeah, I want you guys to be more like Patrick Bateman and not the homeless guy. I want you guys to be able to go up to a homeless person, stab him in the middle of the street, do whatever you fucking want, and then just walk away with your fucking briefcase. That's what I want you to do. I want you to be able to beat them up in the streets, do whatever you want, because they're the poor and you're the rich, all right? And that's what we're going to grind for as time goes on. Chat, we do have a great guest that's going to be on our stream tomorrow. It is Kachi. She's going to be on our stream tomorrow. We are going to be doing 100 caviars. See if we can eat 100 caviar crackers in one day. Will that be very exciting? I don't know if it's going to happen, but we will see if it happens, all right? Or we're going to end up on the toilet with Asian Andy. I don't know. Should be really exciting stuff. Let's see what happens. The Out of Touch podcast. That would be very funny. And that would be funny for 1 minute on Twitter, and it would get clipped. That's basically it. No one would find that funny for, ever. Okay, let's keep going on in the news. So, as we said, chat, the interest rates are going up. Currently on CrowdTrade right now, you guys are actually pretty much dead even on your trades. Let's go take a look. G as your stock advisor. You guys are up to $1,654. I think we're just going to make this really easy, chat. I'm going to transfer this money out. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to do that really quick. So you guys can see your actual number. Because remember, I gave you $10,000 yesterday. So, yeah, I'm going to have to take that back if that's okay with you. Remember, I gave you 10 grand. No takey backsies. No, that's not how that works. I don't think you can tell that to... I don't think you could just tell that. How about this? I'll take, as of right now, $3,000 from...
Cheap fuck.
How am I a cheap fuck? Tell me how... I'm going to take it from the stream. I'm going to take it to my account. Look, this is how it works. This is how it works. Okay? I'm taking my money. I'm taking $3,000 right now. I'm not taking the full thing. Okay? I'm not stealing. This is life. This is business. Look, there you're down 3,000. You owe me 7 grand still, chat. Okay? You owe me 7 grand. 3K is going to make it more complicated. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't let me take out the full amount. It says I have $10,000 cash. I'm not too sure why it only let me take out 3 grand, but it did. Whoops, I don't know. Stop stealing my money. So you're only up $1,000. Yes, you're not up.
Eddie will take it later anyways.
You're not up as much as you think. It's a red day. I mean, that's just how it is. So the question is, chat, you have all these stocks. You have Moo, AMD, NVIDIA, Tesla, Oracle, Palantir. Intel is now down today pretty dramatically. Remember, you guys actually had a really good boom with Intel. Intel is down 7% for the day. Cat is also down. Google is down, but very little. HIMS is your real fucking market hit. HIMS had really bad earnings per share, chat. To let you guys understand how bad their earnings per share was, it was minus 1,300%. Yeah. It wasn't just like you're on the front page. By the way, if you're watching and you're on the front page, or you're watching in general and you're new, we're doing this thing basically where we are investing this money over 30 days, $300,000, and you guys keep all the profit. Yes, you. So if you follow, if you type, if you're active, you keep the profit of whatever's going on here. We're learning the markets, we're growing the markets, but yes, you keep the profit. Every single person in chat who's active, who participates, based on the amount that is there, as long as you earn over $50, which I think there's like over 500 people that are right now, you keep the money. Right now, the highest is Pharaoh Shady and Rectum Soup with $63 and $75, but that's because you're only up $1,000 right now. Give us back the $3,000. Fuck you, dude. No, because it makes it more confusing. I'm taking my $7,000 back as time goes on, all right? Now, the question is this, chat. Hymns. You guys only have 26 days, 25 more days left, right? I think we're on day 6. We're on day 6, so 24 more days. And Hymns had a really bad earnings. You're down $1,500. Yeah, it's not looking good, chat. I don't really think they even have any news. If you look at the earnings per share, which is the amount that...
Can you lend us that $3K back, Miz? We will pay you back tomorrow.
So we just
Some streamers raised $7 million for dumb animals. You take away $10K from them.
Fuck you. Yeah, do some content. Yup, still boring. What do you mean boring? What do you fucking... What are you doing? You're a sub. What are you saying boring? What is boring about this compared to other streamers? What do you want me to do? React to fucking Cinna standing up? What do you think is boring? You want to play World of Warcraft right now? You're making money and learning about the stock market and we're having fucking fun. What the fuck? What is this shit? Then leave. Yes. Then get out of here. Check the leaderboard position. I just did. You can go check it yourself on Crowdfair. Martin is #1 on the leaderboard, by the way. Wait, the guy I just said that said still boring is the #1 on the... Number 9? Why are you saying boring? Fuck you.
Can we please sell Intel? It's definitely going to keep going down for the rest of the month.
Listen, I think we can start talking about selling some stock stack, because remember, you guys do not have a lot of buying power whatsoever. You guys don't have a lot of buying power at all. If you guys want to take today and understand, look, like I said, chat, the stock market as a whole is down for the day, all right? If you look at the S&P 500, it is currently down 0.28. It went down pretty dramatically, but it's having a little bit of a rally. If you guys think now is a good time to purchase, now is a good time to buy, and that we can get more, go ahead. Or, chat, you can just hold. You don't have to buy anything. This is not really it's up to you. Now, your stocks are obviously a little bit more dramatic because you guys
buy high, sell low.
You guys are invested in...
There's no batteries. Oh! It's for cat's eye.
What are we talking about? Okay, so anyway, is that a dildo? I think it... So I put this in my ass and then it spins?
No, you go to a concert and it's synced up with the songs. So
did that stock we sold, bros? Did that money get settled?
And then like the whole show, there's like a light technician, and then all the lights go to the same color, the same beats, and all that. Bro, I didn't buy this shit for whoever said you're dirty, okay? I got it from work. Are you dumb? Why would I buy a light stick?
Whose dick? Want to chat if you would fuck Light Yagami right now. I would fuck Light Yagami in 2 seconds. He's fucking hot as hell. Okay, so why are you putting 2s? Anyway.
Unlike other stocks, we have a lot of money in Intel, but not a lot of money in HIMS. So we should definitely sell Intel because it affects us more than HIMS.
Let's go ahead and see how much money you guys need to have in each thing. Let's go through it, okay? Keep in mind, chat, I want you guys to make as much money as you can because that's fucking PogChamp. If you guys can make $50,000 or $100,000 off this and you split it, That's awesome, right? Then some of you guys will be going home with over $1,000. I'm not even kidding you, okay? If you guys can make this go up and do well, there's a chance, but there's also a risk. Remember, there's no guarantees in doing 1 month of trading. There's no guarantees in any of this. This is 8,000 people as of right now who are active in this, trying to figure out how to make the stock market move and what to buy. And the question is, can you guys make money? So your current biggest amount that you guys have is $50,000 in AMD. Intel is $35,000. You are basically flat on your Intel purchase. Nvidia, you are up 2%, but Nvidia's Nvidia.
Means you could be down
Palantir.
100K by the end of this.
Yes, I could be down 100K by the end of this, 100%. You guys could fuck this up so bad that I'm down 100K, but that's just how it goes. Now, are you going to have to pay that back? Yes. What is your interest rate? 20%. You're going to owe me 20% by paying it back, chat, and that's life, dude. You're going to have to learn how these things work. You take risks. You're going to have to deal with the fucking repercussions, okay? Andy took a risk by shitting in my toilet yesterday. He dealt with the repercussions with 12 messages from me today and a really pissed off Ginny last night, all right? So, give us margins, Miz. That's a big one. Again, like, so you guys want margins because this is my money and you don't give a fuck about it. That's a big deal. So margins, chat, is basically now you're going to be losing money and fucking me over and purposely don't care because it's my money, right? Fuck you. So let's focus on what you guys have right now, which is all these stocks. Do you want to sell these stocks? Is there any payments? Do we do minimum payments? No. That would make no sense. At the end of the month, you get your payment, whether it's good or bad. So, but it's still so early. We're on day fucking 6, bro. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to sell any of these positions? Do you guys have any opinions? Let's go ahead and open up crowd trade right now and see what people are saying and understand what the chat is wanting to do. Let's make holding show 3 solutions for this. And let's make buy show 3 as well.
Thank you for risking 300K for content. Definitely at least 100K in damages if things went a little shaky, but I guess it's worth it. You're definitely pioneering the stream scene.
That's all we do, baby. We pioneer, baby. My goal for this, if this goes well, if we get a lot of follows and growth from this, I'll do $1 million next month. I swear, Genie, I'll do $1 million. Huh? Why? It's content. All right, a lot of you guys are saying him sell right now. So remember, chat, this is the most important to be active if you guys want to make money. Buying, selling, trading. You guys want to be active right here. So type in chat what you think. Do you want to double down on HIMs? Do you want to buy HIMs? Do you want to sell HIMs? Do you want to do anything with these calls or any of these prices or what you think? If you put it in chat, it does matter. You can use crowd trade. You can type it in chat, whatever you possibly think. Okay, we have a lot of people coming in right now saying sell HIMs. A lot. A lot. Whoa, 82% of people are saying sell. 82% of people are saying sell. Why are we selling low? Sometimes you got to cut your losses, bro. That's how it works, and that's up to chat. It's up to chat. Chat, buy or hold HIMs. Remember, you guys are down right now. 13%, $1,500 you've lost on HIMs.
Buy more core weave.
I don't like selling low. Listen, dude, if you're doing short-term investing or you're doing swing trading, you're going to have to sell low sometimes. It's just how it goes. You're not always going to have winners, man. That's not how it works, no matter what market you're in. But you're down 14%, which is a fuck ton. Which is a fuck ton. But if you guys, here's the thing. Chat, if you think another stock's going to go up 10%, why leave it in HIMs when HIMs can keep going down?
Why are we selling HIMs? We only have 10K in it. If Intel goes down 5%, we are fucked. We have, what, 35K in it.
That's true. You do. Chat, if you want to understand what you have in what market, let's go over that real quick and understand what's going on. You have currently 50,000 in AMD. Okay, that's 1/6 of your portfolio. Then Intel is at a second with 35K, Nvidia with 30, and then it goes all the way down. Your lowest position is HIMs. You only have $10,000. Your highest is Intel and AMD with $35,000 and $50,000. Now Intel, obviously is having a lot of talks. It's with the government. It's with NVIDIA. They're having that call, the
Selling
conversation.
low sucks, but Hims missed earnings. And we lost the gamble.
Yes, exactly. Sometimes you have to sell because you lost the gamble. You guys bet on the gamble. You guys thought it would go up on the earnings, and it did not. The earnings didn't just disappoint. It was a disaster. Let's go with that, chat. The earnings for Hims was a disaster. All right? It was missed by a ridiculous... It was like, couldn't even fathom how bad it was. Look at this, chat. Their earnings per share loss was 0.40. And the estimate was 0.03. That means that this company
Sell Hims because who cares about looks in an age of artificial intelligence? True or false, chat?
I don't think that's true. I think people do care a lot about their looks, and they always will. I think that's completely false. People will always care, and just because AI is around and you're talking to bots does not mean that people don't care. I think that's completely true. Their loss per share was 0.03. It missed it by 1,300%, which is 13 times, if you don't understand, what the estimate was. Now, the reason for that could be a lot of things. Remember, this is just quarterly. So Hims might have just been doing a lot of advertising and doing a lot of spending, so their next few months or next year could be better. That happens. Sometimes you're going to be spending a lot more in other months and other years than you are going to other times.
If we want to sell, can we set a sell price on the ladder?
Yes, you can. So their subscribers, though, increased 9% year over year, which is great. 10% year over year is fantastic for this company, considering they're just, continuing to grow. But that is a crazy amount that they missed per share on their earnings. And that's the problem. People are like, well, where's the money, Lebowski? So let's go ahead and see what you guys want to do. Remember, type and be involved if you guys want to make more money when this thing pops off. What are we at right now? What did we vote on? I didn't see it. I'm fucking high on ketamine. Sell is 69%. Can we just simply
sell AMD to keep the earnings?
Sell is 69%. You could sell AMD unless you don't believe it's going to go up anymore, right? But do you guys want to sell AMD? What are you guys thinking on AMD? You're up 15%. Do you think it can go higher? Most people are saying hold. I think for AMD, yeah, I think it's a pretty a hard consensus hold. But Hims has a sell. So 69% of you guys are saying sell. I'm going to do it one more time because this is our first serious sell and a serious loss is Hims. So let's do one more solutions if you can reset it. Are we going to sell or are we going to hold? I need you all to be voting right now because this is your first serious loss that we're going to be having of 14%. And you're taking a big loss here.
We should take in profits from a profitable stock and sell Hims to give us more buying power.
So here's the thing. You can do that. But if you believe that stock's going to go up even more, then that doesn't make any sense, right? The reason why you want to sell or buy anything is not because you have emotions in it. It's because you want to make money. And if you believe that you're going to make 10% on AMD more, then go for it. Keep it in there because you think it's going to go up more. If you think that Hims is going to go up, and have a rally because it's down dramatically, then you keep it in Hims. All right? It doesn't make a difference. It's up to you. But is there any news on Hims besides like over the past few hours or past day? Hims Q1 FY26. The headline says plus 4% growth, but the U.S. business is actually shrinking. Hims and Hers reported last year that the consensus take I'm seeing is that it was a decent quarter. Revenue was $608 million. The core issue is U.S. revenue declined 8% year over year. Interesting. So, the simple reason why I don't invest in their stock, I can go to my doctor and be prescribed any of the things they sell for less, and they sell it. That is true, but people are lazy, and that's why I think Hims is great. I think Hims is a good long-term investment. I think it's a high-risk investment, obviously. I'm not a financial advisor, but I think it's a good long-term investment, if anything. It missed the mark for this month. Is it going to make money this month? I don't think so. So, chat is saying 73% sell. Okay. Do we want to set a stop loss? Just sell it. Okay. Dump it. If I click this button, we're going to dump it. Let's see if we can get it for $24.75. This is your first loss, chat. But remember, there's going to be many in this month. It's not going to be easy. You have some gains, but you have some losses. 3, 2.
Isn't 15% almost unheard of in a company of this caliber? We should definitely sell AMD.
No. Bro, no. Bro, dude, no. Have you seen AMD in the past few months? Bro, 15% is nothing. Bro, what? No. Dude, look at the past 3 months, bro. It was at 170. It's at 449 in trading. No. 15% is nothing for AMD. I think AMD is going to go to $1,000. The question is when. I don't think anyone will say that, you know, AMD is a bad company, and their earnings show it, dude. I mean, a lot of these companies you guys invested in have so much business they can't do it anymore. They're too booked. They're actually too booked. But the question is whether those deals go through, right? An example of that is CoreWeave. CoreWeave has a lot of deals possibly coming through, but whether or not they go through is it. And one big one is Irene. IREN. This company is like, great, wow, they have a lot of things and talks with NVIDIA, but they never actually got the money yet. They just got the deal. So people are like, well, until the money comes in, and who gives a fuck, right? We don't fully believe in it. So, yeah, that's what's going on right now. Now, I put in the order for Iran, for HIMS. Sorry, I'm not Trump. I put in the order for HIMS, but it didn't go through, chat. I tried to put in a market order for 400 to sell it, and it didn't go through for $24.75. Let's try for $24.70. Let's try for $24.60. Uh-oh. So if you guys don't know what's going on right now, there's like no volume and no one's wanting to buy our shit. Just because the stock is priced at what it says, that doesn't mean people are buying it. That was the last trade. So we just cut it by like a pretty decent amount and no one's buying it. Check where the bids are at. Yeah, I gotta set that up. How do I set that up again? It's custom columns. Well, there's got to be a widget for that. Scanner, watch list, charts, option chain. Let's do it. No. Like, I'm cutting it by a pretty serious amount. $24.72 is the bid. What happened to not buying the news and selling it? Well, no, that's a trading strategy that people will do. It works sometimes, it sometimes doesn't. People will do that all the time. Buy the rumor, sell the news is what a very famous, a lot of people do. We bought the news. And what's crazy to think is we bought the news twice. The only 2 times we really bought the news, it went down. But here's the thing. We also bought the news on AMD, and AMD went up. So it's not always buy the rumor, sell the news works. It sometimes doesn't. AMD were up 15%. That's an amazing trade, right? We bought the news that day, but place order at $24.72. Why would I? Why it wouldn't you?
Might be good to reiterate dollar cost averaging in and out to chat, since we have some good investments already.
Oh yeah, true. We're in 24-hour market. Okay, it was partially filled. It was partially filled again. It was partially filled again. Now you only own $2,000 of HIMS. Yeah, that was my fault. Okay. What dumbass is buying it? Something that a lot of you guys have to understand is, did you guys know that people like me or you or anyone that's invested in the stock market is like a quarter of the amount of money that's actually in the stock market? And it's mainly businesses and hedge funds. Like it's 75% of the stock market is like pretty manipulated. 25% are people like you and me. It's really a lot of people. And here's what a lot of traders or things will do, chat. AI stocks or AI things. They'll buy it with like a shit ton of money. They'll buy stocks, make it go up a penny or two, and then that's all they want. And they do that 1 million times a day. That's a lot of these bots and AI stuff does is they'll make it, they want it to just to go up like 5 cents, and they just keep doing that day nonstop to make money. There's so many different ways people trade, you know. But those bots, by the way, just letting you know, you're like, wait, I should download something on Claude. Those bots, a lot of times, chat, lose so much fucking money because they have one fatal error and they fuck everything up. I'm telling you, for every loser, there's a winner. For every winner, there's a loser. Don't think that there's an infinite amount of winners and everyone's just buying bots. It doesn't work, okay? It's not how it works. You basically out of HIMS, by the way, chat. You have $321 in it. So you could say goodbye to HIMS. It was a bad loss, but that's your second bad loss you sold. You guys sold Bros. Remember you guys sold Bros yesterday? Let's see how it did today. It was down again 1%, so you guys made a good deal on that, right? It's like deal or no deal. You guys did a good job. As for HIMS, you're pretty much out. You have $300 left. HIMS is a good long term. That's why people are buying. HIMS is reconstructing their business, so they had crap earnings. After they are done reconstruction, to start going up. Long-term play, not good for our portfolio. Correct. But you also could be wrong. Again, it's a risky stock. There's no guarantees in the market, no matter what you're buying. Okay, so it's a risky stock. I don't think it's good for us for the 30 days. And if it was going to be good, it would have been good yesterday. Okay, so you're basically out of HIMS. Now what? You have some money, chat, lying around. You have some cash. What do you want to do? Do you want to buy anything? Do you want to sell anything? What do you want to do? Let's go ahead and
give us some money. We need the buying power.
You're done, chat. You're good. It's over. Congratulations. You are completely out of the market with HIMS. It's done. So now the question is, what do you guys want to do? Let's reset crowd trade and tell chat what they want to do. You don't have to do anything. Remember, it could just be a day where we chill.
It's the moment investors around the world wait for, the 9:30 opening of the U.S. markets. Inside Citadel's Chicago headquarters, it's eerily quiet.
I check a lot of my finance Discord to see what stocks to go for. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. All right. CoreWeave, 38 people want to sell CoreWeave. We have Plantier, also people want to sell. Intel, AMD. Remember, chat, voting is very important if you guys want to be involved in this and make money. So go ahead and vote right now.
Can you check out SMFG?
Yes, I can check that out as well. CoreWeave is currently something that people want to sell. Wow. Sell Palantir. I'm surprised because, chat, you do realize that if the war's back on, Palantir is going to be a buy, right? That's why it's having a rally. Look at that. Look at that. It's literally having a rally as we speak. People are saying the war's going back on. I mean, you guys have made on Palantir $200, just letting you know. Can we look into defense companies, Mizkif? Yes, we can. But I'm wondering if you guys want to buy or sell, because you guys can look into companies, but you only have $10,000 to your fucking name right now. All right, I have heard the consensus of the chat. So chat, I'm going to basically go off of if anything gets over 100 votes, I'm going to say that we can vote on it. So right now it's CoreWeave.
Buy more CoreWeave to lower the dollar cost average.
It's CoreWeave, Palantir, Intel,
Buy more CoreWeave
AMD.
to lower the dollar cost average.
But we also have people buying CoreWeave. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to reset both, chat. We're going to either say buy or sell CoreWeave. Whichever one gets to 100 votes first, we go for. All right? You can either buy more. CoreWeave is a great business. They're basically like the, you could think of them as the, they're the fucking Airbnb of AI, right? They basically, you can rent their rooms for their shit, for the the chips. They are a great company. They're working with NVIDIA. They're working with a lot of big companies like Meta. However, is CoreWeave a good buy right now? They did not have the best report card, basically. They didn't have the best report card. They are on a little bit of an upswing, up 7% in the past few hours. But what will happen with them, I don't know. It really is, I don't know. You guys bought them up here with the news, and they have dropped all the way down from 132 to 107. You guys can buy more, and your average could be around 118, but it's up to you. It's a gamble. Everything's a gamble here, chat. It's risky plays. So buy or sell. Currently, right now, it's 85 buy, and it's 57 sell. Chat, if you get involved, follow the stream. The more you're involved, the more you can win. All right. Okay. All right, hey, listen, we are at buy 119 CoreWeave, and we are at, chat wants to sell 69 for CoreWeave as well. So chat is now at 139 for CoreWeave to buy. So people are saying buy more CoreWeave. The question is, chat, it's a good idea. You could buy more. I think that's not a bad idea, but remember, you only have $10,000. So you guys are like, hey, let's buy stuff. You only have $10,000. I don't know what you're going to buy with. That's great. You guys are feeling that momentum. You're feeling that excitement. Ooh, we just sold something. Now we can buy and get our money back. With what? You got 10 grand. So you can come to me and ask for a loan.
Time to buy CoreWeave on margin.
You can ask for a loan, but I have to get something out of that as well. Okay? You can ask for a loan. Loan us. I'm not borrowing. You're not getting 200K, no. That my tweet got like 300 likes. 5 subs. This tweet. Get it to 300 likes and 50 comments, and I'll loan you 10K. The war is continuing. Look at this.
President giving an update on the war with Iran, saying the ceasefire is, quote, on massive life support. The president also reiterated that he has a plan and that Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. The president saying he can work with Iran's moderate leadership, who he says want to make a deal. But President Trump also calls the recent proposal from Iran, quote, stupid. The president adding that he believes gas prices will, in his own words, drop like a rock when this war ends. So let's go to senior national politics reporter reporter John Allen, who's been listening in from the North Lawn. John, I'll caveat this by saying this did begin as an event with the president speaking on a new maternal health initiative just off the heels of Mother's Day. But really, the bulk of these questions centered on this ongoing conflict with Iran. The president essentially calling this ceasefire unbelievably unstable. What else did he say? What were the main takeaways here?
When you use those words, Clay, the ceasefire is on massive life support. That's the huge headline out of this. There were some other things that came out here from the president in terms of what he wanted to talk to President Xi about. He's saying that it's President Xi, not himself, who wants to talk about Taiwan. Of course, the United States having maintained strategic ambiguity for many decades about whether or not it would defend Taiwan if China were to invade and try to take over Taiwan. We heard the president saying that he believes gas prices will drop precipitously once the war with Iran is over. He did not say it exactly clearly in this news briefing, but told another network today he wants to suspend the gas tax, which would, of course, take an act of Congress.
Yo, can someone do me a favor? And under my tweets, this guy is saying shit, and he's basically a scam. Do me a favor and please report the fuck out of this account. I block him every time, but like, please go on my tweets and report him.
Part of the beauty of me is that I am very rich, Donald J. Trump.
What's ambiguity? Ambiguous. What? I don't know. Big words. Big words. But yes, Trump is basically saying that the war is on life support, chat, which is a big no-no, right? We do not want the war on. We want the war to be over, right? Basically, Trump just a couple weeks ago was saying there's no war in Boston, saying that everything's going to be fixed. Now Trump is basically saying, hey, that war is basically back on, which you're going to look into defense stocks like Lockheed Martin and everything else that's going on. So that's scary shit, right?
And then the one other thing I thought was interesting he said today was that he believes Republicans should walk away with the midterm elections, even though most prognosticators believe that that's an uphill climb for them to continue to hold the House of Representatives after November.
Yeah, and John, as the conflict continues, there were a lot of questions, understandably, about this ceasefire, the proposal. He was asked about his thoughts on the most recent proposal. What did he say?
He said that it was a stupid proposal. He said it wasn't a good proposal. And he basically, interestingly, said that he does believe that he can work with Iran's leadership right now. Of course, the United States has been trying to continue negotiations with Iran's leadership, and at the same time divided that leadership into the moderates and what he called the lunatics, defining the lunatics as people who want to continue to fight a war against the United States.
As its primary competitive driver.
Shut up, Alex Jones. Shut up.
$6.25 billion
Shut up.
to an investment over the next 3 years. This includes accelerating cloud migration and embedding generative AI across its operations.
Yeah, okay,
and its
yeah.
Miz.
Okay, all right, great. Listen, fuck. Jesus, okay, I gave you guys your fucking loan, all right? You're at $320,000 now. I'm pretty sure I loaned you guys like $5,000 or some shit at this point. Or what am I at now? $17,000 loaned. I'm putting that down, by the way. I'm not getting that. I'm getting that money back. $17,000 loan because I took out $3K because I loaned you 10, and now it's at $17,000. So you're not getting you got your loan to buy more today, but it's a loan, by the way. It's a loan.
He believes Iran has been obliterated. The Iranians obviously have a much different view of that.
Yeah, and John, this is not happening in a vacuum. The president has a highly anticipated and delayed meeting in China. He was asked about his expectations for that meeting with President Xi. What did he say?
Not much, Sinclair. I think he was doing a very good job of trying to avoid.
All right, blah, blah, blah. The war is back on. Do we buy more war stocks, defense stocks? Here's the thing, though, chat.
We don't need the loan. Loans are for poor people.
Well, I mean, look, Donald Trump got a small loan of $1 million, and look where he's at, all right? He's in the Oval Office. Loans are definitely not a bad thing, and they can make you a lot of money. Let's see what this is. Scientists confirm that hantavirus can shrink your penis by up to 3 inches. Oh, my God. If you ever link me Daily fucking Loud, they're now called Daily Nowd. This is a parody account, you fucking idiot. Holy shit. Don't ever link me Daily Loud. Dude, a parody of Daily Loud would be telling the truth. Don't ever link me shit like that. Okay, so basically, Trump's a fucking liar. Let's go opposite on Taco Tuesday with the next win. Yes, so Taco chat, remember taco investing? Trump always chickens out. Remember that? Remember that? Taco investing? We talked about it. So, Trump always chickens out. Basically meaning that whenever Trump says something, you know that he's going to
That's right, pussy. You
pull
ain't
out.
getting that money back, Lil Pup.
And because of that, there is a huge movement, and I've made a lot of money from doing this. Basically, investing, and whenever Trump chickens out, you buy, and then you make good money. It's fucking honestly, it works every day because people are emotional. Okay, so Putin says Russia will deploy the most powerful Samart nuclear missile this year.
Switching focus, Russia has announced it has successfully tested a new nuclear-capable intercontinental ballistic missile, which it expects to deploy later this year. Russia has released footage of the test launch of its next-generation intercontinental ballistic missile. This is one of the most powerful nuclear weapons ever developed. The test was confirmed by General Sergei Karakeyev, chief of Russia's strategic missile forces. The Russian president congratulated the military on the test, saying that the missile's operational range can exceed 35,000 kilometers.
I don't give a fuck. Like, I just don't care. Like, is anyone else not give a shit? Cool, whatever, great. Look at this fucking area that they're in, chat. This is like the Golden Girls fucking bathroom that they're fucking deploying this shit from. I don't give a fuck. Cool, Russia, you got these cool ass fucking nukes. I don't give a shit. I don't care about nukes or these missiles and shit. Who gives a fuck? I can shoot this thing down nowadays. I can put my... I'm not caring about this, all right? What I do care about is the next 30 days of investing, and that's what's most important, all right? So, what do we want to do? I gave you guys your loan. Do you guys want to do anything with this, or do you guys want to maybe hold on to your cash and think more? Maybe we go through some other stocks and investments. Let's go through your price and your losses, okay? So your profits are 16%. Moo is currently your best investment, and as well AMD, Nvidia, Tesla, Palantir, Oracle, Intel, Google is fine. All these are doing fine, but CoreWeave. CoreWeave is down 18%. You are down $4,000. This is what's killing you guys. Do you guys want to hold? Do you guys want to buy today? A lot of your big stocks are down, so this could be a good buying opportunity for you, right?
The Russians are making the frogs gay.
CoreWeave is down. You're going to have companies like Palantir up as the war is being talked about, right? Because why is that going to go up as the war is being talked about? You look at this. Look at that. Look at that. It's green. It's going up because people want to buy defense stocks. Palantir is involved with the government. Palantir is the one building out the war. So basically war stocks right now are going to go up because people are saying, oh, the war is back on. Trump is saying it's holding on by a thread, that peace treaty. Let's buy war stocks. Let's go fucking crazy. And that's going to hurt the other side of the market. That's going to hurt the CoreWeaves, the MPs, the Dells. Why is it going to hurt these tech companies? Because, chat, if the war is back on and oil goes up, remember what happens if oil goes up?
CoreWeave is on sale right now.
We're trying to have this war end so oil is free for the land and we have a lot of oil, right? But if the war is continuing, we don't have as much oil. And when we don't have as much oil, everything goes up in price because everything is made with oil. If I own a lemonade stand and my lemonade is $1, but the price of making my lemonade is 30 cents, but then all of a sudden sugar goes up in price by triple, now it costs 60 cents to make my lemonade. Well, I still want to make a good return on my investment. I'm going to start charging $1.20, right? And that problem makes people not spend as much. It makes people scared, and it makes it harder to just do the economy in general because everything runs on oil, which fucks everything in the market. Everything. Okay? So we want the war to end so these stocks go up. But as of right now, Trump is saying it's back on. Now, between that and also the fact that inflation is up 3.8%, the fact that the market hasn't collapsed today is pretty fucking crazy. You had such a crazy run from the bulls in the past month. Like fucking Google itself, this $1 trillion company, is up almost 25% on the month. Yet it really didn't take a big hit today, despite really insane news. Google, in fact, is actually having a big rally. Interesting stuff.
And I want to thank the Dell family. It's a great family. He is amazing. She is amazing. They've done such a job. Such a job on that. They put up a lot of money too. Put up $6,250,000,000. That's somebody. And he started making computers on his bed in college and selling them because they were better than other computers. And I said, how did you do that? He said, well, I did it and I just never stopped.
Chat, you're seeing tweets that Trump is not there. Trump is on the way to China. That was from fucking days ago. We already saw that news. What the fuck's that shit, okay? Absolute retard, this orange guy. Look, I think Trump is a smart businessman, but I think Trump is hitting his fucking old era where, like, he's starting to go the same route that Joe Biden was going, and he's just fucking old. I think Trump is just kind of losing his fucking brain because he's stressed and old, and those things don't go hand in hand. I think he's trying to handle himself like he's still a 30-year-old businessman when the reality is like an 80-year-old guy that got shot in the ear. So, anyway, what stocks can go up in the result of the China trip? Oh, dude, I mean, everything. Like, if the China trip goes well, you're going to see all the top companies go up. You're going to see the stock market go up. It can go up so much because if we can work better and have better trade deals with China, it could do wonders for the entire market. It's a great thing. But the question is, what will happen? We don't know. One that you're probably going to see go up pretty fast is Tesla because he's going to the meeting, you know? Buy Nintendo. I am not a fan of Nintendo, man. I'm just not. I'm not a fan of it. I haven't been a fan of it in years for a stock. I think that a lot of people share the same consensus. It's not.
Can you start trading in the Asian market, Korea, Japan?
I think we can do that later, man. I think trading in that's making it way too complicated for chat. I think Nintendo's washed. I mean, I think that they have their IPs, but I think as the years go on, I don't think Mario's going to be the staple. It's going to be iShowSpeed, right? I don't invest in Nintendo. I think Nintendo's shit. What do you guys think? What do you think? And I think as it's easier to make games and easier for people to have games and et cetera, I think I am not a fan of Nintendo stock. I think their big thing is their IP and basically what they do with their amusement rides, and they'll become like a Mickey Mouse type shit. Why don't we go
Nintendo?
Why don't we go?
They're raising the price on the Switch 2. It was released last year.
Well, the reason why they're raising the price on the Switch 2 is not necessarily because fuck them. It's because you're having the same problem that a lot of companies are having, which is RAM prices are up because they're not able to get enough RAM and they're not enough to get the chips they need to make the Switch 2. So yes, Nintendo needs to raise the price because they can't get the chips and the RAM because everyone is demanding the RAM and chips around the world. Still, you know? So this guy's saying, why don't we go all in on defense stocks and AI? Brother, have you seen how much you're invested in defense stocks and in AI already? Almost everything you're invested in is databases. You have almost everything, actually, everything here revolves around databases. Not one thing here is not databases and AI. It's all databases and AI. Their one stock that you didn't have that in was HIMS, and you got rid of that. Everything is there. So you're fully invested in AI mining and databases. You have $300,000 in that. You have $20,000 buying power, okay? How much RAM does a Switch have? I'm not sure. Again, I don't really know those type of things, but everything runs on RAM, everything runs on your chips, and you can't have those things. They're going to make this go up. So, yeah. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to hold today? Again, you don't have to buy. I don't buy every day, chat.
I think you mean data centers.
What am I saying? Databases? Data centers. Same shit. Data centers, yes. Do you guys want to buy? You guys want to hold? You guys want to get double down in CoreWeave? It's down 18%. I do think CoreWeave's a great buy. Is it the buy to double down? Do you think it's going to go up? Despite the fact that the earnings weren't really that crazy, that bad. It's down, 30% in the past few days. What do you guys want to do? So we can vote right now. Let's vote. Let's go ahead and vote. By the way, we're almost close to our goal of 70,000 followers. What are we voting on? Holding for the day or buying something? Can we do that vote? Solutions, buying or holding? I really do look like I'm in my first year at Vanguard, and I'm currently doing the Red Flag program. All these stocks at 52-week lows at some point today. Cool.
K-pop.
Listen, chat. One of the first times ever, and this is why people are concerned, is you're not seeing every stock in the stock market going up and crazy. And that's what's concerning. You're not seeing every stock in the stock market going up and it feels like the economy is booming. You're seeing 10 companies pulling the entire S&P 500 by its bootstraps and making them skyrocket. It's the same 10, 20 companies that everyone's talking about. Well, look at this. You have a lot of big names are hitting 52-week lows. You use a lot of these in your daily life, and they're hitting their lows for the past year. Yet somehow, a lot of these stock companies, like the databases and data centers and everything else, they're hitting their all-time highs. The stock market's hitting their all-time highs. Why is that happening? AI. It's the same thing that, it's why people are really invested. They believe that AI is going to crush all these companies and fuck them all up. So let's go ahead and see the poll. Can we get a poll solutions on the screen? Can we show it buy or hold for anything? Can we get that on the screen? Oh, it's a chat poll. Okay, we're doing it here. Just type chat buy or hold right here. Buy or hold. Do we buy stocks today or do we hold and we do absolutely nothing? We don't have to do anything. Remember, don't feel this emotion that you need to do something, chat. There's always money to be made. I had the emotion of buying and holding 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 15 years ago. You don't need to do anything. You could just chill. You could just chill. And if you guys want to make money on this whole thing like we are in chat, go ahead and follow the stream and start typing, because this is the most important part to do, is to type today, is to be involved today, and all that stuff. You want to make sure you're doing that. Now, I did give you guys a loan for making my likes go up, so there's that. People already voted to buy
Best
CoreWeave.
to hold for today and not waste the 10K. We can just invest it another time.
Yeah, I mean, people are saying buy CoreWeave.
People already voted to buy CoreWeave.
Yes, but dude, look, I think Brian is right, Alex Jones. Okay, right now you're down a lot in CoreWeave. That's true, and right now you're down a lot of your stocks, and some of your stocks went from high profits to pretty much breaking even. But if the market goes lower tomorrow, which it could, then what you could do is then buy even lower. And now that's crazy, right? At 2 red days in a row that possibly could be big, that's when you want to buy. I think right now is not the time to really buy, because it's after hours. It's like not really, there's a lot of news happening this week. A lot, right? Trump is going to China, the interest rates, etc. There's so much happening this week that I don't think it's really there's a high value in investing right now. It makes more sense for you to wait tomorrow. It makes more sense for you to wait another day. And today, you guys sold your one loss. Makes sense. I do think that HIMS can go even lower.
The market is on its weirdest state and it's after hour. Best to wait for results after the China rate, because you never know what goes up or down. Yeah. Now keep in mind, chat,
here's the plan. I'm going to release a YouTube video soon. It's going to be probably tomorrow, going over the entirety of the first week of the investing. And if you guys watch it in full and like the video, there's going to be a thing at the end basically telling you if it hits blank, then I'll give you guys an extra $200,000 to play with, which would be crazy. Not sure why that happened. Sorry about that.
There could be a Boeing 500 plane deal, largest ever. Boeing stock is doing good on this rumor.
President Trump visiting China in nearly a decade, and he's not going alone. He's bringing $9 trillion in market cap with him. The business executives on the trip: Tim Cook, Elon Musk, Larry Fink, David Solomon, Jane Fraser, Chuck Robbins, Sanjay Abdul Chat. I mean, literally, it's like the world leaders are coming together. This is pretty fucking crazy that this is happening. They literally run the world. They run the world. I mean, there's just no answer but they run the fucking world, these people. So you're having basically the world meet up and talk. This is like, I don't even know how to describe this. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like 2021 OTK. All right, let's go with that. That's how fucking insane this lineup is. for the Thanksgiving, it's 2021 OTK. It's that crazy, all right? It's nuts. Oh, shit. Yeah, now you get it? It's like it is 2021 OTK doing a fucking event. Big time shit is happening. And Asman was showing up. This is big. This is big.
Look how handsome I am, the most handsome.
Should we buy something like CSI 300 or Shanghai Composite Index and capitalize on the big China tour? You could. I mean, there's so much money in the market right now that's moving around. Like I said, I think it's crazy that the market didn't collapse today. The fact that the market barely moved based on the interest rates being, not interest rates, the interest rate is, inflation being insanely high, and that's crazy to me. That should be an indicator that it should drop, but it didn't. It just it barely moved, you know? And I think that's because a lot of people are buying into stocks and investing into stocks and moving into stocks. It's also causing a problem, and a lot of you might not believe this. A lot of people are buying stocks and getting out of crypto because they're like, dude, why am I in crypto? Look at this. And it's true, right? Why am I in crypto when in the last 5 years it's not done anything, right? Or it's down 44%. In the past year, it's down 10%. It's really fucking been stupid. The year to date, it's down 23%. And it's that one Squidward meme, right? Where you're seeing everyone having stocks, AMD, Nvidia, and then you're fucking Squidward with crypto, and you're like, what the fuck? I'm literally making no money while everyone else is getting fucking rich, okay? So people are wondering and getting out of crypto. But there's also another thing people are getting out of chat, which is surprising, and you probably won't believe. And it is happening, but it's not really talked about. People are leaving the real estate market. And the reason why that's happening is people are investing into the stock market more than they're investing into real estate because there's such a high return on stocks right now and investing into that rather than investing into real estate in general. So prices, a lot of places in America have actually had a reduced price in their overall houses. What is the price drop in houses in 2026? I think it's like this year you have seen price drops in houses in the first time in a long time in a lot of places because people are investing their money into the market rather than investing it into their homes, rather than investing in homes in general. There's also another reason for that as well, and why that's been going on is because straight up chat, people who are selling their homes don't want to buy a home because it's so expensive to buy a home. Why would you sell your house when you're going to have to buy another one or go somewhere and it's still expensive? It makes no sense. They're too expensive to buy and they're too expensive to sell. So it's really stupid right now to buy a home.
Anthropic is reportedly eyeing a 900,000 valuation in a new funding round.
Jeez. That's insane. So anyway, right now the housing market is going down. I mean, prices are dropping. I have some statistics on this because I was looking it up yesterday. Claudia was actually giving it to me. Let's see if I could find it real quick. Give me a sec here, chat.
Graham Stephen announced he is selling all of his properties. He was the go-to YouTube real estate guy.
Really? He's wait. Send me the YouTube link of that. Is that true? He's selling all of his properties? I mean, chat. It's also, and this is something like people say. More money, more problems. That's why I don't want to own anything. I rent this apartment. I don't want to buy it. What's the point? You buy it, it's a pain in the fucking ass. You have to deal with all the plumbing, the problems, the people who are the landlord or being a landlord, having to make sure that they're doing their payments. It's a lot of pain. It's really not worth. When if you rent, it's so easy. I don't have to do shit. I just sit here, right? It's simple. And same thing with owning a car. You have to pay, you have to worry about it. You have to worry about the depreciation. Not have to worry about that anymore.
I've started to sell off all my real estate this year. My insurance rates are double what they used to cost 5 years ago.
You're still dealing with the plumbing.
Water bill, which I pay for, is up 50%. Any sort of repairs or maintenance is 50 to 100% more expensive than when I first bought the place.
Kick Bounties just came in my chat and said, go touch grass for a chance to win 100 subs. I knew you were coming. I won. Give me my subs. It's over. We planned this all along. You owe me 100 subs right now. Do it. So fucking easy. So easy.
What are you doing?
Just shut up, Genie. Let me handle this. Fake grass equals fake subs. Cool for fake viewers. Want to chat if you're a bot. Now, come on, give me that 100 subs. The market's down dramatically today. I can use it. Look at all those fake cat Leos. Who the fuck are you?
Dude is talking to a bot. He got your asses, you pussies.
Now roll over and be a good boy. How many subs? How many subs? Wait, I have to do this for 30 minutes to get my money? Are you fucking kidding me? I thought I did this for like a minute. What? Ginny, can you do me a favor? Can you click for me for the next 30 minutes while I sit here and touch this grass?
I have a meeting in 24 minutes.
That's fine. I can handle the last 6. Can you put me in the IRL category, please?
Go touch grass for a chance to win 100 subs? Is that real?
Now give us 3 thank yous.
Okay, can you go to desktop? No, the desktop on my OBS.
This?
Yeah, now click play.
And now, with Los Angeles limiting rent increases to 90% of CPI, this basically guarantees that I could never keep pace with inflation. Combine that with never-ending California taxes and mortgage rates coming down, which should boost the short-term value of my properties even further. It's a no-brainer to sell everything, take my money into something else that earns an identical return, and be able to do just as well without any exposure to tenants, unexpected overhead, or California government policy.
Yeah, does this grass
I've started
count?
to sell off
And
all my
also,
real
it
estate
doesn't
this year.
show
My insurance
that you're
rates
touching
are
it.
double what they used to cost
This is a
5
good
years
look for
ago.
you.
My water
Here,
bill,
all
which
right,
I
playing it
pay
again.
for,
Just pause
is
it,
up.
Pause it. See, chat, this is part of the problem is that...
Thank you, 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 thank you.
Okay, so chat, this is part of the problem where basically companies or people in general are getting involved with, or people are selling their properties because it's not worth to own a property anymore. It's just not. It's not worth owning a property because you have to pay water bills. Energy prices have skyrocketed over the past few years, right, chat? Like, your energy bill is insane nowadays. That's because everyone's using electricity like crazy for data centers, for AI, for those stupid memes you see on Twitter. And because of that, it is fucking up everything when it comes to owning a home. And those issues are making the owning and being part of a home and being a landlord not worth it. And owning these properties, and you can use that money
Move
for
back
other
a bit.
investments.
We can't see your hands. Nobody goes out too.
Hey, you gave up?
No, I'm not giving up. Hold on, give me a sec.
You're not allowed to do that.
I'm not allowed to give myself a second?
You're not.
Oh, I'm not. Do you hear yourself? Oh, I'm not. Just shut up, Jeannie. Oh, I'm not. Hold on.
You lost.
Hold on. I'm trying to find my leash. Didn't we have a leash in here? Chat, didn't I have a leash in here at one point? For my cat? Did I throw that away? You must be mobile streaming? Oh, what the oh, never mind, Jeannie. I have to be outdoors and I'm... Okay, can you just talk to the chat for 5 minutes? Can you talk about the power of investing in the K-pop or something?
I don't know anything about finance, things like that. But I know the schizos here. The schizos in hiding. Yeah. There he is, the lizard. I mean, the chameleon. I saw you. You. Just. Oh yeah, the whole house really did smell yesterday.
Looking good, Jenny, clear skin.
Thank you. I have my
What do you
next
have for
skincare
schizo?
appointment Friday.
There is no letter T in schizo.
Stop talking about it.
All right.
Poop soup.
Thank you, JD, for taking over real quick. I appreciate that.
Thank you.
I talked a lot about finance.
You did a great job. All right. Let's move on. But Graham is also selling his homes, chat. It's not worth owning.
Where's my AirPods?
Can you message Skylar and Mizkif's Discord and type Asian Andy Films and type 100 under it? Andy, I think you got to learn boundaries, all right? Like I don't think you understand, like, what the hell you're doing. What are you doing? What is going on here? Okay? You fucking jackass. Watch this.
Bye, Dad. Wait, do you want to say?
I don't want 3 months of food. You don't even know what I like or I can eat. I have gluten intolerance.
Say hi to my friends.
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going really well. What about you guys?
Good. Good.
Good.
Wait, do you want to say hi to my friends?
No way.
Wait, do you want to say hi to my friends?
Hello.
Hello. Hi.
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going really well. What about you guys?
Good. Good.
Good.
Bro, see, like, why isn't that on the top of live streams? Like, that is the funniest fucking shit ever. Like, Jesus Christ, that is so fucking funny. That is so fucking funny. What?
Of other people, like, what's really funny is that, like, a lot of the W streamers and the young guys, they listen to people's rap music on stream and, like, their music on stream. I feel like I should do that and just kind of give my opinion, but I never really have done it. I should start doing that because I have opinions on this stuff too. And I feel like really somebody needs, like, you know, you need a little bit of diversity with this, right? I'm like one of the only white guys doing this, right? So we need a little bit of diversity. Let people know what's going on, right? Get your chain. No, I'm not gonna change a damn thing. Fantana, no. He's old and fat. Okay, we don't think about him anymore. All right. So no, you do music reacts. Yeah, I haven't done that. So
yikes. All right. Anyway, so yeah, he's selling his properties. He's selling his homes. Owning a property is not worth it right now, and people are seeing that because you buy it, you rent it out, but you have so much to worry about over every single day. You're not even enjoying your life.
Get this ugly inbred off the screen.
Graham's fine. So
it's Burger Planet for some stock advice.
Yeah, I think that right now it's not a good time to buy stock, or not, sorry, buy homes, because you could just invest into the market and basically just sit on it and not worry as much. That is what's going on right now in terms of the real estate market. It is not necessarily getting easier to buy a home, but it's looking like prices should start going down, hopefully. My brother is currently looking for houses in New Jersey, and I'm buying him a home, and that sounds crazy, but I am. So I'm buying my brother a house, and he is currently looking in New Jersey for a home, and he is trying to find one. But a lot of the houses now don't have a buyer on it. They don't have a bid. Chat, last year, do you remember me telling you how in New Jersey, in my hometown, some of the houses had 100 bids in a day? They had literally days of people going through these homes, and they were shit homes. $400,000 for like 2,000 square feet. These homes now, some of them don't even have a single bidder because they still have their price at $1 million, but no one's going for it anymore. No one's buying. And these sellers don't want to lower the price because they don't want to leave. Because if they lower the price and try to buy another house, it's basically a stalemate right now. They can't go live anywhere. Are you loaning him money or just giving it to him? I'm just giving it to him. JP Morgan to launch tokenized money market fund on Ethereum.
Did Down syndrome S-fan shit himself?
Yeah, he did. So these kind of news has been happening a lot. And I don't know if you guys have noticed over the past few days, a lot of news has come out about crypto and these banks basically getting involved with it. But what's interesting about all this news is it really hasn't affected the price in the slightest. I've seen so much news coming out about banks getting involved or people getting involved in Ethereum, crypto, etc. And it's still not moving the needle in the slightest. And you would usually think that these people would be buying and pushing it so hard. Why? Why is the market, despite the fact that there's so much news that's been pumped out for banks and other things, you see companies now trying to pay for and buy crypto enthusiasts, why is it not going up? You said you had Ethereum back then? I do have Ethereum. I bought Ethereum right here. I am down deep in my Ethereum. So I'm wondering why it's not going up. Maybe you guys can understand it as well. Normal people are not buying that bullshit. Listen, it's not. There is value in crypto. I know that you could say crypto. The word crypto is the disgusting taste to it, right? It's like your ex-wife. You know, it's a disgusting feeling, but you want to go back sometimes. But you're just hoping she's not doing well, right? And Ethereum's definitely not doing the best. It's had a bad past few months, and it's definitely been dumped. So that's making you feel a lot better. But can it go up again? I'm not really sure, chat. I don't know. I don't know. Like, do you guys like meme coins? Do any of you guys still get involved in meme coins and shit? Or like are meme coins still a thing? I never understood how they can even get anyone to buy them. Check Dogecoin. Sure. I lost money? Yeah, this shit's so manipulative, it's disgusting. I mean, look at the past year for a lot of these coins. It was up 0.24 and it's up to 0.11. And these companies or these things purposely try to make you go, damn, dude, if it just goes to $1, I'm a billionaire. But yeah, the money's not easy to make. There's no such thing as free money, you know? So I don't really know any of these stocks that are doing well. I don't really follow. Like, what's GuyCat? What the fuck is this? How is the community saying it's 88% bullish on what? What is Pancake Swap? Why does it have $1 billion spot trading value? Why is there $6 billion liquid in pancakes? What the fuck is Pancake Swap? What is this shit? What's a DEX? What's a cake? Why am I buying cake? For what is going on here?
Pancake Swap is an exchange.
I just don't know, bro. I just think it's so fucking stupid. It just reminds everyone of NFTs, and that's a huge problem. Some of these coins have value, some of them make sense, most of them don't. So you've made $100K on Pancake Swap, bro? What? Anyway, keep to the stock market. Yes. Listen, I don't think crypto's all a scam. I don't think that at all. But anyone can make a crypto. And crypto has such a bad name to it that I personally don't trust it. And people are leaving crypto because...
Can we buy some Bored Apes?
Let's check
the problems is people seeing crypto as an investment, not as a currency.
Yes, that is very true. It's like, well, I'm buying Ethereum. Does anyone buy Ethereum to buy stuff? Or are people buying Ethereum on the hope that someone's going to buy stuff? And that is a real problem. I don't really buy Ethereum to buy things unless it's gambling. There's no real need. I could just use US dollar. And as US dollar and everything else gets so much easier, right, to use and have transactions, and crypto gets more and more regulated, is there really a value in crypto? No. So let's look at Bored Apes, because I'm sure you guys each want to buy one. I think it's time we get a Bored Ape. I think each of you should change your profile picture on Kick to a Bored Ape. I think that'd be a great idea. So I'm going to link this in my finance Discord. Go ahead and if you don't have a picture, change your picture to a Bored Ape. Screenshotting one now. Yeah, I posted in my finance Discord. Go to the analytics tab. Let's check. I don't even know this is so confusing. So they're actually going up in the past 7 days. Let's look at the last 30. Wait, Bored Apes are up. 35 Ethereum on average from 14. So wow, they've doubled in price. What about the year? They pretty much stayed the same. And then all in all, Bored Apes at one point, when the peak of it, was at 231 Ethereum. So now they're down about 95%. 95%. I remember Jay Schlatt, if you guys remember Jay Schlatt and, you know, who he was. He bought bricks, and I'm pretty sure he spent about $300,000 on these bricks that he held. Let's go ahead and see if that was a good deal from the big business guy himself. There has not been a single purchase in the past 7 days. Those are some strong bricks. The big bad wolf is not able to tear down this house. Let's check the 30-day. Okay. Wow. Okay, Schlatt. Jesus Christ. We're not checking the 30-day. We're checking the 50-year. Schlatt was a... yes, this was when he was brought into OTK. I'm sure a lot of you guys remember that. This is when he was brought in. Let's go ahead and check the 1 year. There have been 4 sales on these bricks. Wow. And it went from 0.4 to 0.2. And let's check all time. So Schlatt got into bricks right about here. Literally at the peak is when Schlatt got involved. It was 4 Ethereum each on average for the volume price, and now it is down to 0.06. So it is down, yeah, about like a lot. It is down, again, like 95%. It's and no one's buying. I mean, it's just dead. It's dead money. If you had money in this, it's absolutely dead. It's not real anymore. You're not gonna be able to even sell these things. I'm sure people are trying to sell it right now, and it's gone. If you had money in this, it's over. GG, you lost. So it's actually worth the amount of a brick. Yes, you are correct. It's worth as much as a brick. So let's go ahead and keep going. Schlatt still has a ton of money. He's fucking Schlatt, you know. So let's see. There's something else I wanted to show you guys. Let's watch another video. Because I think right now you guys are on the idea of holding, which I think is great. I'm going to go through a quick slideshow. For some of you guys that are new in finance, put a 1 in chat. Right now we're currently holding. We're not buying anything unless some news comes out. So let's go over some finance stuff real quick. All right. Finance 104. I don't even know if that's the correct thing to say, but let's go over some finance stuff together. This is with me. Hooray. Yes, the guy who is in a legal battle with his ex-employees, Lamau. Claudia, are you being fucking kid? Are you fucking serious today? What the fuck was that? Are you good? Anyway, I was going to say, shout out to Claudia for writing this all up for me and making this PowerPoint. I really appreciate her. She worked overnight on this, chat. So a big shout out to her. Even though the fact that she said she was tired and she's not working until Tuesday at 5 p.m., Claudia hooked me up with this and did a great job last minute. So big shout out to Claudia for putting this together. Really appreciate her for this shit. Thank you. Today, chat, we're going to go over some simple things, some things that are a little bit new to you. Market caps, we went over before. Earning reports, EBITDA and backlogs, momentum trading, risk management, investing over time, inflation rates, we went over already, credit cards, and Affirm/BNPL. Taught by a guy with ADHD and a heart condition who used to carry Ice Poseidon's camera. Bro, there is no way, Claudia, you are doing this shit. I pay you every month, on the day, on the hour, and you, what the fuck? I even paid you overtime 2 days ago, and you are doing this shit. Taught by a guy with ADHD and a heart condition. Dude, you're just, what the fuck is this, Claudia? What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? All right, Finance 104. Let's get into this. So, chat, what is a market cap? Okay, I'm gonna get a little bit small here. It tells you how much a whole company is worth. So when you look up a company, you want to know, hey, how much is, let's go with, how much is Google worth? Well, you would type in Google's market cap. And their market cap is $4.68 trillion. All right. So market cap is share price times the number of shares the company has. So if the share price is $200, you have 100 shares, your company's worth $20,000. A large cap stock, which is pretty much all we're going to be dealing with, is $10 billion in market valuation. So when one's $3 trillion, yeah, that's big. Mid cap is $2 billion to $10 billion. This is where the reason why people would invest in these is because you want to make money and you want to have riskier plays. So a lot of mid cap stocks are companies that can really go up like 100% in a year, 200% in a year, and there are a lot of more so the ones that are just starting off or fell off and have a good buying opportunity. Then you have small caps. These are the ones like your penny stocks. These are your stocks. These are your small cap stocks under $2 billion. These are stocks that can either skyrocket to the moon and they can have 10, 20% days, or these are stocks that can go down to the floor. I highly recommend not getting involved in small cap stocks, chat. It's super risky, and a lot of times these companies aren't even legit. They're bullshit, they're lies, they're whatever. They don't really have a great balance sheet. They hide things, and they're not real. I recommend staying away from small cap stocks. Go with the big guys. You could still make good money. Small cap is a lot of risk. Remember, we're in for long-term investing, chat, not short-term gains. We are in to try to make money for our future self, not for our current self. We don't need the money now as much, some of us. So how to read an earnings report. So when you want to look up what the earnings were for a company, if you want to see they have every quarter, they have earnings, you want to see what they have. Revenue is the total money earned from sales, like how much a lemonade stand made before paying for lemons. Apple's Q1 2025 was $124 billion in revenue. That's a lot of lemons. Mizkif made $110,000 on Twitch that same year, different leagues. All right. I also got canceled at the end of it, Claudia, so that's why I didn't finish it off at a higher rate. But they also got rid of me at the peak of the Christmas time area, which is the most money. Total revenue or money earned from sales, like how much a lemonade stand makes before paying for the lemons. So chat, if you do a lemonade stand, and let's say in a day you make $500, that is your revenue. Simple as that. It's the money that you have before you put in the costs of the lemons, of the stand, of the water, of the sugar. It's before all that. So revenue is usually the biggest number, okay? Net income / loss is the revenue minus all the costs. Negative equals the company is spending more than it earns, which is completely normal. Companies earning or spending more than they earn is usually they're trying to grow. And a lot of times companies will do that for years until they're profitable. Perfect example, Amazon did that for decades. Uber does that, where they are, I think they're not negative now, but they will spend more than they earn, and that is priced in. Apple's profit was $36 billion this quarter. Mizkif's ADHD meds cost more than some stocks. That is why Luigi Mangione is so important. Backlog, contract signed but not yet completed. It's future money that's already been promised. So an example, chat, is a lot of these AI companies, they have a huge backlog of money, meaning that they have a lot of money coming in because people are spending on AI, but they don't have that money yet. Apple's service backlog is billions in locked-in recurring revenue. So their App Store, their iCloud, their Apple TV, things like that are huge money over time because they are already locked in. Cash on hand, simple as this. How much money they have in the bank right now. You want a company to have a positive cash on hand because that means they have cash to spend. This is important and this is good. Apple has $167 billion in cash. Mizkif has his Twitch sub money and a prayer. Claudia, what are you saying? What are you doing? I don't understand why she does. What are you? I don't ask for this when I ask for a report, you fucking. Guidance. Management's best guess for what's coming next. If guidance is high, stock usually goes up. So this is basically, a lot of times, chat, this can be manipulated, so do your own research. Guidance is basically them telling you what they think the stock's going to go to, what they believe it's going to go to, and guidance is basically forged by people whose best guess. Don't believe it, do your own research. Apple's guides for strong holiday quarters every year, reliable, unlike Mizkif's attention span. All right, so this is one that's a little bit more confusing. This is a very confusing word. It's not saying EBZ. This is EBITDA. EBITDA and backlog. So EBITDA is your earnings before interest and taxes. Again, earnings, E, before, B, I, interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization. Now, what the fuck does that mean? EBITDA. It's a fun word to say. How much profit does the actual business make before the government taxes it? Before bank loans and before accounts get creative. That's basically what it means, chat. How much money does the actual business make? So, Apple's service division, their iCloud, their App Store, has insane EBITDA margins of 35%. Every app purchase is nearly pure profit. So, their earnings before interest, taxes, depreciation, and amortization is 35%. That's great. That means that after everything, basically, that they are only spending about 35. They're getting 35% on margins. That's awesome, right? Not mine, but companies. Some companies have like 5% margins, 10% margins, 2% margins. right? Some companies don't have a lot of margins at all because they have to spend so much to make their own products. And Apple having a 35% EBITDA on their App Store is great. They're making 35%. That's awesome, okay? Backlog, signed contracts not yet completed. Imagine a hair salon with 50 appointments booked for next month. They haven't done the haircuts yet, but the money is basically guaranteed. Keep in mind the word is basically, okay? Basically guaranteed. That doesn't mean it's guaranteed. And that's what happens a lot of times, chat, is these companies will say we're spending $200 billion, but they don't. Or they lose that money, or the markets crash. They have to take back their deal. Just because it's promised doesn't mean that it actually goes through. And that's what these AI companies have. They have a lot of promise, but none of it has really gone through. And that's why people are not jumping on the bandwagons. They're not going up green every day because there's no guarantee. Apple pre-orders the iPhone 16. Millions of people paid deposits. Those are in backlog. Apple hasn't shipped them yet, but the money is basically guaranteed. Makes perfect sense. Andy, what is this, bro? All right, so let's get. Okay, so let's go back to what the fuck we were doing. How momentum trading works. So chat, this is exactly what a lot of people do. Momentum trading is when a stock keeps moving in one direction fast due to hype, news, or buying pressure. Right now, a lot of the AI companies are having momentum trading. It's a lot of what we're doing right now is momentum, right? You're not buying based on what's going to happen in 10 years. You're buying what's based on happening next 30 days. Big news hits, buyers rush in, momentum builds, it stalls or drops. So your goal is to go up and get out. That's what you're trying to do for these next 30 days, is get into these companies, have them go up, and get out. A lot of times, it's usually buy the rumor, sell the news, okay? Mizkif once turned down $1 million Saudi Arabia deal. That's not momentum. That's actually called morals. Yeah. Risk management, how to protect your money while you grow it. So remember, chat, where we were talking about how inflation happens every single year at 2%, around there. So if your money's just sitting in a bank account, you're losing money every single year, chat. Every single year, you're losing money by having it just sit there. That's not good. You want to put it into a high yield savings account. You want to put it in the stock market. You want to make your money make money. That's how you become wealthy, and that's how you become Patrick Bateman, okay? So this is some of the examples of using it in the stock market for your risk management. A stop loss is basically smacking the red button and saying, if this stock goes below this price, we're getting the fuck out, right? So Apple's at $200. You set it for $170. You lose $30 in the stop loss, right? Your stock goes to $170, you sold. It's a stop loss. You say, hey, look, Robinhood, no matter what, at $170, sell. Now what you're saying is, Mizkif, why don't you do that? Why doesn't everyone do that? And here's why. Because if you do stop losses, what happens if it's at $200 and it goes down to $170? You sell, but then right after you sell, it goes back up. Or maybe it takes a little bit more of a dip and then it goes back up. Now you lost everything. So now you sold at the bottom. Instead, you could have been making money. And because of that, it fucks you. So stop losses can be good. It also can fuck you. It's not a guarantee. Position sizing is never go all in. Never put all your money in one stock. Example, you have $1,000. Put max $100 in any stock. If Apple crashes to zero, you lose $100. Mizkif went all in on being Ice Poseidon's cameraman. What the fuck? That's not even true. I literally did so much other content. I did my YouTube channel. I diversified on like 8 different streamers. I was diversifying by going to Twitch and playing World of Warcraft. I did not just diversify in being Ice's cameraman. This is not true, Claudia. You need to do better research. You're turning into a ChatGPT. Fuck you, okay? But chat, this is good advice. The reason why things like the S&P 500 exist is so you don't have to spend all this time buying a bunch of stocks and then spending all that money. You just go into one trade. Now you have 500 companies that you own, all in one. Easy, done. You did your diversification with one purchase. Taking profits, don't get greedy. When a stock is up big, sell some to lock in gains. Example, bought Apple $150, it's $220 now. That's a 40% increase. Sell half, get your money, and still own shares. Mizkif made $5,600 while asleep. Sadly, most stocks don't do that. Cool. Warren Buffett's #1 rule, don't lose money. Rule #2, never forget rule 1. Investing over time. So Chad, we've talked about this before, but currently right now you're 15 years old, according to Claudia, all right? So compound interest is what is key to you because you guys are so young. You're 15, you're in your Heelys, you're chilling outside your high school. You guys have extra money because you don't have to spend it, but you also have time. If you invest $50 a month, by the age of 65, you'll have $500,000. You know how crazy that is based on the current state? You'll have $500,000 if you invest in the stock market, based on what's gone on over the past, based on the stock market. Your total you paid is 30 grand. That's $500,000 for free. Do you understand this? I'm going to read this again. By investing $50 a month at the age of 15, $50 a month, Chad, that is nothing. You'll have $500,000 by the time you're 65 by just investing 30 grand. That's it. And by the time you retire, yes, that money will be inflation. It will not be worth as much, but it will be worth something. It's worth to do it. A lot of you are 25 or 35, but you will still have money as time goes on. But you don't invest $50 a month. That's pussy shit. Invest $200, $300 a month. And you will have this money go up by so much, and you'll have money for your older self. Example, Mizkif started streaming at 21. If he put $50 a month into Apple stock instead of energy drinks, he'd have millions more. Dude, Claudia, you don't even know your fucking research, dumb fuck. I literally got all my energy drinks for free, okay? Slick had a deal where he was getting this thing called Pogger's energy drink, and I would drink his shit, okay? And Andy would shit in my fucking toilet. I got free energy drinks all the time. And then I was sponsored by Gamer Subs, okay? I didn't buy energy drinks, so fuck you. Inflation and macro factors, all right? We went over inflation today, chat. Inflation is constantly going up. You don't want it to go over 2%. That's not healthy. Today it was 3.8. The Federal Reserve is the big bank that's basically like, hey, if this inflation keeps up, he's checking on it.
Claudia is definitely a hot Latina MILF.
So the Federal Reserve controls the U.S. interest rates. So, chat, we don't want the interest rates to go up because it's bad for every stock. Oil is what makes my coffee. Oil makes my monitor. Oil makes my desk because those refineries, those places need oil to be made. And that makes, if the Fed rates to go up, it makes everything more expensive. And when everything's more expensive, everything's going to cost more money. When everything costs more money, people spend less. And that's not good for the stock market. All right? So we don't want that to happen. And we're in a lot of growth stocks. And because of that, it fucks all of them. How to get credit cards to work. A credit card is borrowed money. You swipe the card, bank pays the store, you get a bill. Two paths. You pay $200 in full, you don't have to pay anything. You pay only a minimum interest charge on the remaining $175. This is what Bell does. And because of that, that's $3.65 added every month. Compounding, chat. Compounding. So that means it keeps going up. So now it's not $3.65 every month. Now it's going to be $4, then $5, then $6. It compounds every month. So you can go into debt so fast. Remember what that guy said? That if you spend $5,000 on a car, that you might be in $30,000 in debt if you pay it off slowly over time. They want to fuck you. That's how these companies get paid, big chat. They don't get money and make money by being good guys. They make money by ruining your life. Remember that. These credit card companies want to ruin your life. That's their goal. They want you to fuck up every single way. Don't let them fuck you up. Don't pay the minimum. Pay as much as you can to make sure you don't get fucked by these companies. Don't lose to the billionaires. Don't lose to these companies. Make money yourself. But credit cards are a good thing, chat. Because if you get a credit card, you pay it off properly, you get your credit score to go up. Not only do you get your credit score to go up, you also will get, like 3% cash back, and it's good to use, right? You don't want to have all this money on hand. You want to invest it.
Cannons to ruin me.
How $500 becomes $675 just paying the minimum every month. Look at this. Month one, $485. You start with $500. Month one is $485. Month six, $428. Month 12, $321. Month 24, $205. And done by zero. After 27 months, you take your $500. It's now $675 on just your $500 purchase, chat. Why the fuck would you want that, right? Was it really worth buying your Nintendo Switch to pay $700 for it? No, it wasn't worth it. It wasn't worth it at all. And if you do this a lot, it fucks your credit and it fucks your life. Don't do that, okay? So, what is a credit score? Want to chat if you don't even know what a credit score is, okay? A number 300 to 850 that tells the bank how trustworthy you are with money. So that's what a credit score does, chat. It basically is telling the bank, are you trustworthy or are you a pussy? Now, 800 to 850 is exceptional. Your credit is amazing. If you're in there, give yourself an easy in chat. Great. You're awesome. You're killing it. When you want a loan, you're going to get good rates. Because you know what the bank's going to say? You're not a risk. We're going to give you a loan. Because, hey, you're not a risk. You seem like a pretty cool guy. I trust you. And I trust that you're going to do the payment. We're going to give you a lower rate, and we're going to hook you up, right? Same with you want to buy a car. If you ever want a loan for anything, you know, it's like, hey, look, dude, you're good. You pay your rates, you're good. We're going to give you a bigger loan and cheaper. 740 to 799, same shit. Give yourself a smile if you're in this range. You're still in the same category as here. You're good. You're going to get a good loan. We fuck with you. Don't worry about it. Why does this matter, chat? Why do companies want you to pay back your loan? Because they don't want their loan to go to collections. Because at that time, people don't pay back their loans. They can basically, you know, and that fucks over the company. If they don't pay their loan and it goes to collections, that fucks over the company because that makes they lost the money. They paid the loan and someone's not paying it back, they lose the money, right? That's when you declare bankruptcy. 670 to 739 is good. 580 to 669 is fair. 300 to 579 is poor. You don't want to be here, chat, because when you're down here, one, it's impossible to get a loan. No one's going to trust you. Why would I give you a loan when I can tell you do not pay your shit back? And number two, why it's impossible to get a loan for this is they're going to give you a loan, but they're going to charge ridiculous interest rates because they're going to be like, yeah, you can get a loan, but we know you're not going to get it anywhere else. So we're going to give you incredible interest rates that are going to make you basically fucked over so hard, and you only have one option to do it. It's not good. You don't want this. Missed payments, score drops. Banks charge more interest. Getting an apartment or car loan becomes hard. Really hard. Now, this stuff happens with Affirm and Klarna and a lot of those other companies, chat, where they promise you that you, like 6 months, you don't have to pay, but they're hoping that you forget. They're hoping that you do the minimum payment, and they're prying on people that don't have financial literacy. They're prying on people that don't understand. They want people to be stupid and just do the minimum payments like she's doing, like some of you are doing, and you get charged 30% on interest. They want to fuck you over. That's how they make money. They don't make money being the nice guy. Don't look at them and go, wow, you guys are sweet. They're scumbags. So, you now know more about finance than Mizkif knows about black people. What the actual fuck, Claudia, is that? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what?
Andy just clogged chats. Toilet.
This is my fucking assistant. You now know more about finance than Mizkif knows about black people. Congrats. That is not real, chat, whatsoever. I know a lot about compound interest, okay? Bullshit. Now go invest. Don't sleep on it. Unlike Mizkif, who literally did a sleep. What the? Wait, that's Claudia. Why are you in my fucking? Claudia? What the? All right, well, we're done with that. Claudia, you're being a fucking weirdo. Yeah, she's fucking insane. Finance or Black History Month? Finance is way more important, obviously. There's no question about it. She's got nice tits, so don't sexualize my coworkers. That's my job. Don't do that. She wants me to call her. I don't think she does. Notice how my stream's behind her and yours isn't, dude. So fuck you. That's me, okay? I heart Big Grok. I guess that's fucking hot, I guess. Read the top. Hi, chat, he. Dude, no way. She wrote, call me, I'll IPO your ass every... Dude, Claudia, what are you fucking doing with this bullshit? Get back to work. Stop being weird with my chat. No, they don't like you, okay? They see what you're doing and trying to fuck with me and saying I don't like black people and trying to make me look bad, all right? I'm the only one with ads on Kick. Don't try to make me look bad, all right? Jesus. Get back to work, dude. She's feisty. She's feisty, chat. She's feisty. She's feisty. Why are all security guards black people?
Asian Andy sabotaged Claudia.
That's a good question, man.
What's her number? How do I call her?
You can't call her. I'm sorry. Claudia works for only me and me only for 24/7. That's just how it works. So you guys are currently holding your positions today. I think it's a smart move, chat. I don't think you guys buy. I don't think there's a point. The S&P 500 is literally about to, like totally fine. And again, I think that's a really good buy. And people are screaming on Twitter. I saw it all today. oh my God, panic. Dude, they constantly use the big short guy saying he's shorting everything and try to make everyone mass panic. As much as Twitter can tell you the news and good shit chat, it also can lie. Dude, if you look at the fucking past month, look at where the stock market is and look at where it was. You can't even tell there was a dip. Look at all these other dips that have happened in the market. Okay? Like, it's so stupid. This little dip happened. It also happened all the way down here. He's been wrong about so much shit since 08. Yeah, I mean, again, dude, no one can master the market. Just because he did it one time doesn't mean he could do it again. That's the kind of shit that I mean. Don't always trust people. He shorted water. That's actually a pretty smart play. Dude, I am 100% shadow banned on my account. 100%. Dude, no way this tweet only got 10,000 views. It's not even a reality. Like, it's not. I'm definitely fucking shadow banned. Right? 100%. Maybe I just have to start tweeting more other shit. I don't know, like to not do it.
I haven't had my ads on.
Yeah, I'm shadow banned.
No, they added a new algo. We're all fucked, not even joking. Look it up. It's a major issue RN on Twitter.
You can check your status if you're unbanned. Kick clips, how do I do that? Bro, calling them blacks is insane. It's true the blacks experience racism.
First game, I should have understood that meant more to him than trying to make sure to get a Twitter banger. But I was dead ass like encouraged and saying, yo, do that shit. This is gonna bang, yo, do that shit. Dude, this is gonna be such a fucking banger. This is gonna actually be one of the fucking bangers of your entire life. So trust me. You know what I'm saying? And
listen, dude, we don't have any Banks hate right here, okay, bro? No Banks hate, none. I think Banks is a cool guy. Okay, so remove the spaces. Okay, I hope you're not taking me to a website that's gonna fuck me in the ass. Oh, Twitch shadow ban test. Okay, let's see. Let's type my name Mizkif. Is my name? It's real Mizkif. God damn it. That's even worse. You fell off? I know. It's the new Twitter algorithm. There's a new Twitter algorithm. Are people really mad at Kachi for what she said? She's so dumb. If you're poor, why would you be spending money at a buffet/restaurant in the first place? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Buffets are fucking $30 each. They're insanely pricey.
A press conference to a company, right? When I'm my own IP, I can go do my own press conference. I can go do my own. Streaming is a new press conference.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it's not. No,
right?
it's
Nobody
not.
want to sit in the room no more and answer questions.
Bro, I swear to God, man. No. All these celebrities are trying to get involved with streaming, man. It's like, dude, stop thinking of it as like a gold mine. There's such a difference between being a celebrity and being a streamer. Like, you have no relatability. People don't want to watch celebrities, man. They don't care for celebrities like that. They care about the streamers. They want to watch people that are more similar to them and involved in what they like. And these people come into the space thinking it's like a gold mine and that they're better and they could do it better. But no, streamers are the ones that do it because, like, that's just how it works. Like, it's crazy to think that, like, what's her name? Who's that girl that's really famous that streams like Fortnite or some shit? She gets like 6,000 viewers. The one that tweeted Black Boy Max. Doja Cat. Like, dude, Doja Cat is Doja Cat. She gets 6,000 viewers, and she posts about it, her Twitch stream. Why? It's because people... just because you're a celebrity doesn't mean you're a good streamer.
They are usually boring as streamers, too.
Yeah, they're boring as hell, bro. Justin Bieber was getting 3,000 viewers. Do you want to know why? Because he was a boring, horrible streamer. He was horrible. Most celebrities suck ass at streaming because you want to know why? They think that you're just going to watch them because they're them. When the truth is you're not going to do that. People don't do that anymore. Like, yeah, cool, you're there. That doesn't mean I'm going to, like, watch every second. It's boring. Ty Dollar Sign? Yeah, like, I saw this. Like, he gets, like, you know, 16 viewers or some shit. I don't even fucking know. But these streams are boring as hell. And yet, a lot of times, you know what they don't do, these people, these celebrities? They don't talk to their chat. That's why their streams are boring as hell. They don't talk to their fucking stream, and they act like it's a movie.
Literally streamed occasionally to less than 500
They call us out of
viewers.
the car, and they are not ready for us.
Like, what the fuck is this?
You say you coming, then they say no, you stay in the car.
I understand this type of shit. They got niggas waiting outside in the cold. We are colored people with melanin.
Wait, I think he's reading chat. No, he's taking a picture. Oh, no, he is reading chat. Okay. Okay, Ty, I see you. But most celebrities do not read chat. They don't. They don't think there's an importance. They don't understand the importance of interacting with their viewers. Nick needs to marry Kachi. What? Bro, relax. Dude, we're finance people here. Okay, calm down. Who's Ty Dollar Sign? Is he the guy that was on Hassan's stream? Oh no. I don't. What the fuck is that emote?
Turn up, I'm way too geek. Come get
Alias of what?
The drink been calling me. Don't kill the party, please. I'm up, so pardon me. She swears she wet for me. When I push up, I part the seats. Calling my bitches and get them undressed. I'm trying to see who pussy the best. I'm trying to see who love me the most. Who gon' get wet when she give me the throat? Fuck a good girl, I need me a hoe. I know she a club, she love the show. She wanna be free, you cuff the hoe. She hate her nigga, she love the bros.
Is that DGG?
All that talking is cheap. That just get right to the beef. Niggas ain't watching they hoe. I put them right to the sheets. No,
that's Quavo.
It ain't hard to see.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the truth is, chat, celebrities suck at streaming because they don't look at their chat, they don't interact, and they're not relatable. I mean, it's just like, what's the point of watching them? I don't give a fuck. You'll sometimes see celebrities post YouTube videos, and they get like 3,000 views because people just don't care. You love the artist's music, you don't love the artist. It's a completely different thing. The question is, what do we do now? Their labels don't pay for view bots.
I went live from a castle. It was my first time ever streaming, and I wanted to do something big. Fashion Week felt like the perfect moment.
A castle during Fashion Week? That's the way to make an entrance. What was it like being live and interacting with fans in real time?
It was so fun. Normally, fans see the finished product, you know, the photos, the videos, but on Twitch, they were right there with me, live reacting to everything as it happened. It felt like they had an all-access pass.
Okay, one thing that also I think celebrities don't understand nowadays is people have seen so much, we can read the bullshit. And that's the truth, is I think this shit would work
Streaming
5 years ago.
Streaming on Twitch is gayer than Mizkif.
But nowadays people see the bullshit, which is like, this is obviously her reading a teleprompter and it's fake, that it's like, brother, just shut up. Like, this is not even, this is a negative in the world. Like, why are you bringing this to my attention that you're clearly reading a teleprompter?
For an artist like you, what's exciting about the raw, unscripted nature of Twitch?
That's what makes it special. Fans aren't just watching, they're part of it. The chat is reacting, asking questions, hyping things up. That kind of energy and interaction, you can only get that on Twitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Live, unexpected, interactive, and completely real, folks. This is just a taste of what happens on Twitch every single day.
Who the fuck is this girl? Why is she the one representing whatever the hell this is? Like, what is this? You know what I mean? Like, who is this? What is this? Why? Like, what? I don't understand. Like, who is she a streamer?
Full of you bots, mind you.
She walked out and I screamed at my screen. Ice Spice is here. Chat summoned her. Chat literally manifested this. I cannot relive chat summoned Ice Spice. Ice Spice, Paris. Dude, this is all fake. This is literally all, nothing edited, nothing curated. She went raw. That one's probably real. Chat reacting to everything as it happened in the all access passes. Dude, what? Ice Spice gets exactly what makes Twitch different, and they tried to use emotes we used 15 years ago. She loves her fans. You can feel it. Live and unexpected, interactive, and completely real with a PogChamp. Bro. That kind of energy you can't get anywhere else. Let's go check what Night Owl has to say about this energy that you can't get anywhere else.
A castle during...
Let's go ahead and see if it's fake.
It's all fake and gay.
Someone find Thunderclaw 77 or Frostbite 22, and let's see if they're real.
Fashion Week, that's the way to make an entrance. What was it like being live and interacting with fans in real time?
It was so fun. Normally, fans see the finished product, you know, the photos,
wait.
video.
This is at Amazon's upfront? So this is supposed to be basically selling Twitch to Amazon and showing the people who are investing in Amazon what's going on? And it's all fake? Ice Spice barely streams and doesn't give a fuck. This girl doesn't stream and doesn't give a fuck. And the chat is fake and doesn't give a fuck. Are you kidding me? What? It's all fake. This whole thing is AI fake chats.
Everything as it happened. It felt like they had an all-access pass.
Fire. For an artist like you, what's exciting about the raw, unscripted nature of Twitch?
You can't make this up. You literally did.
That's what makes it special.
How much money do you think Twitch paid her?
What? Oh yeah, it's freaking inside. What is it?
Oh yeah, can you just like push it into here? Thank you.
How much do I think Twitch paid her? Probably like 20, 30K. If I had to guess. You know? It's like, dude, this event is for people to get invested into invested into Twitch at an Amazon press conference. These are old boomers that are probably there watching this, that are trying to get involved in Amazon. And Dan Clancy, or not Dan Clancy, but the Twitch decided to put a girl that doesn't stream, two black creators to try to make it look good, that it's diversification, and two chats that are completely fake, that are completely AI.
The way to make an entrance. What was it like being live and interacting with fans in real time?
It was so fun. Normally, fans see the finished product, you know, the photos, the videos, but on Twitch, they were right there with me, live reacting to everything as it happened. It felt like they had an all-access pass.
Fire. For an artist like you, what's exciting about the raw, unscripted nature of Twitch?
That's what makes it special. Fans aren't just watching, they're part of it. The chat is reacting, asking questions, typing things.
So keep in mind with this, Ice Spice surprise appearance. My chat is never wrong, never. Ice Spice is here. She walked out and I screamed at my screen. The live energy of Twitch delivering a surprise. Ice Spice and Tiara Whack on the same stage. PogChamp, Twitch Heart.
That kind of energy and interaction, you can only get that on Twitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Live, unexpected, interactive, and completely real, folks. This is just a taste of
completely real.
Exciting about the raw, unscripted nature of Twitch.
That's what makes it special. Fans aren't just watching, they're part of it. The chat is reacting, asking questions, typing things up. That kind of energy and interaction, you can only get that on Twitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Live, unexpected, interactive, and completely real, folks. This is just a taste of what happens on Twitch every single day.
Last time I saw two black creators fake it this much, you were doing a gaming gauntlet.
Wait. What? What do you mean? I don't get it.
Not logging off. Should we just take chat backstage and hang out? Yeah.
Do you guys get it?
Come on, let's go. Okay, let's do it. Bye.
I don't understand. I don't understand that one.
Bye.
I think you guys just laughed for no fucking reason.
This is just a taste of what happens on Twitch every single day. But we're not logging off. Should we just take chat backstage and hang out? Yeah. Come on, let's go. Okay, let's do it. Bye.
Oh my god, they take Twitch backstage? Bro, the best part of this was her ass turning around. That's basically it. Are you kidding me? Two fake creators that don't actually care stream. Can anyone find this girl's stream? Does she even stream? Two creators, they make sure they're black, right? Then they also have two Twitch streams on the side, and it's all fake. And they say it's raw and real, and this is the energy you only can get from raw and real. Pooping. No, on Kick, this would be...
Who the fuck is this ugly bitch with the green glasses?
You would have Scuff Jim Carrey saying the N-word, and you would have, I don't even know who else would probably show up. The person that was going to show up probably just didn't. You would have the chat being Keck Leos and Resident Sleepers, and you would have the other chat trying to spell the N-word. That's what Kick would be, and that's what it's all about, right? I don't understand any of this, really.
That's like the news. Let's see. It didn't pop up for me yet. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Mic check. Mic checker. That's like the news. Let's see. It didn't pop up for me yet. Mic checker. Mic check, mic check. Mic check. Hey, Quentin. Oh, Quentin beat Benny today. What's up, Win fam? Did the noti go out? Like, why am I on time? Yeah, like, who you trying to beat, Quentin? Let's just like...
Bro.
Let's just calm down a little bit.
That's it? She gets 55 viewers.
Quentin, how's your day so far?
Bro, what? She started streaming in October. She just started streaming 6 months ago. Why is she representing Twitch for all of Twitch at a fucking Amazon press conference? She gets 50 viewers, and she streamed for 9 hours. And she's talking for everybody at an Amazon press conference for people to invest into Amazon and Twitch. Bro, why wouldn't they just get Maya? What? Why would you not get fucking Maya? Someone that has built something on Twitch with her community and has proof of it. Right? Like, get Maya.
Both her and Ice Spice are random singers that Amazon hired. They want to hire more famous people.
Dude, you know who else they should have got, chat? Co-Carnage. Co-Carnage would have been great. He works well with old white people that are probably the ones investing. They probably watch this shit. Right? Like, you get like a real creator to go. Now, what would have been really funny is if they called Hassan to go and told him that he's going to be representing Twitch, and then they called Asman to go and they told him he's representing Twitch, and they both go on stage at the same time, and these are both their chats. Now, that would have been way better.
Definitely one of Twitch staff studs.
To represent what Twitch is like, as they would fight each other, calling each other Nazis and terrorists the entire time, while they argue and fight on stage, and the real investors can see what Twitch is really like, right? Now, that would have been much better. That would have been much more enjoyable. But this is embarrassing. And it's not even just embarrassing. It just shows that the people who are running Twitch, who have the real say, don't understand what's going on. You are putting two creators that don't even stream, that don't care about this website, they're reading off a teleprompter, and fake chat rooms trying to convince investors to continue investing in Amazon and continue investing, which is also Twitch. It's gross. It's completely fake and AI, and these investors probably don't know that, but it's fucking disgusting and stupid. It's fucking insane. Stupid. Like, you could have had Maya, you could have had Co, you could have had...
Call Dan and ask him why TF happened here.
Dude, Northern Lion would have been a good one, right? Like some older guy saying like, hey, look, like there's people in representation for everybody, right? Or I think Doug would have been great as a speaker. He could have shown his cool things he does, right? On Twitch and how different and interactive it is. You could have had, if you want a black creator really badly, Cinna. I don't know, like anyone. Like, Why the fuck would you pick two creators that don't really stream, don't know the culture, haven't been involved, and are just reading teleprompters very obviously? It's not even like she's a good actor. Like, if you're in the crowd, you're like, yeah, she's clearly reading a teleprompter. These people aren't stupid. They're just like, this is bullshit, right? They're as fake as her tits. It's just not real. Agent would have been very good. Yeah, why not have Agent do it? Why not have Agent do it? His chat would have been going crazy, and you could have had Agent do it. Right? He could have represented Twitch. He's a black creator that has grown a lot and made a lot of money. He's business minded. He could have gone, right? Like, why Ice Spice? Why this girl? What the fuck? You know? So stupid. Bruce would have been really funny to have on stage. Yeah, Bruce would have been very funny to have. I would love for Bruce to go on stage to represent Twitch. I think that'd be a great idea. Go ahead. I will watch that. I promise you the chat would be way faster than this if Bruce was on stage representing Twitch as a whole. I'd watch the whole thing. All right? I would think it's very interesting. Yeah, it's not even like this was a good play marketing-wise. This is the dumbest fucking play.
For this.
To me, this is just a stupid play and shows how out of touch Twitch is, because it's not only, it doesn't, I don't think it makes the investors interested because they can read through the bullshit. It's bad PR. It's bad PR. I know what you're saying. Miz, you're on kick. Who bad PR. Yeah, but we're not going to press conferences trying to get more money. You know? Someone look up those names. Can anyone look up the name Thunderclaw77 who put PogChamp, nothing edited, nothing curated. She went raw.
What's exciting about the raw, unscripted nature of Twitch?
That's
what makes it special. Fans aren't just watching, they're part of it. The chat is reacting, asking questions, hyping things up. That kind of energy and interaction, you can only get that on Twitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Live, unexpected, interactive, and completely real, folks. This is just a taste of what happens on Twitch every single day. But we're not logging off. Should we just take chat backstage and hang out?
Yeah, come on, let's go. Okay.
Here's the thing. Using two black creators and trying to do this like style, I don't think it even works with investors anymore. Because investors don't give a fuck if you're black, white, Hispanic, whatever you are. They want to make fucking money. And investors now know that this whole woke culture society is not working anymore. Companies that go woke lose hard nowadays. So they see that the money's left that this doesn't work anymore. Companies see that and don't understand that this doesn't help. And they're leaving, and they're going to go, oh, wow, I'm not going to invest because this seems like you're still trying to do the whole woke investing and getting people involved in that when it doesn't work anymore. They don't give a fuck if it does work or doesn't. They want to make money. And seeing this would make people go, I'm out. You know? The conference is for advertisers.
They could be gotten extra. Emily and her bots would be been cheaper.
Dude, that is crazy that it's for advertisers when literally it's showing fake chats.
And DI in June.
It's showing fake chats. And it's saying, hey, look, come invest in our company. Come put your ads here with fake chats. What the fuck? Do you think investors are stupid enough to believe these? Can you check the live stream? Can someone send me the live stream for this? Do you think investors are this stupid? I think some of them are. I think some of them aren't. How many views did this even have? I wouldn't surprise me if it said 20,000. And it wouldn't surprise me if it was really like 600. Right? Amazon has been paying Twitch for years and there's no money. Yes, chat, that is true. So remember, there's something called revenue. Remember revenue? The amount of money it makes. And then there's also profit. That's the amount that you're taking home after everything. The revenue on Twitch is a lot, but the profit is still negative. They're still not making money on Twitch. It is not profitable, or at least very close to not being profitable. I'm not sure. I know that a big thing and the reason why it wasn't profitable for a while, especially during COVID, was that the old CEO was doing ridiculous deals with content creators. So an example of a deal, and they actually, Dan Clancy, first thing he did when he came into Twitch was, this would be a deal. Tfue, you're fucking killing it. You're popping off on Twitch. You're averaging 30,000 viewers. We know you can go to other places like YouTube who are offering deals. We know you can go to other places like, really just YouTube. And we want you to keep streaming here. We want you to keep bringing in your viewers. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to offer you $40 million for 2 years. Now, you're probably saying, Miz, that's not a real contract. I was literally told by Twitch this was true, okay? This was a real contract at one point. Tfue, $40 million for 2 years, okay? This is real. I'm not making these numbers up. Here's what we're going to want from you. 200 hours of a month of streaming. Okay, we want 200 hours a month for streaming for each month. We're going to take your revenue and we're going to take your subs. So you're not going to make any money on subs. You're not going to make any money on revenue. And you have to run 8 minutes of ads an hour.
What was your contract price?
I didn't have one. They got rid of it right as I got popular. We're going to take your revenue, your subs, and your 8 minutes of ads an hour. But we're going to give you $1.5 million a month or something like that, right? Flat. Okay? We're going to give you $1.5 million a month for the next 24 months. All you have to do is make sure you stream 200 hours. And the reason why these don't work is because when you take away the revenue, the subs, and the revenue and the subs, you're basically telling the creator, don't try. Just do whatever you want for 200 hours a month because your revenue doesn't matter. Your subs don't matter. So trying doesn't help at all. And we'll give you $1.5 million every single month for 24 months. And that guarantee ruined so many creators because they got lazy as fuck. And they just stopped trying. And that made creators retire. That made creators relax. Because I wouldn't chat. What's the point of trying? You're going to make $1.5 million regardless, right? There's no point in trying. You just sit. Whether you have 2,000 viewers or 20,000 makes no difference. So a lot of creators just stop trying. Now, the thing is this. This model was very dumb and adopted by Kick. And it's exactly why Kick should have won and beat Twitch early, but they fucked up so badly. An example is Aiden Ross, okay? So Aiden Ross got a big deal. Hey, come to Kick, be the face of it. We're going to give you, let's say, $50 million to stream for 2 years, right? And same thing. You're not going to make revenue. Don't worry about subs. But you're going to be a representation of this website, and we're going to guarantee you to make, what is that, like $1.8 million a month. Now, what are you going to do if you're Aiden Ross? You're not going to try. You're not going to care. You're not going to put effort in. And that is what happened to a lot of these top creators, chat, is they got deals like this and they stopped fucking trying. Because there's no point in them trying anymore when you're getting that guaranteed. So what did Dan Clancy do? Dan Clancy came in and the first thing he did was he got rid of Twitch Rivals. He basically gutted the entire thing and made it very small now, and because no one liked it, no one cared, which was very smart to do. And he also got rid of those contracts. So those contracts were costing them $100 million a year. $100 million a year those contracts were costing him when he first came into play. And he literally said this, goodbye. Gone. That's it. You big creators, you make enough. You don't need these contracts. You want to know why? Twitch says this. Our product is so good, we know you're not going to leave. And they're right. If you're a Twitch streamer and you're threatening to go to YouTube, you're threatening because you want a bag. The truth is, any streamer that goes to YouTube, you're going to lose viewers. You know you're going to fall off completely. They're not going to leave Twitch for you. It's very hard to have what we have, chat, where we are able to actually keep a lot of our viewers, or not all, but even some of my viewers, from Kick to Twitch. I would have more viewers on Twitch. Of course I would, right? I would have more viewers on Twitch than I do on Kick. So it's very hard to do that. It's very hard to grow on another platform. And these creators know that, but they bluff. They say they will go to YouTube. They say they'll go to Kick. Dan Clancy said, no, you won't. You're not going to leave. And he was right. No one left. Everyone stayed. You don't see creators saying, I'm leaving Twitch, fuck this, fuck their morals, I'm going to go somewhere else. No, they all stay because they know they can't leave. So they saved literally $100 million doing nothing. Nothing. Now they lost some people to Kick. They lost Aiden Ross. They lost Bruce. They lost, XQC for a little bit. They lost, Rage. But guess what? All these people got those contracts from Kick, and Dan's not dumb. I know a lot of you guys think Dan's not dumb, or Dan is dumb. Dan knew they'll be back in 2 years. He knew it. He's like, yeah, they will be back. And he was right about these two. And he was right about XQC. They came back. They came back immediately. After their 2 years, you literally saw them immediately come back because they got their money and they just were like, yep, I want to be relevant. Because it's hard to be relevant on Kick. It's very hard because it doesn't have the ecosystem or the growth that Twitch has. And your community's over there, So they came back. And that completely destroyed contracts.
And
so
YouTube stopped doing contracts as well.
Yes, because
YouTube could have been much bigger.
Yes.
What would you change in their platform?
Listen, if you ask me one opinion about whose platform is going to win at the end, I think the answer would be YouTube. I think if YouTube wanted streaming, it can have it by the balls tomorrow. It literally, it's like, it makes no sense that YouTube doesn't have streaming by the balls, besides they just don't want it. Because they can literally have it by tomorrow. They're that powerful, right? They don't care for it. They're focused on YouTube and shorts and stuff. They don't care about live streaming, okay? Twitch is a loss leader for streaming. They don't make money on it. And Kick is still losing money on streaming as well. So you have these companies losing money. YouTube doesn't give a fuck. So YouTube also stopped contracts. That's why you have Ray came back, Saikuno came back, Lily Pichu came back. Everyone came back to Twitch. So Kick learned its lesson and they stopped doing contracts. Now they don't do contracts. I don't have a contract with Kick, right? They stopped doing their contracts. They stopped doing any guarantees. Now you get KPP. Twitch stopped doing contracts, and so did YouTube. No one does contracts, and it'll never happen again because it was stupid. It was dumb. It makes no sense. You don't have to try. It makes no sense. So all the creators came back to Twitch, and that's basically what happened. So now you understand what has happened with Twitch and Kick, and what are these contracts like. They don't exist anymore. They don't. Now, there's one company that does still have contracts, and that is Rumble. Rumble still does do contracts. It's stupid. As someone that got a contract, you don't want to do contracts because it just makes everyone lazy as fuck. There's no point. There's just no point. It makes no sense to do contracts. It has been a lesson learned by all these companies for over like 5-6 years. You just don't do it. So Kick was supposed to become a party, but it was successful in the end. I think Kick would have been much more successful if they got the right people over at the beginning. And you know who they should have picked up? They should have picked up us, and they should have picked up OTV. That's what they should have done. They should have grabbed us and OTV. Then they would have gotten our communities, and it would have been much better. I just told you I never had a contract. So, yeah. I'm sure there's no bias in your statement. There is no bias in my statement. What bias am I showing you? There is none. Where do you think there's any bias in what I just talked about? Tell me. Were you not in OTV? I was, but I left when Poke left. So now you guys understand, right? The key is laziness. Streamers are inherently lazy, and you gotta dangle that carrot in front of them or they're not gonna wanna do shit, right? And the thing is, with a lot of these top creators that got these contracts, they're still lazy because they got their fucking carrot and they ate it for fucking weeks. They got a 24 carrot, right? So for them, like, yeah, I'm not gonna try anymore. I don't give a fuck about streaming. I made beyond any money I can ever conceive or use, and now they're chilling. Now, did I ever get that? I was literally signing with YouTube and going to go to YouTube for a contract similar to Ludwig's, and then Train fucking tweeted his bullshit. I was literally going to be the last person to get a YouTube contract, and then Train tweeted. How much was it? I think it was less than Ludwig's. It was like 11 million, I think it was, or something like that, for 2 years. Yeah. Something like that. I was gonna take it, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. I was gonna leave Twitch for 2 years. I was gonna take it.
And you didn't sue? Mistake.
Bro, listen, I'm in 3 lawsuits right now, and look how slow it goes. It's been 7 months, chat. It's been 7 months, and we're not even in court yet. Do you realize how long these things last, bro? They're so long, court cases. They're such tedious bullshit, dude. They last forever, man. Because she can stall it like she's doing. I want to go tomorrow to court, but she's not going to want to do that because she's going to lose. So I've been sitting here for 7 months. That's how it works, chat. It sucks. Court sucks. You know? It sucks. Anyway, so now you guys
Things
understand.
were good still nowadays. Who would VOTK picked up? Or would VOT just disbanded?
I think since I was part of OTV, who we would pick, probably Ice Spice, because her chat is really fucking fast and very supportive.
They're part of it. The chat is reacting, asking questions, hyping things up. That kind of energy and interaction, you can only get that on Twitch.
That's what I'm talking about. Live, unexpected, interactive, and completely real, folks. This is just a taste of what happens on Twitch every single day. But we're not logging off. Should we just take chat backstage and hang out?
Yeah, come on, let's go.
Okay, let's do it. Bye.
Completely real. Like, what the fuck is any of that shit? That's fucking insane. That is insane. So stupid. This is like a parody? Yeah, it's so fucking stupid. It's so stupid. When are you opening your Yu-Gi-Oh cards? So chat, if you don't know, check this out.
That's what I'm talking about.
I got this box, and it contains a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Potentially. I got a Yu-Gi-Oh box. On sale. Yeah. Pretty good shit. On sale. Let's open it now. No. This will be a nice event. Okay? This will be a nice event. So let's see. Is that from the auction? Yes, it is. I also got my Pokemon jacket. Andy's gonna shit on it. Andy, are you still watching my stream? Are you still watching my stream? What are you doing right now? What's your plans in life? He's shitting. Apparently he told Jeannie he's so embarrassed he won't come over anymore. Is what he said. Twitch should have sent this guy to the stage.
Thank you.
Cameraman, what are you smiling like a retard for?
You know who else would have been great to send over? Squeaks. Squeaks is someone that represents Twitch. I think he's a great speaker. I think Squeaks would have been great to send over there and do that as well. Like, there's so many people that would have been good to actually represent this community and show that they care and be involved, but they just sent the DEI hires, and it's so fucking stupid.
He went over to Mink's house to clog her toilet.
I don't know. It just seems stupid. It just seems dumb. But that's how it is. So anyway, we did all that. We went through investing stuff. We didn't watch everything I wanted to watch today because we have so much more to go through. But yeah, we have so much to go through. It's finance is a never-ending thing, chat. You know, but it's really fun. It is very fun to learn finance and business because you get to talk to more people and get involved. Stocks are very trendy. It's not like in the old days where people were like, "Oh, dude, finance this is boring." That it's important to learn, right? It's important to learn these things. It's important to get involved. Bell. There's no way. Mizkif wants to get married.
Speaking of contracts.
I do fucking investment advice for fucking 6 days straight. I don't shut the fuck up. I'm on my 7th coffee of the day, and this is what you clip? Mizkif wants to get married to his new Asian roommate, Belle. I'm disrupting the timeline. Let's get married. I've been in this exact situation before. A girl who I made and started streaming who cosplays told me not to leave her, and the last words were, "Don't go." Oh my gosh. No, Belle, that's not what I wanted you to look at. Nolly, I hate you, bro. This guy has to be some elaborate foreplay for Miz, and this girl's just a victim of his weird kink. Dude, I hate everyone.
What the hell?
Don't look at the fucking titles, okay? It doesn't matter.
Why did you just reply with that?
Well, 'cause it's not true. But you know it is true. Here, go ahead, take this. Nice. You got the fucking Andy's fucking poop in your mouth.
What? Hey, do you want to play Mario Party with the special guest?
Who? Who? Ginny?
I totally forgot. The MILF.
Why did you say that?
It's obviously a joke.
Bro, you scared me. I legit thought you went behind my back and was gonna bring over the MILF on stream because she texted me and wanted to do a stream with you already.
That's so insane. Do you think like, how could I even possibly have her contact?
I don't know. That's why I was saying I don't understand. I mean, I don't understand that. Like, you're farming clips at me.
I said that only because you told me about like what she said to you about being on my stream. So in the moment, that was like the first person I thought of. But obviously, you know it's a joke.
Claudia's writing the 2-year contract.
Okay, so chat, should I show her what's going on here today?
What is going on?
Nothing really. Not anything crazy. Have you ever used a thing called DocuSign?
Yeah. Duh.
Well,
oh my gosh, is this the devil is this
sorry,
signing
what?
My soul away to the devil.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
What did you call me?
I didn't call what? Lord of the Flies. This is because I ate the Jewish bread.
Belle, do you respect me in the slightest?
Yeah, you have my full respect.
Are you trolling?
No.
Do a quick finance quiz to Belle.
Okay. Let's do a quick finance quiz to Belle. Belle?
You know I don't know anything. Okay, go.
What is a savings account?
An account where you save money.
How?
How?
Yeah.
By putting money in it.
And then what?
And then there's like a percentage of your money that grows. A small percentage.
Okay. What's a checking account?
Another account that doesn't have the same
Why is she whispering?
Okay. What is interest?
Yeah, what is interest?
Okay. So grab my chair. Yeah. So grab my chair. Come over here and let's talk because you can be in my office for a little bit. Let's talk. Yeah. You can't hear her. Yeah.
I don't want to.
No. Come on. You need this. Come on.
You're doing this now.
No.
I don't know what you're doing, but.
No. Trust me. So get closer so they can hear you, because get closer. Wake, please just get.
She
to the
needs
mic.
help.
I don't stall for
No.
8 hours like your stream. Just no.
I wasn't talking to you. I was replying to the.
Okay,
the
can
voice.
you just get closer to the mic so we can.
Can you guys hear me?
Okay, so. Can you guys hear her? No.
Wait, really?
Yeah. My gain is all the way up.
Yo.
All right, so let's talk about yesterday, real quick. Okay. No, don't do this whole like I'm a farm.
I'm really not trying to farm right now.
Okay.
I don't even want to be here.
Every girl says that as time goes on. Get used to it. Okay, so last night, I think I lost my patience. Last night. When you left that garbage at the front door, and then you came back here to watch McCain's video, I get it. He's a great editor. I don't know if he's that good.
He's good.
Yeah, is he drop your garbage at the front door and leave it there for 4 hours good?
Okay, there's another reason why I was doing that. It's because usually I put it there so I can keep filling it with garbage, and then when it's more filled, I take the whole thing out. I know it's stupid. I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Moving forward, I will not. Also,
Okay.
it did not leak.
Yeah, but it's leaked before. Okay, so you don't want to do that. Just throw it away.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Now
It's
I know.
okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. So here's the thing, though, is I think you need a lot of help with finance. Now, the beautiful thing that we have going on right now on my stream is we're learning finance together. And there are some people in my chat that don't want to admit it, but they're a lot like you, where they don't have any financial anything. They don't understand what's going on. They don't even know who Caleb Hammer is. And they are having interest being paid year over month, month over month, year over year. And they are, doing what you do, which is they basically have a credit card and they are paying off the lowest they can, and they're hoping that their credit card swipes.
Losers.
They have money.
He means losers.
No. That's not. I know there's money in my account. Obviously, the credit card
pays it. But when you do the minimum payment, your interest gets...
It's not minimum pay. It's just like auto payments. I don't know. Also, I got into my account today. I re-downloaded the app.
Are you doing auto payments?
My credit score is actually okay.
Are you doing auto payments full, like the card, the whole thing? You paying it off?
I don't know. It's just automatic, so I guess...
Automatic can mean nothing. Automatic can mean all.
Yeah, I haven't been looking at it.
Okay.
As you know, my app was gone from my phone.
So, Chad, if you want to know Belle's situation, when I asked her how much money she has in general, she said, I don't know. I have money in all different places. I don't check. I don't know where it is. And she said, I haven't logged into any of them in a long time. So...
I know it sounds insane, but it's just like... I mean, I explained to Miz yesterday, my relationship with money has always been, or like just with life, I've always had.
So she is a trust fund kid.
No, she's not.
No. I just have a carefree attitude toward money and life, and I know it doesn't make sense, but it's just how I moved through life, and I've been okay. I'm still alive. But to Miz, it's absolutely insane, and he was saying we're complete opposites, complete opposite humans.
Belle is smart. Well, I mean, look, I think this ideology works when you're like 14, but when you're older and 30 years old, you need to start looking at your finances and making sure that you have everything in check or savings, right? So, yeah, that out of sight, out of mind mentality works for a while.
She's just broke Omegalul.
No, she's not broke. That's not true. She's not broke. But, she has definitely some things she needs to get checked. So here's what I'm going to do and offer you, all right? Listen, have you ever had an accountant?
No.
Have you ever had a financial advisor?
No.
Okay. So what I can do for you is I could help you.
Please don't.
Why?
I don't want to do this. I can't on stream. Yeah, I'm embarrassed.
But you don't have to be embarrassed. You're already embarrassing as hell. You are yet again
Allergic
wearing your cameo pants.
Cameo pants?
I think she wants to have this combo in private.
I changed yesterday for you, and you said it was still the same pants.
Those are the same pants again. You only wear cargo pants in my house.
Pants, but then I changed into other ones, and you still said it's the same.
I told you, we don't live in Iran. You don't need to be doing that. We're not going to get bombed anytime soon. You don't have to worry about wearing cargo in the house, and cameo, and trying to, blend in.
I feel
You're
like
a fucking
Iran.
Asian in basically Koreatown. You blend in anyway. Now listen, it's okay if you don't want my help. I'm not gonna force you. But I think that you should at least have someone check your shit, see what interest you're paying on things.
You can look at all my shit, that's fine.
Okay. Now, I also had my assistant Claudia write up a contract.
Belle is a spy. This will expose her.
I'm not a spy. I'm not a spy.
So I actually had my assistant Claudia write up a contract effective May 12th if you would like to read it on stream. You don't have to get a lawyer. You know, Face Banks is against them, really. I am too. I think they're a waste of money nowadays. So just read through it, and you can just go ahead and tell me what you think about it.
I will return the phone. And I'll get you next month's.
How did you read that so fast?
I skipped, like, that part didn't seem important. I started where
you're
I
probably.
saw it.
I am using my fake last name, so it's not real. But now it's my real name. So here's what I was going to ask you. Okay, Claudia wrote this up for me. You ate $200 of my meals, so I was wanting that $200 back. Those meals are expensive. They're gluten free. They're for my personalized diet. You scumbag.
I know. I'm really sorry. I
Okay,
know you don't believe me, but
no, I know. I believe you.
didn't.
Good one, Matt.
I also wanted my phone back, or at least a piece of it. But I was reminded by chat that it was a gift. So my chat is actually defending you here because they're simps, and they're saying it was technically a gift, and they sent me the clip. They're right. So I want $200.
I'll Venmo you right now.
No. This is what I want. This is an agreement, okay? Bell agrees to fulfill the following daily obligations effective immediately upon execution of this agreement, okay? Cleaning. Bell shall clean the shared living space each day upon waking to a standard general tidiness and cleanliness. Cat feeding. Bell shall feed Matthew's cats day between the hours of 6 p.m. and 8 p.m. Pacific time.
I'll do these things without the contract. This contract feels... I don't know what word to use. Like, you just said yesterday that we're friends.
Kick her out.
Yeah, you should kick me out.
That's at the end of the contract. So here's the thing. We are friends, but I've just been fucked over so many times that I just need to legally make sure it's okay.
Go ahead.
All right, so notification requirement in the event that Bell is unable to fulfill either of the above responsibilities at any given...
I should move out.
Well, I'm not done. Bell should promptly notify... So you're gonna throw in the towel and say you're done because you just don't want to give me $200 and...
I will give you the $200.
I think you should remind her that you are trolling.
Should I remind you that I'm... Failure to comply with any obligation set forth in Section 3... Claudia worked really hard on this, okay?
I'm not... All right, let me consult my lawyer.
Who's your lawyer? Here's the phone.
Mize rescued her. She was making bat soup for 1 penny an hour in China.
You can't call.
Hello?
No one's on the phone.
Don't sign it.
No one's on the phone.
I would be signing my soul away to the devil. Leave immediately.
I'll see you in court, bitch. Alright, you gonna sign it or not?
No.
Okay.
Let me consult my lawyer first.
Yeah, that's fine. Take your time. You know, what's the point of, is it really bad to sell your soul if your soul was worth nothing to begin with?
Yeah.
What data center is your soul running on? Tell me. You don't even know what a data center is. Wait, you say CoreWeave? Wait, you were listening. I'm calling your attorney.
I think she forgot that you were joking midway through.
Hey, is this Stephen Van Law?
Yeah, it is. Do you need representation? Does Belle need representation? I'm her,
Yeah, she can use the representation.
I'm at the Apple store right now. I'm replacing my phone.
Okay, all right.
What's up? What's going on?
So, your client, Belle, I don't know her last name, Sprout? Belle Sprout?
Did she get a payment for this one, though?
Did she get what?
Yeah. Is this billable hours? Is this a billable call?
Yeah, this is billable, for sure. She can pay
great.
for it.
Yeah. You can just give me one of your meal plans or something.
Okay, we'll figure that out later. So anyway, basically, I'm having your client sign a contract because I've been fucked over so many times that she owes me $200 in meals, and on top of that, she has to, stop all content creation after 9 p.m. This also she has to feed my cats, and that she needs to basically clean the living space and make sure it's cleaned, and I will help her in that as well.
Oh, that place is a mess. Yeah, it smells like shit in there.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Basically, everything. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds. Why is she not already doing that? I thought she already was.
Well, no, she was, but I just want to put it in contract form.
Oh no, that's Yes, go ahead and send a contract to me. But from what I hear,
Is that Down syndrome?
Pretty ironclad and
S-fan.
solid. Sounds like a solid deal for my client. Can I get 20% of the deal?
Yeah, sure. You can help pay Belle 20%. So you owe me $40 for your meals that you stole. I think it's a really good idea. So I'm gonna add that in.
She should give me
No, I think that's a great idea. So we're gonna add Stephen Van also owes $40 because he offered, and you guys got that on camera, right? He owns 20% of the bill for the meals. Okay.
Are you okay if I get the name of the meal plan so I can just send you like 3 months worth so I can just eat at your house whenever?
No. Just stop eating my food. You don't want it anyway. You eat pizza.
I don't even like it.
I know. That's why you eat my best ones.
This is trash.
Dude, shut up.
It's not good. I can't believe you live like this. This food is terrible.
Bill, keep in mind he's billing you all this.
Yeah, by the way,
You don't know who this is?
Yeah. It's like $20 a minute.
She doesn't know who you are.
Literally, that's a scammer.
That's a scammer?
I know, yeah.
Dude, wait. You are that scammer, dude. One time I donated $10 TTS and it didn't go through.
Oh, great.
So usually would
Great.
be 29 for your
All right, so Bella, you signing this contract?
What would you like for dinner?
Meatballs and spaghetti.
Oh, what?
Meatballs and spaghetti.
Really?
Yeah.
But you don't eat. Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like that doesn't follow your regular diet.
Thanks for signing the contract. I appreciate it.
I didn't sign it.
Oh yeah, I know you didn't. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Wasted 1% of Claudia's time. All right, chat. Well, we're done with the stocks for today and everything. We'll get back to it tomorrow. I don't think she understands this content thing. I promise you in 2 years from now, people are going to be using clips of her saying that she was really sad the whole time and that I was abusing her. I promise you. You already know. Like, let's be real, chat. You already know. Okay, Ro. Dog shit. I gave it 6 months. You really think that fast? Really? Dog shit.
the ladies' terms are written. I started doubting your yellow fever.
Bro, I don't have yellow fever. I promise you, chat, I really don't think Asians are that hot. I really don't. I think since I'm a dominant male, and I'm seen as a dominant male, Asian women just love me. Because they like you know, in Japan, they like more of the rough male or something. Like, they like white guys or something. I'm not submissive in the slightest, by the way. Ever. I was submissive one time. One time. I'm not a submissive dude. You think I don't even moan in bed. I grunt. Why? Smork. I smork in bed. Yes, I got pegged. Yes, I swallow. No, I don't eat s'mores in bed. Did you get the MILF something for Mother's Day?
Something for Mother's Day.
Bro, that's weird, dude. Like, no, that is so weird. No. That was the move? I don't think so. Calling her mommy, dude, this is why you're not banging MILFs. Ichigo, you're not banging MILFs, bro. You're messaging Genie at like 3 in the morning talking about fucking retarded viewers. I know you're not banging any MILF. The only fucking MILF banging you have is your mom banging on your fucking door telling you to shut up and stop yelling in Discord. Six in the morning? Oh, damn, okay. Where's Genie? Can you tell her to come out here so she could say her classic line? She's in a meeting? Enable the Discord overlay? Alright. Show the graph? Okay. Dude, we really did kind of take over this website, huh? Like, we're actually a growing community. I think.
Your yellow fever is so severe that you added a fat Asian chud to the mix.
Listen, dude, I invested in China stocks more than anyone else, even before anyone else. I've been investing in China. You're down 2K viewers today? Oh, yeah, we're failing. We are failing, chat. Yeah, we're failing. Wait, isn't that good? Yo! Max win? Bro, Nelly, shut up. You gotta collab with more kick streamers? Bro, I don't want to. Yo, Aloe, what's your Discord, bro? You won. I don't like most kick streamers. They're pretty they're like raunchy or whatever is the word. You won $100, bro. Twitch's kick has been terrible lately. Bro, I know, man. It's been so fucking bad lately with kick. It's insane. It's been so bad.
Good night, Poppy.
Kick is dead? Dude, the app is I haven't used their app in forever, but I went on their app to go see what it's like. Why the fuck is it my home screen this? Why isn't it just the streamers I already follow or streamers I should follow that are similar? Why do dude, it takes 4 different clicks to find the channel. I don't even know how to find the channels. You go to following channels and it's like so shit. They just updated the app recently. I know, and it's still bad, man. Like, it's still bad. It's really not that bad. Yes, it is. The reason why it's really bad is because the fact that I can't have such an ease of access to getting to the streamers I already follow is so bad, man. It's so bad.
Yeah, keep shitting on my app and see what happens to your profits.
But it's way better than Twitch. And when I say really bad, I mean, like, really not much needs to change at all. It's basically fine. Look, this is exactly when I started shitting on Kick right here. All right, make sure you join my Discord. Yo, wait, did you guys post, you guys get the Bored Ape as your pictures? Nice, dude. Nice. Collab with other streamers? Bro, I don't know who to collab with, man. Like, I don't really like other streamers. It's not that I don't like them as people, but I just don't want to deal with the content, man. I don't know how to describe it. Like, I'm over it. Like, finance guests, sure, yeah, I could do that, but, like, normal creators who are, like, trying to farm, like, the children shit, I just don't care, man. Yeah, I'll collab with Ice. God damn it.
Can we buy a Bored Ape on stream for the lols?
We should. Do you guys want to invest in a Bored Ape with the money we have? We could do that. I didn't say you have to only invest in stocks, but yeah, we could. Oh, there's Axion. God damn it, bro. We're already back down to no profits. One.
Wendy's upgraded their OG spicy chicken sandwich. New spicy, new spicy, new spicy, new spicy, new spicy, new spicy. New spicy. Spicy.
Bro, she's just on an ad craze and she just did one for Twitch.
Spicy.
She's literally getting her bags. Spicy, spicy.
Yeah, I have a bad feeling about today, and I never say that.
Dude, oh my fucking god. If you're having a bad day, Eddie, then that's bad. She's got a fat ass. Do fat asses really mean anything when they're all fake? I mean, really, like, does it really matter anymore that someone's got a fat ass? It's just pay to win. Hers is not fake? How do you know that for sure? Damn, this game just gutted my cock out. Wait, she told you? Really? Dude, we're 1 in 11, by the way. Holy shit. Yo, SD, nice Bored Ape. 1, 2. Come on. Left. Whoa! Hit. Don't deadspin. Literally, any hit was a max win. Was a max win. Are we up on stocks today? I just got in. Listen, I'll show you your chart. It's not looking good, and don't get excited. Don't. Wow, 50. Okay, fuck this game today. One more. I also am owed. You guys owe me money, so I'm gonna show you your chart. Don't be excited. Yeah, you're down. Actually, $1,000 in total right now.
Wow.
Because
Yeah, that's crazy. Can't believe that. Wonder why that happened.
Fuck you, Eddie. You're actually down $1,300. Just letting you know, because I invested money. We are up 16K. Shut the fuck up. There's no way you think you can just steal my money. You realize I'm gonna fuck up your credit score if you do that? Okay, Axion, I was gonna donate that money to your next stream, but I guess I'm not gonna do that now. Ah! Damn, this game did not hit. Bro, what the fuck was this game today? Literally the second I start talking shit about Eddie, 2 and 12, 14.
Diamonds, diamonds, diamonds.
Okay, Tiny's here now. Okay, Tiny's here now. Okay, Tiny's here now. Okay, Tiny's here now. Can I get one more? Okay, Tiny's here now. Nice. There we go. One more diamond, please. Okay. One more diamond, please. Oh! No! You say yes, I say yo. $12. Bro, we can't win today on this thing. We're 3 and 16. I rejected Jinx. Come on. What a losing day. Wow. One more diamond, rejected Jinx. Come on the left side. On the left side. We're looking for the left. 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 Get the fuck out of my face. Okay. Okay. All right, chat. That's the end. The market is officially closed today. That was what that sound was, by the way. The market is officially closed. Solutions, you're going to want to change that to the market closed, by the way. Not opened. It's closed. If that scared you, don't be afraid. The market shouldn't scare you, chat. You're not up 16K. Bro, nice board ape, by the way. Wait, we're up 16K? No. I mean, it says it? Bro, fuck off, man. You're not. Look at your chart. Look at your chart. You're not up anything. You're down, bro. You're down. All right, one more of this and we're leaving. Eddie, I'm sorry. I liked your website. It's the best. You're better than Twitch. We love you.
I blame Andy. His shit not only clogged the toilet, but also plummet the market.
Yes, we all agree. Never blame yourself, chat. It's always someone else's fault. That's Andy's motto. Win something? I'm trying, bro. Finally, to the left. What's your take on trading silver and gold? I think there's a lot more money. I mean, I don't like metals. I really don't care for them, to be honest with you. Because I think in years' time, they'll be able to create them themselves. So, like, long term, I don't really believe in it. But I think metals right now are great because they need them for databases and data centers. One more diamond. Left. Fuck this.
All right, time to put some diamonds in Fluffy's ass.
All right, if you can't do this right here, Fluffy, where are you? It's Fluffy's turn. Fluffy, if you can't do it, then it's over. We're done with this game. I tried all day. I've tried it so much, and it's just not working. What is that name? That is already a timeout right there from that name. I just saw it. Just what? Left. Fuck! Bro! Fluff, come on. Diamond your fucking ass. One more. One more. And to the left. Stop with this bullshit, Fluff. To the left. To the left. Oh my god, dude, Fluff. To the left. Dude. Did you reset the seed? No. Holy shit. Last one, Fluff, and we're actually leaving if you can't do it here. God damn, we're getting mutilated. One, two, quick, quick, left, 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 left. Come on, Fluff, please. No, no. Left, left. No. Okay, not the worst. 32 bucks. You need more diamonds. You need 3 more diamonds.
Kick bugging out again.
Classic kick, bro. Classic kick. It's like, what's the point of even trying to grow this thing if you can't even fucking keep it up? Why did my kick just shut down and reset? This website, man. I don't know, man. Oh, 10x! Whoa! Yay! Damn it! Okay.
What's that about my website?
Whoa, that's a lot of shit. It sent you to Axian's channel? What? Bro. Dude, Kick is... Like... I'm gonna call it. I'm literally gonna call him tonight. It's like, dude, it's demotivating when your website just crashes so much that it's like, what's the point, you know? Deflation happens when nobody is spending. It's usually bad for the economy. You're correct. Good job. I've had no problems for a week. I heard the past 2 or 3 days it's been really bad.
Kick keeps buffering and sending me to Belle's channel. She's doing a McDonald's ad.
Is it Kick or Amazon Web Services? It's targeted at Kick, isn't it? I think it's the app. I think it's just like a lot of other things that got involved. I don't really know, but like, yeah, it's been fucking up left and right. Discord? All right, Axiom, just call me. Bro. I follow 10 streamers on Kick and your notifications are fucked up. Do you guys get my notifications for Kick? Yeah? I guess it's not everyone then.
Yo.
Yo. Hold on. Hello?
Yo.
Alright, so what is this game you're talking about? Because we're down in the deeps right now, Axion.
Crown swap. You played their other slots. It's a cute crown game where it has a bunch of symbols, and in the super, you need 2 FS at any time, and it removes a symbol from the board, so you have more chances to hit, and it gives you multipliers.
That all just sounds like... I don't even know what that means. We'll try it, fuck it.
You'll see. It's one of the... It's only on stake, so it's a nice, cool, cute one. So how's the toilet doing, though? That's
Sounds
what I
like
really
pigeon
want to
mail.
talk about. Are you actually mad at him?
Yes.
What do you mean? You shit in his toilet and clogged it, remember?
Did I shit? Dude, oh my god. I cannot stand you guys using arguments from something that happened 8 years ago, dude. Like, what? Like, yeah. Okay, did I shit in it and then try to hide it from him?
Oh, you did? Wait, oh, I didn't think about that. Wait, you have a point.
Yes, that's why I was mad. He tried to hide it, and then I now had to throw out all my toothbrushes and clean everything because it's disgusting.
You have a point there.
Thank
forgot
you.
About that. I didn't think about how he hid it from you.
He did.
And tried checking on it every 5 minutes.
I didn't even like the pizza chat. It wasn't that good. All right, so what is it called?
Crown swap. You'll see it. Even steak doesn't like poop.
Oh, it's these guys.
Yeah.
Have you seen this?
2FS.
Yes.
Bitch, I'm about to blow up! That's a J. Cole song. It's a J. Cole song.
I could just picture like 3 security guards looking at him with guns going...
Come on, FS right here. Where's the FS?
3?
Yeah, you get 3 spins, you get multipliers, and you lose a symbol. It's really good.
Allahu Akbar!
Quick share it, can you? So I can see it in real time. Oh, that's big. So it's
Can we get
3 times as
Fuzi on the
much
stream
purples.
one day?
Okay.
But idealistically, you want the crowns or any premiums to take over the other symbols. So you get like way bigger hits.
$20.
Yeah, you get shit symbols.
Yeah, so that was really bad.
Yeah, see, if you had gotten crowns or swords instead, it would have been massive. Like one more past this, and it's really big. Okay, there we go.
Chat, when Axion tells me about slots, it's like when it's like he's like my cat and he's like
that's
showing
good
me he got a
multi.
mouse. I'm like, oh, that's cute. Like I just, but like, yeah. I mean, like, let's see what's gonna happen. We'll see. All right, bro. I'm out of here. See you tomorrow. Later, bro.
It's like a child showing their parents what they painted in class.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly.
Get another 2 more FS.
Okay. Yeah, but these are all trash.
Yeah, the shit symbols. You want the premiums. You want crowns to win. Or just one big, massive full screen.
Crown? Fuck. Yeah, Devil Pop. Nice 8, by the way. I can't believe you got that. This provider is hard. We've actually won pretty hard with this guy. Okay, nice. We got more free spins.
No, you need one
Oh,
more.
we need 2.
Drop it in.
What's true? What were you guys saying?
Okay, good. Change the crowns to the...
Oh, apparently, for those that don't get kick notifications, this extension opens the stream automatically when a stream goes live. So if you're jerking off and you randomly don't want to see me on stream, that's fun. You can go ahead and download that, chat. I don't know what extension that's called, but go ahead and put it. The next extension is cancer? Yeah. Okay. Bro, can something hit? Bro. Come on. Come on, show me the money. Buy hymns? Bro, you're wild now if you want to buy hymns now. We just sold it. Don't tell me hymns is on a rally. It's not. It's flat as fuck. That's scary as hell. We just sold it. Or you're like 3 hours into the VOD. I know, I'm kidding. That was scary what you just said. Okay, so that's good, right? So now a lot of swords are gonna pop up? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it should.
Okay, but like swords aren't even that good of a multi. I thought swords would be better than that.
You need better multi. So you get multis by getting the FS, and then how many it replaces gives you multis compared to that.
58 bucks. All right, we're just losing as always.
If you have to save one, who would you give your kidney to, Axion or Andy or Moxie?
This slot's also really long. This slot actually sucks. Like, it's so long.
Oh.
Okay.
Whoa, 23x. Oh!
Okay.
Back up to 9 spins.
Alright, 9 spins. Okay, Jason, do something though. Still shit. That's still shit. That's still nothing. That's fucking nothing.
Wait.
I can't tell what the good things are you want besides the crowns. Like
the FS.
Yeah, but like there's like no money in anything else besides crowns and that.
You even got a big hit.
Bro.
No way.
This slot does, it sucks. It sucks. It sucks.
It's so cute.
It's not cute. So is that good?
Now you get more crowns, yeah. But if your crowns can win again, then yeah, it's really good.
Because we haven't won a single time.
Or the FS, holy shit.
Maybe Axion thinks it's cute to lose money.
You need crowns there.
Like that was 39 for the crowns.
Yeah, you're trying to get like a big full screen. So the more you get in a row, the more you get.
You basically need an entire full screen of crowns.
Or any symbol.
I mean, like, we can't win. Bro. That was horrible. So let's now
Yeah,
go to my
also-
other horrible slot.
Axe once again with the shitty slots.
Axie, did you win on that slot?
Yeah, I did.
Were you doing
I
buys?
spun in. No, I was spinning in. I did do buys too, and I was winning on buys too. It's like double up, triple up.
Dude, I don't know if we blast the rooster out already, bro. That's crazy. I mean, we still have 20 more minutes of this chat. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, we like that.
Now just do something. Do something. Do something.
Land that 50
It's
and
not going to do
25.
shit. I can already tell you.
Oh my god.
It's not going to do shit. I can tell you. Yep.
Yeah, you already got your hit. 1-1-1. Okay, you got a 3x.
Chat, remember when I started talking shit about Kick, by the way? Remember where it was?
So what would you say is your favorite website these days? Just wondering.
Kick is the best website of all time. It's better than Twitch. It's always been better than Twitch. And those cucks on Twitch with their gay-ass gays and all their fucking gay. It's gay. Damn it! Okay.
You get greens next.
Is action in the Araba slots. We should do the opposite of what he says.
I did, that's why I did Puffer. Wow, we are getting rock and roll, Chad. Holy shit, we're down to 11 grand. Wow. Okay. Jesus.
Nice. Stick.com's monthly's out.
Are you attuned? Yes, I'm attuned. Of course I am. Bro. Jesus.
Okay. Can we get anything else?
Nah, nothing said in chat. Nothing said in today. Look at that. Holy shit. I don't want to sit through this. Okay, I mean, it's just not. Nope.
Yeah.
Kick's buffering too.
That's right, pussy. Don't talk shit about my app anymore, or you'll never win again, mate.
I know, Eddie. I'm sorry. Jesus, bro. Yo, nice 8, by the way. No, I don't need a 2x, bro. I need a starfish.
We just patch blackjack. Want to give it a try, mate?
We can't win. Starfish, please. Starfish, please. Bro. Bro. Okay, it's still shit. 3x is nothing. Come on. 4x. That's done now. Come on, please. Holy shit, man. Can I get more wilds? We've like, it's just 3 every time. What did I miss today? Everything, bro. It's been a brutal day in the markets. It's been a brutal day all around. Brutal. If you want to know what your chart looks like for your stocks, it's basically this. I'm not even kidding you. All right, one more of this dog shit.
Come on, Max, right here.
Nothing, bro.
All we need is a 5x starfish, and this could be good.
I mean, that's good. Can it connect to 10?
Yeah, if we get the 10.
Did some balding streamer raid your chart or what's going on here?
Connect?
It's got to connect it. It's got to.
Nope.
No way. And that is just dirty. Couldn't even give you fucking like $200 profit.
Wow, bro. Come on, something. No way, that's it. Jeez. Chat, we're getting puffed and passed, man. We're losing. Jesus Christ, bro. We haven't made money. We legit can't win. Yeah, we're done.
9 wins, 7 losses. If there's any time for Juicy to do something, it's now.
Okay. Come on, Puffer, please. G-Chat, Marlon might not be relatable, but I definitely am. I know what it's like to lose their money today. I get it.
Costco stock is up 2.25%, but dumbass chat don't want it.
Yo, I could use those 100 kicks. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that.
Buy a plunger and invite Steven over. He's a growing boy. Not his fault.
All right, Axion.
Mm-hmm.
It's time. I'm sorry.
Come on, no. Wait, I need my host.
You'll get your host. I know what you're here
Oh, man. You're gonna break. Come on, please. Tire this dealer out. He's tired. Blackjack. 10. Okay.
Oh, perfect. We love when you play blackjack.
No way you put on a 2.
10. Ooh, nice.
Axton, I can literally hear you gambling.
Wait, how? I got my monthly. What do you want me to do? I just hit a 350X on Keno.
What time did you start gambling?
Like an hour ago.
Alright. Okay.
Why are you laughing?
I'm not.
Fucking hate blackjack.
Come on.
Got a 7, yes.
Come on. Come on, double it.
Oh, come on, please. We need. Yes! Yes! Oh my god!
Come on.
Yes!
Double this.
Oh, please. 10. Yes! Don't fall below 10k. That's good juicer. 10. Okay. And yes! Oh, yes!
Chat, let him cook.
$19. Okay.
No way.
This shit is rigged, mate. I won't even lie.
There we go.
Okay. More of that. More of that.
There we go.
Nice. Got it. 9. 10, 10.
Oh, come on.
Yes, there it is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
This.
Fuck.
No. 6.
Nice.
Yes.
Nice. I'm gonna stop there.
Yeah. Yeah. Good. 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 Yes. Holy shit! What a comeback.
Damn. All right, chat. That's it. Axion saying yes because he's getting a host. Wait, Axion, can you link me? Can you send on Discord the weekly?
It's monthly. US hasn't came out yet. Only
Okay.
.com.
All right,
I'll send
chat.
it to you when I get it.
That was disastrous. We won a couple bucks on blackjack. It's the fucking worst. We've lost everything on blackjack before, so that was terrible. All right, I'm gonna raid Axion. Chad, that's it. I have some stuff to do. Tomorrow I'll be live though. Hopefully the market's better. We'll see what goes on. I'm gonna go work on my video a little bit. Yes, but we'll work on finance guests, bro. Shut up, dude. It's not easy, bro. I'm canceled. Okay, this is not easy to get fucking do anything. Relax, okay?
There's not a lot of people in finance too.
There's actually that's just not true. There's literally so
Really?
many people.
I don't see that many.
Yeah, I wonder why. Because you're a gambler, bro. Okay, all right, chat. I'm raiding Axion. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Join my Discord.